Hey, hey! Hey, hey, people! It's me! Surprise! Let me just check the volume. Yeah, that should be good, right? I hope. 1212, we can test. 1212, I'm trying. Let's refresh the stream and we are going to see if this is a good volume or not. If the music is fine or not. Okay, boom. Yeah, that should be good, right? I hope. 1212. Yeah, okay, this is perfect. So, I did program a bit more since 10 hours ago, actually. So, yeah, I didn't do much though. So it's not too much of a problem. Boom. Activate. Okay, here we go. So. Let's get started, shall we? I'm gonna boom. I'm spamming a channel so much. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. So we have the engine, we have what's behind, and I basically updated things a little, and I realized some problems I actually had. So I'm probably, well, basically now when I don't have the chunk instance, I get the chunk. If it doesn't exist, I try to load it. But by default, I load every chunk right now. So I'm going to generate it like a bit later on. Okay, I get the chunk. Then I get the shape of the chunk, the collision shape. And then I create the instance if it doesn't exist at the given coordinates, the collision coordinates. Okay. And the problem is that right now it's kind of working fine. The only problem is that my chunks are just completely out of the world. If we check this, for example, or can we? Can I? Like here, you can see that the chunk coordinates are completely wrong, and the reason for that is, yeah, we can see Minecraft a little. We can see some torus, and the reason for that is that I'm not assigning a specific thing in here. I have basically some conversion thingy, I guess. Chunk cards, wait. Get collision sim chunk cards. That's the thing. So we can get this, but we are not setting this, and this is used to divide. So this is a problem. I think it's probably trying to divide by 0 or something. Cube chunk coordinates. Cube chunk cards. So this is because of the chunk relative in the space. Well, to the space, I guess. Okay, so how are we going to set that? Well, basically I have a few problems with conversions. I have a lot of conversions. So I was thinking maybe I should just stop having conversions. Actually, I'm gonna need the conversions probably still. Okay. So I need cube chunk coordinates. Wait, is that what I need? I think this is what I need. Can I... Ah, this is a pain. This is actually a pain. This is actually painful. Because... Wait. 2 seconds. Do-do-do. Okay. Here we go. So, little problem. We want the coordinates in chunks. Right, I have to check something. Tomorrow. Okay. So the coordinates, how can I get the coordinates? So let's say I have, so this is the coordinates in the chunk, not the collision chunk. Not in the collision proxy. So is it? Wait, is it? So wait, collision sim chunk coordinates. Wait, what is that? That's kind of wrong, isn't it? Okay, I think I have to modify a lot of things. And it has to do with the fact that I have my observer and I want a signal whenever I enter a new chunk. And with that signal, I can update the chunk, right? Makes sense? Does it? Let me just get there. So I have the player. As you can see right now, I'm spawning the observer and I'm adding it to, well, as a child. And I'm trying to set things there. So for example, we have collision sim coords and we have cube chunk coordinates, okay? Let me just check this again. Collision sim coords. So that's the coordinates in blocks, unclumped. And I don't know why I have this though. That doesn't make sense, right? Cube chunk coordinates. That doesn't make any sense, right? I think that's the only place I'm actually using this variable. Oh, I'm forgetting to divide by the size of the block too. Collision sim coords. So I have the coordinates. I think it's a bit more complicated than that. Yeah, let's remove this function. It's not working. And this is bullshit. I'm just gonna remove this. So we have this. We're trying to get the observer chunk coordinates, which isn't gonna work because instead we're gonna do a get like position cards, coordinate sim cards. We have the coordinates in the simulation. We want to divide by, we have the space, the cube space specifically. And inside we have the size. Do we? Wait, don't tell me it's in... No, it's there. No, it's not. Wait, is it in the chunk? No, it's not. Wait, where is it? I should have like the size of a block. Oh, it's in the space? Is it in the torus? No. Default chunk size. Amount of cubes. It's not that. Wait, where is it? Rendering? Oh, maybe it's the rendering. Oh, right, it's the rendering. So, specifically in cube chunks visual. So it doesn't actually matter. Right? Wait, it's not even here. Oh, it's there. It's there. It's there. No, it's not. Wait. Wait, where is it? Where is it actually? I mean, I shouldn't have access to it. Not here. Wait, what? So where was there? I should have a multiplication by this, a product. Default amount of cubes, get block size. Okay, so it's there. It's in cube chunk, and it's block size. Okay, it's there. It's there. I'm not sure about this because maybe that should be something from the space instead, right? I think it should be something from the space. So the question, well, is it a question? What do I have in the space? That's the actual question. Cube chunk, no. Cube chunk, space. Amount of cubes, default size. Oh, hey! Nourish, hello, how are you doing? I'm good, new game, yeah, new game. Wanna see what I'm doing? Wait a second. I can disable collisions for now. And I always show my game by disabling this, by commenting this first. Are you done with the card game? The demo is out, and I guess for now it's like a bit on the side because of some team things, priorities and stuff for some people. Shit, congrats, congrats, thanks. And yeah, right now I'm trying to... Well, as you can see, it's not really Minecraft, it's a donut, it's a ring, right? And I can, you know, walk on the ring and stuff, right? As if it was, you know, like a planet, right? And I can also dig, right? So right now it's really slow for some reason. I don't know why it became really slow very recently, actually. I have no idea why. But yeah, it's like this. And yeah, I have to optimize it. I don't know what I did to the raycast. And what? And yeah, the thing is, the problem is, if you continue digging, you can see that there. Oh my god. Wait, why is it so slow? I just pumped it. But yeah, you can see that it's turning into rectangles, right? And the reason is kind of obvious. It's because it's a donut. So when you look at it from the inside, you can see that. Let me go on the other side. You can see that, you know, the cubes are on top of each other, and of course they are going to all get towards the center, and it's going to be doomed over here, right? And you know, it's going to make rectangles instead. So that kind of sucks, right? So what I did was have this little function that is very unique. Look at this. So I still have my donut, right? I still have my ring. But this time, you know, I can still rotate, like move around. But this time when I dig, you can see that it's squares. It's squares. It's not rectangles, it's still squares. Even though I'm still inside my torus. And the thing also is that you can... Okay, right now destroying, removing a block is kind of long, like time consuming, well, slow. I don't really know why, but basically what you can do is you can, for example, dig this way. And what is going to happen is you can go straight like this. And at one point, without realizing it, you're gonna end up this way. Because you're gonna loop around the torus like this. And this is the same way with this direction, but the difference is that this is like a lot bigger, right? Like a lot longer to do. So this is kind of an interesting thing. And yeah, I'm trying to, you know, have basically some kind of Minecraft, right? A voxel game, but that is very flexible. And that's why I also have this kind of thing. Because the goal is to have shapes that are like impossible actually. Like for example, to have infinite depth on this torus. Because this torus has a fixed size, right? But I can change it so that I can continue digging down and down and never reaching the end. I can have like non-Euclidean geometry and stuff. This is the goal. So I'm kind of having fun, I guess. Right now. But yeah, I'm gonna put my... I see, yeah, right now I'm handling collisions. My collisions are actually in an Euclidean space. Not in torus space. Well, how to say it? They're actually flat. My collisions are flat, not like the torus. And it's really complicated actually. And after that, I want to handle like I want to improve the visuals and the world generation, because right now it's just a bunch of random pixels, right? Like when you see the stream like that, you might not really want to you know, watch it. So I guess I want to improve the visuals and the generation for that. Assigning it to a variable. All right, but this is good. So yeah, right now I'm having a few problems because the coordinates of my chunks are kind of broken, really. And I have my observer. So basically, what's really complicated is that I have three parts in my code. I have one part that is about the representation of the world. So, you know, the torus, basically, and like the chunks around. I have one that is about the rendering of that, So I'm going to render like only chunks that are near and, you know, that kind of thing, like triangles, that kind of stuff. And I have the collision part of it, which is a different world, which is, it's not bended like the torus, it's flat. So I can have like optimizations linked to this. It's also good because that means it's always going to be, well, basically a straight line is going to be a line that is curved. If you, if you see what I mean. Because it's following the direction of the torus, right? So it's kind of useful for that. That means I can have like vehicles that are always going to be, you know, on the ground, and it will look like they're always, you know, rotated correctly and like that kind of stuff. But it's actually just, you know, the collision is actually just flat. So it's gonna like optimize things a lot about this probably. And the problem about this is also that, you know, in Minecraft, for example, you have chunks that spawn and despawn, right? And my torus is made out of chunks too. But the problem is that compared to Minecraft, my space is repeating because it's closed, it's finished, right? Well, it's yeah, it's closed. There's an end, or like it's looping. And because of that, that means when I get towards the end of the space, I actually have to spawn the chunk that is, you know, on the opposite side. So I can have, so if the space is really small, that means I can potentially have the same chunk spawned, instantiated multiple times with the same collision but at different places. So it's a bit tricky, right? It's a bit mind-bending. But yeah. And I don't want to, you know, I could like, if the player gets towards the end, I can teleport it towards the other side. But if I do that, then, you know, the collision is not going to be working well. It does sound like a proper mindfuck. Yeah. Like, it's a mindfuck when you play it, but it's even more of a mindfuck when you make it. Because I actually made a class for that, but I have so many referentials. A header, my bad. So basically I have the coordinates of the worlds in cubes. So I have the world coordinates, I have the coordinates of the worlds in cubes, so like where a cube is in the space. I have the coordinates of a cube inside a chunk, logic. I have the coordinates of a chunk inside the worlds. So this is not in cubes, this is like in chunks. I have the coordinates, well, the coordinates in the collision worlds, in the collision simulation. So like in Godot with like the transform and like it's the position. I have the coordinates of a cube inside the collision sim. So the difference between this and this is that this one is not limited to the space. Hello, Rapid! Oh wait, you were here yesterday, right? Did I show you what I was making? I think there was like there were like a few problems, right? Like I couldn't show you because yeah, I was. Yeah, you were watching like the festival, right? The Summer Game Fest. Circle Minecraft. Yeah. Wait, you actually saw it? Okay. Wait. Yeah, okay, never mind. I guess you saw it. Okay. And yeah, I was just talking about all my coordinates. Then I have the coordinates of the chunk in the simulation space, in the collision simulation space. And I also have the coordinates for my torus. So I have like so many referentials, and it's like just a big pain in the ass. Like I have like maybe 12, 11, 10, well, at least 10 different referentials. So I need to be careful about conversions every time. And that's why I have those using, because it's a pain. And right now, what am I doing? Right now I have this. Wait, you're renaming vector3i to your custom name? Yeah, I am. I am. Because it's different referentials. So I'm making like some kind of, you know, it's a way to document my code. And it still behaves like, you know, it's just a rename. It's like an alias. So it still behaves like a vector3, and that means it's still supported in the editor and that kind of stuff. So it's like a nice trick in C++ that you can do. And you know, that way I can, basically my code is documented, right? Like set local block. I have the coordinates of the local cube. And you know, like right here it's like local chords, so it's kind of obvious. But you know, it can be like useful for set chunk coordinates. You know, I have this, okay. What if I go to the visual? Actually, this one might not be good. Chunk, for example, this, no. Okay, let's go there. For example, here, we have a bunch of operations, and you can see that I have, so this block is in the coordinates of the chunk in the collision sim. So it's not clumped, basically. And you know, it's like a way to document my code. So it's kind of neat. And you know, when I have this, for example, when I call, so when I call this function, find the chunk, I see that this requires a cube chunk coordinates. So that means I have to convert before that. I know I have to convert, I can't use this one directly because it's not the same type, it's not the same alias. So yeah, it's a way to help myself, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to to remember like all the things, especially with the names, right? Because if I don't have the type of coordinates in the type, that means I need it in the name, but then it leads to names that are just incredibly big. So that's, you know, how it's working right now. So I was trying to fix things, but I forgot. Yeah, I removed a few things. So this one is not, I removed this. And the reason is because I need, let's go inside here. Yeah, okay, I was trying to move a few things around. Block size relative to the player. So I'm going to remove this. Then I'm going to move it to the space. And I'll be going there. Size. I actually don't, oh, get block size. I do have it. So I'm going to remove this. And go here and register that in GDScript here. Default chunk size. Oh, I don't have default chunk size. I don't have, oh. You know what, let me put that here. Like default chunk size base. Let's do in. We have this, we have set default chunk size. Okay, so now I can copy this. I can update things. Oop. Cube chunk. Yeah, I have to be careful about this. And vector3i. Yeah. And set block size. Yeah, I need the, wait. I didn't move it. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna move this. Here we go. So now I can go there. It should compile normally. And default chunk size, here we go. I'm gonna work a bit on my game, or I just wanted to stop by and see what you were up to. Yeah, thanks a lot for checking in. We'll be lurking. Good luck, you too! What's your game about? Your current game? That block size. So yeah, that should be good, but I guess we have the problem with like the coordinates though. So let me turn that into a vector instead. And yeah, okay, this is just a problem with the compilation, but that's fine. So now we have the cube like size, block size, get block size. I can divide. So now I have the coordinates of the observer in cubes. So like observer cube coordinates. So this one is actually, you know, that's when I can actually use my my referentials. So observer cube coordinates. So this is in the collision space, and this is cube chords, right? So this is neat. Observer chords. I mean, I guess I can even, well, no, let's keep this. Cube chords, okay. Then I want the chunk, the coordinates in, well, wait, what? Wait, chunk chords. So yeah, I want the chunk this is in. So observer chunk chords. Yeah, let's make it a bit smaller like this. And this is gonna be this divided by, I'm actually not sure. Yeah, I'm actually, okay, this one is actually complicated. And the reason for that is because my chunks don't have the same size all the time. I basically have chunks that are the same size, except the last one that is like the reminder to have the amount of cubes I want. I'm not sure if I want to keep this, really, but I feel like it's more flexible if I keep it. So I do want to keep it. Okay, so I have this. And if it's a negative, then it's like really a pain. If it's like a negative number. Cube chords. Okay. So I have to divide by okay, so first I have the space. Wait a second. Yeah, I should be able to get NB chunks. Oh, maybe I can just do that. Can I? No, I can't. Coordinates. No, I definitely can't. Can I? No, I can't. That's not how it works. You know what? Let's make a very simple, very time-consuming line of code, let's say, function. So we have this. We have observer chunk coordinates. Okay, so if, well, let's say it's a vector free. So I'm gonna do the naive solution that is very not efficient. Is it? Wait, actually. So I have... Wait a second. Alright, but then I also have to care about X, Y, and Z. Oh no. No. Okay, I think I get it. So I have this, I have the coordinates. I first want to divide by the amount of blocks, of cubes, in the space, in the entire space. And the reason for that is that I can get the amount of loops. And... Wait, that's a vector 3i, never mind. I have the loops, and that means that this is the amount of loops times the amount of chunks in the space by default. So it's like gets ND chunks. It's not the entire thing, but it's a part of the conversion, because now I have to get the remainder. And this is a pain. And this is a pain. Okay. So let's say I have, okay, let's have some examples. So we have, so I don't care about this. I have collision sim cards. Wait. No, this is it. Observer cube cards. I have this. I divide by the amount of cubes in the space. Okay, so let's say I'm in that. Like, let's do 90, 90, 90. This is my observer chunk cards. Then you have the amount of cubes. Wait, cube. Yes. Then you have the amount of cubes. That is something like 50, 50, 50. When I divide, it's going to be loop equal 1, because 90 divided by 50, because this is an integer, right? So it's like, it's not a floating point operation. It's like a reminder, like a, how do you call that? Euclidean division? So it's 1 when you divide, and the rest is 40. Yeah, the remainder is 40. So NB loops, okay, and then I multiply by the amount of... Well, let's actually get another example. So if we have... If we have this, when I divide it's like 2, and the coordinates are going to be NB loops, so like 2 times the amount of chunks. Okay, let's assume this function is correct. So the amount of chunks... Wait. Yeah, there's basically 2 chunks, right? So it's like 2 times... Wait, how many chunks are there? I'm not doing anything with that. Oh, never mind. I guess it's like an abstract number. It doesn't have to be anything specifically. So for example, let's say we have 15 chunks. That means the result is like 30. And it should match. It should be fine. Chunk coordinates 30. Because if this is 0, 0 divided by that, 0. So 0 loops. So 0 times 15, 0. So basically it's gonna scale up kind of the space. Yeah, it should be fine. This is fine. And this one is 1. And in that case we have, for example, 1 times 15. That's gonna lead to a 15. But then I want to actually add the remainder. So I have like 40 blocks that I'm not accounting into that 40 cubes. And those 40 cubes, I have to use the default size to account for it. So I'm gonna get the remainder. I have the remainder there. So I'm assuming it's positive. That's the problem. When it's getting into the negatives, it's a pain. It's like really a pain. So I have the remainder. And I guess it's only the last chunk that's a bit different. Oh. Oh. Does that mean I can just do remainder times... Oh, if it's only the last chunk, that's a bit different. Oh, that's actually very helpful. Because that means I don't have to care about it, because if it's past this chunk, I'm already using the space amount of chunks. So anyways, remainder. This times cube space default chunk size. So I have this. Yeah, this is gonna be 40 though. So I have to divide. It's a division. So like in this case, I'm gonna have remainder equal 40. And then we divide by the size of the chunk, so default chunk size. So it's like 50 blocks. Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, let's assume the size of a chunk is like 10, okay? In that case, I'm going to divide by 10. Wait. 4 times. So it's just a plus. Can I just actually do this? And it should be good. So I have the coordinates of the chunk. Okay, okay. This is not bad. I don't dislike it. And now I have to do the same here, I think. So I was actually trying to do the same. As you can see, I have the space loops, I have the remainder. And I have the chunk coordinates. Wait, so that's the problem. I'm trying to do like the opposite, actually. I'm trying to do the opposite. Yeah, I'm dividing there. And I have to multiply here. So I have the chunk coordinates in the collision space. In the collision simulation. And the goal is to... Right, now it's part of the space. The goal is to set the position of the collider. of the collider of the chunk. So I have to get... I guess I have to get the position, well, the final position, but I just have to multiply by block size to get the final position. So I have to get the collision, well, so I have to get the position in cubes. And this is, yeah, this is gonna be tricky. So I have the amount of loops. Yeah, and actually this is to do handle negative values. Because right now it's not. It's definitely not. Yeah. Okay. It shouldn't be too hard actually. Should it? Like basically if it's a negative value, like for example if the coordinates, let's have something here. If the coordinates are this, minus, 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 then when you divide, the amount of loops is going to be -1. The remainder, well, I guess this is fine. Or like -1, then you have minus. And then you have the remainder. That is going to be -40. And if this is negative, I can do a plus and a new minus. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. So let's do this. And yeah, that's actually what I was doing. Or maybe I removed it. Wait, did I remove it? Okay, let's do it again. So basically there, I mean, like, I guess the best would be to not use ifs, but we can use it for now. So if x is less than 0, we have the amount of loops. That's going to be -1 in x. And we are going to have the remainder. That is going to do a plus equal. So it becomes positive in x. So I guess we have the same with y and z. I mean, you know what? Let me just have... It's a bit complicated actually. Okay. So this one should be good. This should be good. If it's less, we plus and we -1, and then we use that there. So now we have like unique chunk coordinates, so that should be good. Okay. And then we have the same around here. So we have the coordinates of the chunk. And we divide by the amount of chunks, do we? Yeah, so we have the... Okay. Oh, this is actually an equation. This is actually an equation. So we have the... No, wait. We have the chunk coordinates. We divide by the amount of chunks to find the amount of loops. So coordinates, we divide to find the amount of loops. And then we have the cube coordinates, that's like this, times this. Yeah, that's what I have. Collision, cube, buzz. That makes sense. And yeah, then we just have the remainder. So chunk cards. So I have the modulo. So what was it? Yeah, this one is a bit tricky, probably, because it's gonna be a bit different. We have the amount of chunks. Let me think. Okay, let's have an example. Chunk chord is -2, -2, -2, or maybe -6 actually. We have NB chunks that is of 2, 5, 5, 5. So when we divide, we have space loops equal -1. We have the remainder that is -1. Maybe let's do 8. So we have the remainder that is -3. So we have, you know, some different coordinates, I guess, to not get confused. And what I want to do is... Okay, that's actually going to be the same thing. If this... Whoa. If remainder.x is less than 0, I'm gonna... do a plus equal the amount of chunks in the space. And I'm gonna loop -1. So that way it becomes 2. So plus, so it becomes 2. 2. 2. We have -2. So this is the amount of chunks, not cubes. Okay, this is fine. So then we multiply this by the amount of cubes in the space, because this is the amount of loops in the space. And when we do plus the remainder times the default size of the chunk, and we don't have to handle the remainder that is after that at the end. Okay, okay, like this. I mean, this should be working. This should be good. I guess before it was just because I had some variable that was just unset. So I mean, let's try this probably. And I need to make it into a function because I'm gonna reuse this a lot, I feel like. This is basically a function to convert from the collision simulation world to the core representation of our chunks and spaces. Get back. Okay, yeah, that was to be expected. I should have the space though, or maybe not. Cube chunk shape. I don't have the space. Okay, interesting. Let's get it. get chunk space, and I have to include this chunk space. Oh, here we go. So now we have this, we have get block size. Okay, we should have this in some other places too. So let's copy just a bit for the visual. So we should have the space though, yeah. Just this, and this is good. Get world square radius. Cube chunk visual. Do you have the space? Oh. Oh, right. I mean, I guess we need it anyways, right? Like, I guess we can have like some default size. But yeah. Let's maybe have this. Or like, I guess we can keep this. But if it's not null, we're gonna multiply by space. It's supposed to be cube chunk space. Should be valid. We can try to cast, I suppose. Here we go. It should just be good. Okay, okay. I really can't wait to do the generation. Talking about that, I have to open back my document to decide a few things, I guess. Upsell game. Yeah. Seems like we can test before that though. Okay, so what happens if I run it? Cube chunk coordinates, yeah, it doesn't exist. Okay, so what exists is only collision sim coordinates, which is good enough. And I wish I had a way to debug. Oh shit, wait. It's actually working. Maybe a bit too well. Wait. Oh shit. Look at this. And it's like almost a square. Oh Wait, so when I switch, it's there, and am I on top? Wait, I'm inside. I'm inside though. But it's good. Ah, yeah, it's good. Kind of. You can see that we have collisions. Actually, I can go through here. No, I can't. I have collisions, but the problem is that I'm also inside the collisions. Oh, because I don't want to repeat everywhere. Wait, it's working. Why is it working? No, okay, I'm stuck. Yeah, okay, I'm stuck. Because I don't want to repeat collisions up. Okay, this is interesting. What am I gonna do? Wait. Was gonna say this is a bit too good. Wait, okay, so it has to do with the generation too a little. Oh man. I mean, right now I don't have anything that says that it's not supposed to repeat in Y. So my collisions are repeating in Y. Oh man. I didn't think about that. But that means it's working well though. It means it's working well. It's just not... I didn't consider it. So let's go back to the collisions. Oh man. Maybe I can have like so it's Y, right? Maybe I can have like a maximum. So max generation distance. Oh yeah, but it actually depends on... Oh, it depends on so many things. Because this is gonna be... If I have the worlds... Well, if I support large coordinates, then that means it's not really going to be the world coordinates, let's say. Wait, that's complicated. That's complicated. Delta chunk cards. I want to limit things, but wait, delta chunk cards. I mean, actually, I guess I can have the limit here. If it's less than this, or so I'm gonna take the minimum between this and so from 0 to maybe space. Do I have the space? Cube observer. Yeah, do I have the space? Yeah, I have it here. Okay. So this NB chunks and Z, Y, I guess. And this is the same here. It's gonna be the minimum, the maximum between 0 and this value. Wait, this sounds really bad. Never mind. This looks really bad. Delta. Maybe I don't need a delta. Yeah, I don't really need a delta. Okay, let me just copy this. So, boop. Boop. I'm just gonna have chunk chords. So maybe before that, like this, is chunk chords. Commented. Then I start with z, or like y equals 0. No, it's not 0. It's the observer dot y minus the maximum distance, and that way I can have like I can max and min properly without looping inside. So while this is less than the observer's y plus the maximum, then I'm going to plus plus, and I'm also going to have the min and the max, but only if it's if it's not looping. I was thinking about preventing branches and stuff, but maybe the best way is just to... Yeah, let's make it simple. So we are gonna have this. We have the start. We have the end. And we're gonna start. We have the end. So I don't need the y. Maybe I do. Like this. Oh. Okay. Max generation distance. Yeah, this can actually be this. Now that I think about it. So like for example, this equal vector 3i 555, because you can have chunks with that are not cubic, right? Potentially. So now I can do minus and plus, so I have all of this, and I can also do multiplied. Like basically, is x tiling? Well, is repeating. Can I have like a... I guess 3 booleans is fine. Is axis repeating? With 3 booleans that are by default false. Are they going to be false? I mean, maybe not. How... That's going to have something for that. Go to boolean vector. Ah. Oh, vector 2b, b. Oh, no, there is no built-in. Never mind. Release of flags. I guess I can do that too. Full byte array. I was thinking about this, but nah. Let's have booleans. Is X repeating? Because I want to display it in GDScript, so even if I can have a simple boolean array, then, you know, I won't be able to show it in GDScript like that. So that's why I'm having like 3 different booleans. Sadly. Okay. So this one is true. This one is true, and the other one is false. And if one is false, so if this is not repeating, I'm gonna have start.y equal, I guess, a minimum. Wait, maximum actually between 0 and this. And for the end, it's going to be the same but with the minimum between, well, the end and the maximum is supposed to be space, like cube space, and be chunks dot z, dot y in this case. Okay, yeah, I was thinking I should really cache some variables like nb chunk. I'm using that like so much. I'm using it so much. I don't even have a setter, right? I'm computing this every time. So I was thinking of having like a private variable. Cache. That's gonna be nb chunks. Let me think. Get nb chunks. Yeah. nb chunks. By default, it might be 1. I don't know. I mean, by default, I guess it's... I can just have an equal, can I? Like compute nb chunks. Maybe a private method. Compute nb chunks. So then I can do this. Can I? I can? I'm not sure it's going to work because, yeah, it probably has to be initialized. Well, the constructor of this is going to be called before those because the variable is before. So I probably want to move this variable after if I want to initialize it correctly. But I also feel like this is gonna be updated anyways if I... Wait, actually no. Yeah, let's do that just in case. Or maybe in the constructor I can also do that. Anyways, let's have this. Wait, set. Anyways. Should be fine. And then we return this. And when I set, so wait, I have NB chunks. So I guess I can have like, wait, I'm just gonna do an update. Am I? Yeah. So it's like here. I'm going to have this. I'm going to void. So this is going to be kind of invalid by default. So that means I don't care about where it is here, which is fine. And now I can have something like, actually I don't have the, but I do have a constructor around here, somewhere here. Okay, so I update. I can update it when I set NB cubes and default chunk size. So set NB cubes and default chunk size there. I shouldn't use those set methods at runtime, so it should be optimized. So okay, I have this. That was a side quest, I guess. So this should be direct, optimized, inlined. So I get Y. Yep. And then I do the same for X and Z. X. Z. Okay, and now this should be good. Well, apparently not. Because I have to get the right one there. Exclamation. Well, actually, no. Now I have the start and I have the end, right? So I can just do start.y, end.y. And I actually realized that the max should not include this. Does it include? If this is higher. So yeah, it's gonna include. So it's like -1. Right? Because 0 is like the starting index, and the last index should be the amount of chunks -1. Wait, so it's not there, it's actually here. It's like the same there. It's like the last index. So then I have this, and it should be fine. And then I have the same there. Ooh. I have Z. I have X. X. And I can just remove this. And I directly... Oh. Is close. Yeah, I'm not even using this right now. So this is fine. Okay. And now I can restart. And now my collisions should be good. My collisions should be good. Please, please. Yeah, I really have to... Well, I do have this repeating axis thing. I didn't think about it. But that's not bad. I guess it's in the torus that I should set those variables, though. Not here. Cube chunk space collider. Yeah. Space collider. Okay. Okay, let's see if it works or not. And that means we're not going to have colliders up, so it's gonna generate a bit faster too. Probably. I hope. I hope. Okay, it's actually very fast. So now if I switch the view, I can go down. Oh no. Wait, why? Wait, if I switch again? I actually don't have any collider anymore. Wait, what's the deal? Collisions. I just have the player. What? Why? Chunk cards. I think I have my ID. No, I don't. Yeah, I do. Like this. I mean, this is not... Yeah, I don't actually. Yeah, what's the problem? Wait, I actually don't know what the problem is. It should be the same as before. I have the coordinates of the observer. Maximum minus plus. I have the start. True, false, true. So why? Maybe there's like a problem here. Is it that NB chunks is just 0? Cube space. Yeah, maybe it's just not computed. Yeah, what if I... Okay, let me just do that for now. And let me restart. And in the meantime, I'm going to... I actually don't know what I'm going to do. Wait, what? Oh, right. Oh, no. Okay. Let's not do that. Let's do this. Did I have anything else? I mean, for X and Z, it's like not supposed to be a problem. Equal, while this is less. So start should be less than the end because there's a minus. And this was just observation cards plus the delta. So that should be good. I think the problem was just the cache. I think the caching was bad. So when I run now, what is it gonna do? Okay, so there's no collision. And I don't understand why. That's crazy. It's not even about the cache at this rate. It's just finding the instance, maybe? Wait. Something is so wrong. So I'm calling update colliders here. I'm calling this. I'm looping through the different observers. I guess I get this, but I'm never actually using it. It's fine. I get some stuff. That was good before. If the remainder... Okay, so that's like details. I have the start, I have the end. And it's just never getting in, because if it was getting in at least one time, then it should be like looping and stuff. So maybe it's like for X and Z. But like there's no reason it's like not working. Plus delta, delta is minus. And we end at plus. True, false, true. Should I just remove this? I can try. Yeah. Because I really don't know what the problem is. Check jams. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. We can start, please. Okay, now we have the collisions. So something is definitely wrong with the min-max thing. Yeah, it's actually working too well. Okay, it's good now. Yeah, we have too many collisions. So why? Why? What is wrong here? Is it like all the values just changing magically? If this is true, this is in. What about this? So the minimum should be 0. Well, the max. The max between the start and 0, and the minimum between... So end y, cube chunk coordinates. I don't get it. It should be good. Yeah, I just don't get it. I was thinking about creating a property though. Like there. I'm not gonna have a setter, but I'm gonna have a getter for NB chunks. So no setter. And this is gonna be called NB chunks. Okay. So now, if I run this, I should be able to see what the value is of NB chunk. And I should be... Yeah, let's also show X repeating and stuff. So I guess not there. Space collider. Let me... I don't have... Oh, I do have the binds method, but it's just not set to anything. So here we're gonna have is... Oh, I need getters and setters. Okay, that's fine. Well, get is X tiling. It's like a tile. Return this. Okay. Wait. Whoop. So Y Z. This is good. Then I said we don't need the setter. We just need the get. We don't need the set. And the name is X tiling. This is a boolean. And we have this multiple times for each thing. For each axis. Get Y, Z. Yeah. Should be good. And now I should be able to see why it's just bad. Let's restart. I don't think it's an error of logic, right? Like, I mean, you can, like, if you watch the stream, you can tell me, right? Like, it's just a simple max and minimum with integrals. In 32. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And we have... Maybe it's because I'm not at the right place. Yeah, I mean, should be all right, I think. Okay, so now that was cube chunk space collider. So cube. Well, what? Cube chunk space. Chunk space. What? Wait, what? But torus is inheriting from this, right? Yeah. And for whatever reason, it's... Oh, I know why it wasn't... Well, never mind. Okay. Yeah, wait, what? I don't have any problem here. But it's not showing my... my properties. That sucks. I mean, I guess I can always print it, though. I should still have access to it. Like, here. I was thinking it should, like, this... Wait. Maybe... Wow. But this... dot is tiling. I can do this. It would be nice if there was, like, a read-only thing here. Is tiling. We have X, Y, Z. Boo. And now when I run, it should be printing. And another thing though is, what did I want to check again? The amount of chunks. NB chunks. And this is gonna be, this one is about the space, cube chunk space. So this should be here. I should just have NB chunks. And this should be good. Okay. We have a few problems. Invalid getter. Getter. Wait, what? Oh, because I'm not... I didn't... Oh. Okay, I think I know. But, yeah, in any case, I don't have any... Like, if you check here, there's not any collider here. Do I... Yeah, what's the position of my simulated player? It's like around 0. So there shouldn't be any problem with this either. But actually it's 50, it's 25. Yeah, but I should at least see the collisions down. Oh, never mind, remote. I mean, yeah, yeah, in any case, it should be, I should be able to see it. So this is kind of weird. Let's go back to here. Gets is tiling. Wait, this should actually be good. Wait, this is not working? Bind method. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. My bad. So it's a method that I bind. Right, so it should be this. And then I have the property. And I guess I can have setters too, actually. There's no problem getting setters. Do void is tiling. And you have this equal is tiling. Right. It's not, oh, it's const. Whoop, here we go. And it's just that is tiling. So set for Y, set for Z, and we can duplicate. Boop. 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 That is tiling. Oop. That's with... Wait, so we have get... Select with Y. And then this one is set with Z. Like this. Okay. Okay, and I think the problem is actually just that I don't know why, but those values are probably getting reset to false. So it's not tiling at all. Or, I mean, even if it's not tiling at all, there's like, it's not supposed to just not show anything, right? And what about NB chunks? I couldn't see it because of the errors, but yeah. The amount of... Yeah, I'm not even caching it this time. So I start at 0 and I end at... I mean, actually, I should do a equal here. Less or equal. But yeah, that's fine. Is xtiling called as a function but usable? Oh, there, yeah. Is xtiling? Yeah, okay. It's fine. Wait, do I have... Wait, that should be a function, not from the collider. Okay, so this is correct. And that shouldn't be a function from the collider, but from the space, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. And I still don't have any collisions. So what was the other one? Wait, I should be printing outputs. Amount of chunks for 1 project. That's why. Because it's starting at 0. Okay, that's kind of stupid. Okay. So it's starting at 0, but it's stopping before 1 because it's less, strictly less. So what I need to do is have it be less or equal. And now it should be good. Now it should be really good. And yeah, as I said, that shouldn't be variables from here, but from cube chunk space collider. So cube chunk space here. Yeah, I'm having a lot of variables here, but that's good. That means the class is actually the core. So I'm gonna have this here. And then I have those that are gonna be in cube chunk space. There. Ooh. Okay. And now I just need to fix the few errors I have here, because it has to be from the cube space. Ooh. Oh. I don't like how it's just removing my multi-selection. Let's search for it. Where is my... Oh, okay. So Visual Studio. Multi-selection stopped after paste, and I hate it. Exists multi-cursor mode and collapses your selection into a single... Yeah, why? This is a glitch. If you copy a single line of code and want to paste it to all of your active cursors, Ctrl-Shift-V. Oh, Shift. Cycle the clipboard into all active cursors without breaking the selection. Oh, okay, okay. I don't want that though. Can I change shortcuts or something? Short keyboard. Visual Studio Code. Recovering your cursors. Control Z. So it's Ctrl-Shift-V. But I have to remember it. I don't like that. I have to keep it in mind. Oop. It's styling. Yep, because it doesn't exist anymore. Okay. So let's just check if this is... Wait. Cube torus chunk space. Wait a second. Cube chunk space. I should have this. Why is it not getting registered? Oh, it is, it's there. Okay, it's just that I have a lot of variables now. And... Okay. So I have chunks. Wait. So I have those chunks and they are limited, as you can see. And it's like only around the player. So I can... And there's the chunk with like a different size. Oh, this is good. This is great. And if I go to my player, I can like move there really fast. Well, it's not really fast, but yeah. And it's like generating new chunks as I go. But it's like instant, it's not async. So it's like, yes. It's like not removing the previous chunks, but as you can see now it's a rectangle. So when I go into here, there's a collision. And there should be a collision all the way. There should be like a few freezes, but collision, collision. And no matter how far I go, there's going to be collisions generated along the way. Oh, this is so great, I love it. I love it. Collisions. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, what? Why is it so big? Did I move that much? Why even is the player? Wait, what? So one. Why am I here? Oh, because I moved up. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to the ground. But yeah, it's working well. It's working so well. I'm so glad. And now I'm on the ground. And I can continue, if I continue forward, like this instead of diagonally, because I think I was a bit diagonal. Like this. And I press 2. I was going this direction. Yeah, I feel like it's generating in all. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many are there? I actually don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's 6. 4, 5. Okay, what if I move there? It's generating along the way. What about behind? Okay, so it's generating forward. And that's it. But I think it's just really long because I don't have a lot of speed, right? I think the real thing is just that I don't have speed. Oh my god. So many different cameras. I'm getting lost. Ah! Okay. Yeah, it probably needs to... So player. I have the speed. Let's have something like sprint speed. So yeah. Well, base speed. So by default we have speed equal base speed. So I don't actually have to export it. Sprint, and we have debug speed. So I should have a few problems. Speed 5 released. So 5, 10, and we're going to have debug. Do we? Actually, we don't. Debug sprint. And it's going to be something like... I don't know, okay, that's kind of useful. Well, useful. 0. It's not spring, it's sprint. Is debug sprint enabled? By default is false, but whenever we check where was it? So it's sprint. Whenever we check this, we have the opposite. And if this is true, then we have this probably. So 5, 10, and this is going to be, well, actually, this is base speed, this is sprint speed, and this is debug speed. 5, 10, and maybe 100, I don't know. Let's have it here too, just in case. And 5, 10, 100. Let's see how it goes. Okay, I'm glad I finished my collisions. This is really cool. Wait, generating. No. Okay, it's good. Okay. So now I can try to loop by following this this line. Let's go. Okay, it's generating, so there's a lot of, you know, freezes. Let's stop this. Let's click on 2. And we can now check that we moved in one direction and we generated the colliders along that direction. So it's working well. It's working well. It's generating the colliders as we go. It's just very... There's just a big freeze because it's like generating 5 or 6 new colliders at once, and not in an async way. But this is kind of fine. I'm gonna count that as a success. It just has to be asynced, really. So 10. Let's have 2, 11 chunks now generated. Well, no. Chunk colliders now generated correctly as the player moves. Wave tiling, I guess. And we're gonna have the same push. We're gonna have the same around there. Boop. It's status. I'm gonna push everything. That's good. And let me just check the git log. Yep. Boom. This is really great. This is really good. This is really good. Okay, we have collisions. Okay, do we want to have it be async now? I mean, we have different ways to optimize this, right? This is like the naive approach right now, but the naive approach is good enough to, you know what we need, like the needs, like for example, the conversion functions and stuff. So I'm just gonna clean a little, probably. Handle negative values. I already did that, actually. Did I? Yeah, I did. So this is observer chunk chords. So basically this is a function that converts from collision SIM cards. Oh, okay, this is complicated. Got it. Okay. So I can remove this. I can remove this. I can have. My God. So collision SIM cube cards. To do. So this one is chunk cards. Wait. So cube cards to cube chunk cards. Okay. Yeah, this is complicated. My God. Something like this. I feel like I really need like a type check. Safety. So maybe if I have like a struct or something. Yeah, maybe I need like a struct that checks things. Maybe I can just inherit from... can I just inherit? I'm actually not sure. Maybe I can. Anyway, for now, let's just do this. So we have the conversion function in the space. That looks good to me. So just a bit of cleanup. Generates collider instance. I don't need this anymore. Because it was to set the position, but the position is not set here anymore. So it should be all of this. Oh my God, it's actually big. Observer chunk cards. Wait, I have that. No, I have the cube cards. Cube and chunk. Okay. So this is cube cards. This is chunk cards. Cube cards. So I can get the cube space. I guess I need the cube space. Here. Oops. I mean, this should be good. Yeah, I was wondering, is there like a way to do it without the ifs? But I think, I mean, that's fine. Because I wanted to get the sign, but yeah. X, Y, Z. I get the sign. Maybe I get the... I do the max with 0. Then I do minus. And then I multiply. I do plus and multiply. I mean, I guess I can do that. So, reminder. Let's have 3i is an S. Well, is negative. Is remainder negative. And we're just going to do remainder. Well, we get the sign of the remainder. The sign is supposed to... Actually, we don't even need this. We don't need the sign, we just need to check this. Can I just do that directly, actually? I don't think I can. This. Yeah, I can't. So reminder that y less than 0. Reminder that z less than 0. And those should be integers. How's that? Well, I can basically have this. So I'm initializing the array like this. Oh, wait. I mean, I guess it can be a vector in this case. Really? So if this is less than 0, this is... Wait a bit. It's true when it's not 0 and it's false when it is 0. So if this is less than it's true, then it's 1. So that means we can have minus equal this. And then we can do remainder plus equal this times the amount of cubes, right? Because if it's false, it's 0, so that should evaluate to 0. And now we don't have any ifs, we don't have any branches, and it should be relatively optimized. Kind of. Right? Maybe. Okay. I mean, I guess we can have all of these const. This one should be... Yeah, I'm not sure about this. Let's just do... Oh, right, maybe it's not const, actually. Well, it doesn't really matter. And then we have the return of this plus this. Maybe we can comment things a little. So, if negative, we remove 1 to loop, 20 loops, and move the remainder, and set the remainder to positive, I guess. Okay, I mean, this is a big function actually, but that's fine. That's fine. And then I have to call this function. That is very long. Here we go. Maybe I should put like some separations, like some underscore or something like that. Or maybe I can make like a template. Or maybe a template, well, actually never mind, it's using, right? So using, so templates wouldn't really help a lot. With that. Wait a second. In C++ you can make custom literals. So I want to check just a bit what it is. Because I'm not used to using them. But it can be nice, right? Yeah, it's only like at the end, when you add things at the end. It's like not a type, it's an operator. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, maybe I want my types though. Maybe I want specific types. But that's gonna be a pain, is it? I mean, I can try. Like if I have, for example, it is referentials. I have all of this. What if I have like a struct? Yeah, let's say instead of this, because I'm using this only one time, I think. So if instead I have like a struct like this that inherits publicly from vector3, is it going to convert correctly with like Godot and that kind of stuff? Is it going to work well? Because I do want type verification. And that's why I can also have templates and, well, function overloads, I guess. Because, yeah, I want type safety with functions. That way I can have my conversion function and have nice little things. What's the problem? Base class undefined. Oh, okay, this is normal. Wait, vector. Wait, I'm actually. Wait a second. Wait, where is it? There. So is it because of referential? No. That's. I think it's when I do the get, right? Method bind. Yeah, it's definitely because of the get. Undeclared identifier. Is it? Function must return a value. Oh. Oh. Well, it does return a... Oh. Never mind. There. Well. Let's have like this. I guess this. And I guess this doesn't really matter. So yeah, we have problems with the bindings. So this specifically. So it's for the get. I mean, I can have a function dedicated for like GDScript, I guess. Get collision sim cards. Yeah, I guess it can be private. I can have a private function for that. Like GD get and GD set. Oh, wait. What? My voice, wait. Was it muted? How long has it been muted? Oh, not for SIM card. Not for long. I think it's a bit more complicated than that. Is it? Wait, oh. It's reloading. Wait. Wait, I've been talking for... Because I do want type verification. No, 5 minutes. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You should see what the fuck. No. Oop. Ah. No. Wait, my Google is... Okay. This. Perfect. Okay, so we have this. We have a lot of problems. Yeah, I guess we have a lot of problems now. But that's kind of fine. So from max generation distance. Let me think. I mean, this should be kind of the same. I'm just gonna have this. And this. No. Maybe something like that. Because... okay, there's going to be a lot of problems. But I mean, is it gonna be fine? I don't know. Let's say it's gonna be fine. Unstable. I mean, it would be good if it was just automatically returning the right type. Do I have to remake like the operators and stuff? Template. Const collision zip-cube cards. So this one, sorry, this is block size. The vector 3. So, oh, I can actually block size. Yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, so collision SIM cards. When I divide by block size. Yeah, that makes sense. So collision... Like, I can have something like... What was it? 2 cube cards. And this is from collision SIM cards. Collision SIM cards. Well, cards. Okay. I mean, I don't like having this in the CPP, but I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Because I'm not sure how well it's going to optimize, but I guess it's fine. It should still be able to optimize a little. It's statically linked, so you know. Return. And yeah, this was basically this cube cards. So I return, I have the coordinates, and I just need the cube space. Boop. Here we go. I mean, I guess I should just, at this rate, yeah, let's just make a function. That's going to be cube chunk space. And it's going to be get, oh, I have caps, my bad. Get space. Maybe? Well, get, wait a second. So right now I have in the parent, I have space, and I have get space. What I want to do is I want to have the same function here, but instead return cube chunk space. But that means I have to, oh no, that means I have to include it, right? Do I? I'm not sure about this. I mean, this one should shadow the parent one, right? But I'm not sure about the compilation, that's the problem. So I want to get space and cast. Oh, right, I can't have it here, though. I guess I can reinterpret cast here. Should be the same. What? Reinterpret cast. Okay, here we go. So now I can get the space. And it should be good. So instead, let's just do a get space. Maybe not. Right. Here we go. And what is that? Applies to collision SIM cards instead of a pointer type. Wait, is it? Wait, what is that? Oh, right. So just cards divided. I can't convert vector 3 to collision SIM cube cards, which makes sense. So I'm just gonna create it. Okay. And now I'm gonna call this with, well, just alone because I can get the space already from there. 2 cube cards. Okay. So now what's the problem? So this is collision sim cube chunk. So the two are the same. So I'm just gonna have like some kind of operator override. So minus, for example. And I have like HS right hand. Well, there's value on the right. And now I just return. Well, it's a new value, right? Like this. It's type. Okay, it became invisible, that's great. So now I want to do operator minus, I guess. Okay, I don't have it directly. But I guess I can just do this minus or HS and I just converse, right? This is not a big deal. I can do the same with like the plus. Yeah, can I just operator minus? Yeah, I can. Well, like this. And okay, it seems like I can. Maybe it's a bit more beautiful like this. Beautiful. Not beautiful, but yeah. A bit more understandable. And I don't have to worry about being wrong with like the type of operator, kind of. I mean, it's like explicitly written. And I can even have like a macro or something. So right now I'm only going to support the base operations. Really? I don't know about the division though. Because when I divide, it's often that I'm changing the type, right? The same when I multiply. So maybe I'm not going to do it for that. And now it's good. What about this? Pose modulo. Vector 3i. The amount of chunks. And this is... yeah, this one is a conversion. This one is a conversion. I mean, we are in a conversion class, so that's fine. Okay, what if I... Because this one is a vector 3i. So... I can technically have this. Oh, it's the conversion. That's the problem. No, it's actually both. Vector 3i to cube chunk cards. Okay, it's both. So... I can technically... Maybe I can cast... Can I cast to a reference? Like, can I... Let me try something. What if I have, for example, vector 3i, and I'm getting this like this. If I use the operator star, and it's const, and I just return this, and this is a reference towards itself, and I'm sure I'm not constricting like a new object, it's just a reference. So now I should be able to do this. And now there's just the problem with the final cube chunk cards. And I should just be able to convert. Like this. To chunk cards. Okay. To chunk cards. Okay. Okay, we're getting to something. We're getting somewhere. And this one... Okay, there's like a lot of problems still. Plus. Right. I mean, let's do this, I guess. Because I don't want to override the other operator because it takes an argument. An additional argument. And like, I think the compiler is supposed to optimize it, but yeah. And now we have... I don't remember what it's supposed to return though. I mean, it's fine if it's not returning anything really. So... and it's just... Wait a second. That's not how it's supposed to be. Because it's an integer, right? So there shouldn't be any problem with that. Pause modulo. Yeah, this one is fixed. Now it's just this. It's vector free, so I'm just going to convert. Not a big deal. And then we have the functions. Then we have those functions. So we're gonna have private getters and setters. Actually, instead of setting things directly, I should maybe call the getters and setters there. That's a good idea. So this is gd gets, gd set. That's going to be the type here, in and out. And now I just return gets chunk chords. And sets chunk chords like this. And yeah, it has to be casted, I guess. That's fine, I can just do this. I can go here. I can do gd gets, gd set. And I think there was like another function like this somewhere. I don't remember where though. gd... Yeah, this. I'm just gonna do the same, but like this. To call the getters and setters, just in case, right? Okay, is it going to compile? Maybe not. Probably not. But yeah, this is good. So collisions are good. We need to async that. Cannot convert. Oh, right. I have this. But this is neat, is it? My god, I have so many errors. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. Gets PTR. Oh, so, okay, so the type is wrong. Okay, so it's helping me. It's helping me. It's actually actively helping me. Because the type is wrong. Cube chunk chords. Yeah, I should get this directly here. So now it's going to work. And cube chords to chunk chords. Yeah, I mean, this one is fine too. I just have to explicitly convert. Okay. Cube chords. So it's just let me find this. Oh, it's actually just there. Okay. So 2. Here we go. And yeah, the conversion functions should be in the space, obviously. Because it's the space that contains all the data to convert. Or like, maybe not convert everything, but yeah. Okay, this is fine. This... okay, it's when I create. Wait a second. Never mind. Like this. What about here? See declaration. No user defined. Oh. Okay, so we have some checks here. Okay, It's kind of a hassle, but it's gonna help us. It's gonna help us so much with conversions, and like with readability too, and not have names too long. So pulse, what should that be? Local cube cards. That's I guess that's it. Local cube cards. I mean, I guess really, I don't even need the conversion. It's just to post that this, post that this, and post that this. And now I don't even need this. Neighbor. Plus the normal. Is in chunk. So yeah, that should be still inside. Like this. And get face normal. I mean, it kind of depends, right? The normal is not really inside. But in this case, I guess it's the neighbor block is inside. Well, it should be inside. Okay. Let's compile. Oh, right, it's removing the previous logs. That's fine. When did I even start this project? Because I feel like it's been actually a while now, and I'm afraid I'm taking too much time on stupid things. I started 8 days ago. Holy shit. Wait, I started 8 days ago? No. No, before that I... What did I do before that? I think I made the donut on my own. No, I didn't make a donut, I just had the curvy thing. Oh. I just had the curvy thing. 8 days? What the f... Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. Buzz. Oh, here. Oh, okay, now it's for the visual. That's fine. It's just the same thing. So we have this. And instead, there, we just do buzz dot this. Now we can remove. And the local cube cards. Okay. Let me just view it disappear right now, right really fast. Okay, good. Good. I'm here. So, I have all of this. Convert, I mean, that should be good. Get block. Yeah, those ones. So this one should be local cube cards. I mean, I guess a local cube card plus something is still a local cube card, right? So maybe I should add it directly in... Let's keep it like this. Let's wait. If I just do a plus or a minus. Let's just keep it like this for now. So we have this. Identifier not found. Yep, because I changed things a little bit to cube chunk cards. Oh, never mind. Wait, what? Which one is this? So cube chunk cards. Wait. Collision to not collision. Wait, I don't have this actually. Why? Oh, I do. It's 2 chunk cards. Yeah, wait, wasn't it what I? Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's good. That's good. Debug optimization level and debug symbols. Base class undefined. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna have to... Oof. Oof. So wait, which one? So NB blocks. Let's check this. NB blocks is fine. And yeah, this is just chunk cards. Okay. Let's go here. We should have... Maybe not actually. Here? Yeah. So in privates, we are going to have sets chunk cards. Wait, this is actually good. This is actually the same. The only difference is the type. So this one. And that should actually be good. Now this is GD set and GD gets. Good. It's good. This is good. Yeah, this is just a bit of a shame to have to make those functions, but yeah. I mean, it's fine. Get local block. Wait, what's the deal with this one? Oh, right. Let's have some rappels for this one. So we have cube 2. Vector I. And... maybe instead of casting right away, I need like to call a function. I don't know. Let local block. So local cards type, so it's recursive, so it's kind of bad. Then we have GD set, GD gets. Oh right, I can just do this, right? I don't have it for... Right, wait. Yeah, I guess this one is a bit... Wait, set and get. Right. I guess let's make a constructor, maybe. No, not an explicit constructor, maybe. Yeah. It has to be explicit. And it's just going to be this equal the type, I suppose. Is it good? Is it gonna cause the constructor? Hi, hello, Acelos, how are you? Nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, maybe I can just do like this. Oh, okay, not bad. Do you wanna see what I'm doing? You're coming in the middle of something though. Can I... So it's not gonna work, but if I do this now... Okay, explicit. Whoa, a lot of followers, I'm gonna follow you now. So you hit 800, oh thanks. Thanks a lot. Hey! Achievement completed. Thanks. I appreciate. I appreciate. Yeah, if you wanna see what I'm making... Okay, let's try to compile. And yeah, what are you making? I'm making some kind of Minecraft, as you can see in the title, but a bit different. The goal is to be very flexible, let's say, with how the world works, with the chunks and all of that. So right now there's like a lot of errors. Let's just ignore this, okay? And let's just start the previous build. Okay, are you ready? Look at this. Look at this, look at this. So we have chunks, basically, you know, like a voxel system. Don't look at this, I suppose. Wait a second. Okay, so... Wait, which camera? Okay, this one is good. So... Instead of being just an infinite plane like Minecraft, it's a donut, it's a ring, it's a torus. You know, you can call it a lot of different ways, but this is it basically. And the thing is, I can, you know, walk on this torus, as you can see. And I can also dig down. So right now I have some problem with the raycast. For some reason it's really slow. But, you know, I can destroy blocks and stuff. But as you can see, when I go down, can I? Oh, it's not regenerating the collisions. But yeah, you can see that it turns into rectangles as you dig down, which is pretty bad. It looks cool, thanks. And yeah, I actually have a little distortion function that helps my... Let's remove the collisions for now, since I'm still working on them and... Well, I still have to update them, that's the actual problem. Actually, I just discovered that thanks to you, so thanks a lot. Okay, so yeah, we have this. I can dig down. Why is it so slow? Yeah, I really need to fix that to showcase a bit more. Okay, and yeah, now it's not rectangles anymore. As you can see, it's like a square. Can I? Yeah. Like, you know, when you get close, it's a square. What are the circular things in the sky? Oh, just debug things, debug shapes. The little spheres, right? Those, right? Well, basically, I don't have a world around my torus, right? So it was to help orientate myself because I didn't have anything at first. So it was just to help with visualization. And for example, when I move, it helps me see how much I move, right? Because if I don't look at them, I can move, but I actually don't see if I'm actually moving or not, right? Like the torus is moving a little bit. But yeah, you don't actually know. So when you look at them, you can see that, you know, I'm moving. And it's like helping a lot, I guess, with this, with debug. Why am I so fast now? I don't know. But yeah, it's not really useful. But yeah, collisions are working, but they're not. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to update them. For now, I'm just gonna fix my code first. And basically, I have something. Do you code? Do you program a bit? Oh, so good at programming, I can't even do one thing without help of AI. I see. That's fine. I guess, do you know, well, you know what a vector is, right? It's basically, 3 points. 3 points? No, it's not 3 points. Anyways, yeah, it's like 0, right? Like a vector. Like a position, for example. And basically I use vectors a lot, but the problem is that I have a lot of referentials in my game. For example, I have the donut referential. Let me let me spawn the colliders again, actually. So for example, I have the position of the player on the... Wait. It's loading. On the torus, on this thing, right? Because I need to move and stuff, right? On it. But I also have the position of my... wait, which one is it? It's this one. Wait. So yeah, this one. So basically right now, I'm viewing the world from the viewpoint of my collider. So the collider is the thing that is supposed to make the player stop, right? Like collide with objects. And those things that you see, those lines, they are actually the colliders of the chunk that make the torus, the ring. But the colliders are actually flat. And the torus is actually, well, not flat, right? By definition. So, there's like this transformation. And the thing is that... what? My torus is limited in space, right? It's like looping. But my colliders are flat. So when I go in this direction, for example, it's going to generate new colliders that correspond to me looping around the ring. So, basically there are a lot of conversions, and I guess that's kind of just the point. And because of that, I'm getting confused very easily between what's point is in one referential and what point is in another referential, because conversions are very important. And because of that, I made a header file that's called referentials that contains different types that define the different coordinates of different things. And right now I have a bunch of errors because I just made this, and it's like a type safety. And basically whenever I'm going to use those types and doing some stuff with those, well, it's going to print it's going to show an error when I'm not using it correctly. So not call stack. Wait, let me restart actually. But yeah, if you have any question, like I'm a game dev, so feel free to, ask anything. And if it's like, whether it's about rendering, whether it's about collisions, whether it's about gameplay, whether it's about, I'm basically, like, professionally, I'm an engine game developer, so I make engines as a job. And like, this is not my job right now, what I'm doing, but I guess it's pretty similar, right? That's why I'm not bad at it. And I don't have, yeah, okay, this is fine. By default, we're just going to call the parent constructor, which should be called implicitly. So just equal default. My friend made a game engine for me. It was for making web games. Oh, that's nice. A game engine? Wow, crazy. A whole game engine. Like in 2D, or did it support 3D? I guess if it's 2D, I can kind of understand. In 3D, there's like collisions. Like just having collisions is just... I mean, maybe if you use the external libraries. 3D, oh. Okay, impressive. Like with the... Okay, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I haven't really touched much about 3D. Get local blocks. I don't... Well, not 3D, my bad. I don't know much about the web. Like, I'm not a web dev. I'm like a C++ dev. So like, I'm very low level, right? I'm touching memory and stuff. I'm optimizing. But yeah, like, you know, like, web dev frameworks are like a lot of dependencies, I feel like. And a lot of different frameworks, like, you know, you have JavaScript by default, but then you have TypeScript, you have Angular, you have... Hey, I had a question. Oh, what is it? So yeah, for this one, get and set. Let's just go there. Ooh. Here. The local cube cards. Let's get the type. Same here. And I'm just going to call the same function. Whenever I tell people I use AI, they ban and kick me from this. What the fuck? What do you mean their server? What do you mean their server? Their Discord server? What kind of server? Is it like a server like with artists and stuff? Wait a second. No instance matches the argument list. Local cube cards. Oh, right, because there's the type too. I forgot the type. Oh no, for game dev. Yes, Discord. With developers, that's crazy. I mean, with artists, I know that you have a lot of artists that, you know, don't want their art to be copied, but I feel like with game dev, or like not game dev, like with programming in general, like as I said, you use a lot of frameworks, right? I'm using Unreal right, not Unreal, Godot, my bad. I'm using Godot right now, right? And it's like very, you know, you reuse the code of other people. So, you know, I feel like AI is, like I don't mind AI training on my code if it's public, for example. Because, you know, like everything is being shared with programming. Like we're coding on like Windows, right? Like Windows is built on something else. You have like a lot of libraries, and programming is just working with us reusing the code of other people in the first place. So whether we're using AI or not, it doesn't really matter, because in any case we're reusing the code of other people. My friends don't reply to me anymore. Their last reply was three weeks ago. I made a project using AI and a few other API that I made, and a few things I found on the internet. Would you like to see it? I mean, maybe not if I have to download it, because I'm not sure, you know, like virus-wise and stuff. But if it's like on the web, yeah, sure. Sure. If you have something to show us. And if it's not crashing my computer. So yeah, that should be good. Yeah, this is good. And yeah, how old are they? Because I feel like maybe there's like, maybe they have some pride in knowing how to code, and you just making things like that with AI is just kind of breaking their pride. And I think that can be, like kind of a problem. But I feel like that's something very, like if you're young, because when you grow up, you realize that, like really, you have like 1,000 different people that can program. You have like, when I was like participating in a game jam, you had like someone that wasn't even like 18 that made like an incredible game with incredible shaders and really good. And I think you really have to, like, I don't think programming is something special. I don't think you need to, well, I don't think you deserve to have pride knowing how to code. I think you deserve pride in making something with what you know. Well, yeah. It's like results matter. Knowledge doesn't really. Well, it matters if you manage to do something. It's kind of illegal, nothing graphic, but it's like pirating. Can you check it as educational purpose? It's illegal, nothing graphic, but what do you mean by that? I mean, if it's educational purpose, yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean, we have placeholders, right? Even if like, well, like even like big game studios have like some placeholders. Like recently you had like a few games that used AI and that kept them apparently as placeholders, and then that replaced the AI generated textures and stuff. But I mean, I don't think it was really placeholders. GD get, GD sets. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's illegal. Like educational purpose, it's like really, well, copyright versus educational purpose. Do not automatically, but they are highly protected under doctrines like fair use. Yeah, it's like fair use, right? Copying or sharing copyrighted material without permission is no. Legally permissible. Yeah, it is. Okay, legally permissible. So yeah, it's like legal. If it's like transformative. And yeah, welcome on the server. Okay. Wait. I'm not sure about that. I mean, I'm not sure about that. Wait a second. What? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's a bit different than educational purpose, I think. I mean, I would recommend keeping it for yourself. I mean, I'm not sure about that. Well, yeah, I'm not sure about that. I mean, yeah, that's kind of. You know, um, I think it's like not really saying the educational purpose anymore. I think you can have problems with that. Like, really, you shouldn't do that. I mean, I don't know if I told you, but I live in Japan too, so, you know. I guess there's a bit of context too. But yeah, wait, did it compile? Oh, it succeeded. Oh, I didn't realize. Wait, that's great. Wait, can I restart? Nice. Yeah. It's good you live there. Yeah, it's a nice place. I just try out a lot. I just, work a lot, like stream a lot and stuff, like make my games. But yeah, I should definitely. I mean, I definitely enjoy it here, and I should definitely do more things too here. So okay, this is my game. I'm just gonna have. Wait, no, this is the game. Wait, they're both the game. Oh no, never mind. My other terminal is there. You moved there recently? I moved there... Wait. Two and a half years ago. I moved here 2.5 years ago. Almost that, well, 11.1. Then we have, which one do we have? Well, it's basically just type differentials. Differentials turned into structs for type check, for type safety. I have made a few projects in past by myself, no AI. That's nice. I mean, basically, I don't think using AI is a problem. I mean, if you make illegal things, yeah, it's a problem, whether it's AI or not, right? But yeah, I don't think AI is a problem. The only problem is that when you, well, it's for yourself, right? It's when it's limiting your ability to learn. Like, I use AI a lot to learn new things. Like that, I actually used AI on the stream a lot to get to know how to code in the engine of Godot, in Godot's engine. Like, just know the different classes and stuff, kind of. And, now I'm comfortable with it. That's why you don't have AI anymore. I haven't opened it, like, even once during this stream. And not even the previous one, I think. But yeah, I think it's, like, a very good tool to learn. But I think if you rely from AI from the start, well, if you rely on AI from the start, then you risk just following blindly what the AI says and getting stuck when the AI is wrong. And it kind of misleads you to have a bad architecture, or rather, like, the AI doesn't entirely know what you want to do, and it won't make an architecture for your need. it will make the architecture it's thinking about, right? And it's like trained on. And if you like don't think about your own architecture yourself, then you're going to have problems later on with bigger projects. You have to get comfortable with architectures. I use AI mostly to find free assets. Okay. You have a lot of free assets on each, you know? I mean, it's for games, but like if you go in browse assets, you have free, for example, and you can see that you have a bunch of assets there, right? You also have game icons if you want. That's like for game icons, right? You need the copyright, well, you need to, how's it called? Wait a second. Yeah, you basically have different icons and you can like set the color and stuff, and it's like pretty nice. You know about TempleOS? Yeah, I know. I know. Let's have... Let me check. Whoa. Yeah, I had this, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if there's much to say about TempleOS, but yeah, I know. What was I doing? So I have this. Yeah, I have to fix my raycasts, and I have to despawn the chunks and stuff. So raycasts. So yeah, why is my raycast so long? That's a good question. So do I actually have to... Wait a second. So I have the deformation. Okay. Raycast is not there. It should be in player. Is it? Like hits. Yeah, there. So I tried to destroy the block from chunk space visual. What is that? Oh, that's I don't know what that is. Wait a second. So you freelance? No, I'm not. I don't freelance. I'm an employee. I'm a full-time employee. Stay shining. Or is it because of this? Or maybe it's because of this. Try destroy block. So I get the... Okay, I get the position of the player in the referential of... Yeah, what is this? What is from? Chunk space visual. Oh, right, I removed the... So I get into the coordinates of the chunk. Wait, that's just the same. Wait, that's not. Yeah, I do the plus. So I have my beam going forward. Wait a second. No, never mind. I feel very inspired by you. Oh, thank you. That's sweet. What do you want to do later? Yeah, how old are you? Do you have a job? Do you go to school? Do you... Is there like any kind of project, like game or application or thing you want to make? I guess I need a custom referential here too, because that's going to be a bit complicated. I just had this problem with the retry destroy block, right? So I have the from, I have chunk raycast. So this is not a big deal. I have the try break. Oh, but I rebuilt, yeah, I rebuilt the mesh, but that shouldn't be that much of a problem, right? Let me check. Do I have a callback? I don't think I do here. I mostly stay at home. I don't have friends in real life, so I watch anime and I try to find good ideas to work on. Ooh. You stay at home. Okay. Don't want to do anything. I mean, I guess you're trying to find things to do, I guess. You said, like, good ideas to work on. Like, don't wanna work, don't wanna... Well, you know, like... Because I guess you can... You know, you can work on things, but... You know, like, I'm working on my game, but I'm also a full-time employee, right? So, because, you know, you need... I'm a minor, so I can't find a job. Oh, got it. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, okay, then I guess you can develop your skills. I guess you can learn with AI, you can learn through me, too. By watching me code, maybe. I'm trying to... Let me actually show you a few things. I'm actually sharing a few documents on my Discord that you can find publicly available. So these are the documents. And yeah, if you want to learn about game design, for example, you have these documents that I made that's teaching a few concepts. And you know, with puzzle game design, you have this one. With TCGs, so like Yu-Gi-Oh, for example. On Magic, you have this one, or Pokemon TCG. Or if you want to learn Japanese, you have this one, right? Because you watch anime. So like that's kind of, you know, from my, like what I've learned doing it on my own. You have indie games. Like if you want to market indie games with like Steam and stuff, if you want to know the game design of roguelikes, you have this. If you want to join a game jams are actually a pretty great way to learn how to code. I've learned Godot during a game jam actually myself. And you know, you have like a few tips, I guess. And you even have like what your goal should be, like, you know, different ideas. Like if you want to join the game jam for motivation, for learning new things, to test a concept, build tools, connect with other people, you know, that kind of stuff. And yeah. What is the best game engine for beginners? Godot is very simple, I would say. Definitely. I'm not sure about GD Script. because, you know, I started GDScript with some concepts ahead of time, right? Like before that. But I would say Godot in general is pretty intuitive. I like Godot a lot. I like Unreal 2 to some degree. I think it has a bunch of features, but it's kind of ugly. Godot feels clean. And the good thing is that, well, if you want to use Unity or Unreal Engine, for example, you have to download an IDE, like Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code. You have to set it up, you have to download a bunch of things, and you know, there's like that kind of thing. But with Godot, you actually have like GDScript that is already in the engine. So I think it's like very easy if you want to start somewhere. Like just download Godot, it's like, you can do that in 1 minute, 30 seconds. You just have to run the exe file and you're ready already. You don't have to download anything else. It's like very simple to start. So try to try destroy hit point. So chunk raycast. So this is very slow for some reason, and I think I have an idea of how to optimize this already. I can just move this out. That's a good idea. So this way it's not going to be done for every vertex. Oh my god. Yeah, definitely. I guess I can keep that in cache too. And when I break a block, I can prevent it from being regenerated directly. What is the best game engine for beginners? You know any YouTube channels where I can learn Godot? Yeah, just kidding. I mean, I do have a YouTube channel, but I don't really make tutorials on Godot right now. I actually don't know. I actually learned Godot through, I guess, a lot of AI. No, the problem with AI, though, never mind. No, okay, no. Actually, AI is kind of bad for learning Godot. Maybe now it's a bit better, but basically, from my experience, when you ask for help with GDScript, it's spitting a bunch of things that are obsolete and from Godot 3 instead of Godot 4. So instead, you have the Godot documentation that is really a must-have if you want to learn Godot. Like, it's actually, the documentation is really good. You have like the different features. As you can see, you have the rendering, for example, and you have like things that are written in a comprehensible language, I would say. Well, for me, maybe I'm a programmer, so maybe it's better for me, but yeah. Like getting started, for example, introduction to Godot, what is Godot, and you can just learn everything from here. You made Uncento using Godot? Yeah, I did. How does it work and look? And yeah, you have just everything really. Learn to code with GDScript. I guess you have this. That's the first time I go here, but that's crazy. That's an online. Wait, what? Wait, that's crazy. Reset. Can I modify it? Click the button to run. I can't modify it. A shame. But yeah. Whoa, I'm feeling more inspired by you. I mean, I guess Uncento is just, you know, it's just that it has good visuals. Like, it's not really, you know, hard to make something like that even without an engine. You can make that without an engine. But yeah, like Godot, you can use Godot in any ways you can. The good thing with Godot is that it's open source. It's like free to use. And as you can see, like basically you can code here, you can script as you can say, but you can also modify the engine, which is what I'm doing. I'm adding a new module for like performance reasons and stuff. And you know, you can like modify things however you want. So even if you say something well, how to say it? Like you can do a lot basically. You can do a lot with Godot. Like even with things that the engine doesn't support by default, you can just implement it. You can just add the functionality. You can just do that. I used an app called Mimo to learn coding. It helped me a lot, but after some time I realized it was trash. I mean, I think there's I used some kind of website to learn how to code, and I think the difference is you have websites that teach you how to code, but it's like basically the basics, and you need to know the frameworks after that. Like the first step is you have to learn the syntax and how to know, well, how to do basic things. And the second thing is learning a framework and actually using it. And like for example, Godot is a nice framework that you can learn how to use. If it intersects, can I optimize this in some way? I mean, I have a bunch of triangles. I mean, because I have this function that is very easy to test. So. Yeah, I guess right now I'm transforming every time. And I have this. Let me think a little. Do not inverse transform. So I loop, I wrap the delta every time. I compute. Okay, it's a difference. I get the minimum. Wait, 4. Yeah, I guess it's like in the... Well, it's with the mean. Okay, I can remove this. I can find the torus parameters. So this is actually not something that should be in the loop. So I can move it here. I mean, maybe if it was like an individual function. But yeah. Yeah, I think I have to clean this. That was basically my fragment shader, but the thing is, it's not the fragment shader anymore. It's the C++. So, and I mean, even in... I mean, I can compute that before sending it to the shader, actually, if I can move it outside of the loop. So that's good too. Torus center. I mean, I guess I can move this one too, like here. I can get the center. Camera. Okay, so it's depending on vertex was pose, so I'm going to keep it here. Then I have the farthest, nearest, and I have the alpha. Okay. Yeah, let's keep this like here. Is it actually... Yeah, because the raycast is a bit ugly, but... Wait, it's to... I guess inverse... Wait a second. Yeah, I guess I have to inverse it. I guess because I'm in debug, it's not optimizing a lot. So it was computing things inside the for loop. So that's why it was very slow. Then we have the difference. We have the parameters. So this should be outside. We have the dot normalized here. We have the right. So all of this, even the basis, I can move it out. Oh, that's gonna optimize things a lot. So like there, for example. Plus camera space pause. Camera to chunk. So okay, I'm computing this here. So it has to stay inside the loop. And then I interpolate with the alpha. Okay, so that's a lot of... Yeah, that's a lot of code that's going to be saved. That's going to be removed from computation. To do move. Yeah, I guess I had this, okay. To do move. Yeah, how can I code this? Thanks man, I'm gonna go now and watch some tutorials. Okay, good luck, good luck, good luck. Wishing you the best. Visuals. So let's maybe convert. So I guess I have all of this. I need to move it inside the function. So it's an array. I mean, I guess I can keep the array somewhere too. I can cache it, right? I can cache the array. Test triangle. Oh yeah, it's inside. Is it? Or is there? Yeah. Wait. Wait a second. Is it really what I want to do? Do I really want to inverse? Because this is it expensive? Is it more expensive than just transforming the vertices? It's not gonna work, is it? Wait, how is it working? Oh wait, it's working because I have the inverse here. I have distort 5, and in distort 5 I'm doing the donut inverse transform. Yeah, okay, that's why. I guess ideally I want to remove this though. But it's basically simulating what the shader is. So maybe I'm just gonna have like a distort batch or something. Yeah, that sounds fine. Distort batch. Reach the memory limit. What? What do you mean? Okay, I have 18 gigabytes left. And that's bad. That's bad. But that's fine. So I have all of this. I have the vertex world pause. Let's... Yeah, I'm not even reserving the array. Yeah, so that's gonna take a lot of performance. Yeah, wait. No, I'm just doing the equal. Never mind. That should be alright. Kind of. Maybe, I don't know. I have to move other things too. Like all of this. And then distort batch here. Okay. So then I have to Torus space. Cube chunk visual. Oh yeah, because it's a torus, right? Oh, okay, it's a distortion shader. It's a visual. Let me check the visuals. Cube chunk visual. Cube torus chunk. Okay, let's maybe have this in like the child. So this is gonna be a virtual function. And we are gonna have this in... Are we going to have it in the child? I mean, maybe. For now, yeah. For now, yeah. So we're going to override this function. Get viewport. Oh. I have to include a few different things, I guess. So it shouldn't be here, really, but it should be like in the in a shader or something, or in a custom modifier class. Do not inverse transform. Yeah, it should be like in a modifier class. Let me see what I can do with this. Space modifiers. So torus space modifier. Apply, get torus coordinates from Euclidean. I mean, I guess this one is kind of neat. But yeah. I mean, everything is kind of just static anyways. Well, I mean, no, never mind. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's create a new class. That's going to be... So instead of torus space modifier, it's going to be... torus to Euclidean space modifier, maybe? Is it? Because... So there is a space. I guess I might need the camera though. But that should be fine because I can get it from the node. Yeah. I mean, technically I can do it. I'm not sure if I have the right architecture though. But okay, let's say I can. Okay. Okay. So I have all of this. Let me think. So cube chunk here. Wait, let me change things. So first, this is the name is Taurus to Euclidean space modifier. Then we have just apply batch. And this is inheriting from chunk space modifier. Is it? I guess it can be, technically. I might want to change the inheritance because it corresponds to like kind of different things maybe, but I mean it's fine. So let's go there, and it's going to be like Taurus to Euclidean space modifier. I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna actually I'm gonna keep this one too. Taurus space modifier. I think I am gonna have to use it. Okay. I can remove this. Apply batch transform. So corresponds to the shader that transforms torus triangles, so they look flat and like cubes when close. Okay, so I don't know about the transform though. I don't think I actually need the transform. I think it's fine if it stays unimplemented. Wait, is it? It kind of depends. Let's say it's good. So then, distort batch. So this one is gonna go in here. We're gonna import a few things there. Okay. Get viewport undefined. This is fine. I can do that technically. Get global transform. Wait a second. Yeah, that corresponds to something else. That corresponds to something else. That might not work like this. Things might not work like this. This is a resource. Let's just inherit from resource directly for now. Apply batch. And we don't want the chunk space. We need the chunk. Actually, camera world pause. Am I using this? I'm not using this camera space pause. So I can maybe do that beforehand. Yeah, I actually don't need the viewport. And the global transform I don't either. Okay, this is not bad. This isn't bad. Is it? I mean, it kind of depends. Maybe I want something a bit more... What am I doing in the shader? Camera. So I have this, I multiply by the inverse of that. So that's what I'm doing. So I do the same in the shader. So maybe I want to actually have the includes. I'm not sure. In any case, I should have the visual, chunk space visual. I think that's a must-have. So I'm gonna include modules, voxel, visuals, rendering, chunk visual. Like, I guess it's a space actually. Spaces, chunk space visual. So I have this chunk space visual. So I'm going to forward declare it. I guess I need the camera. And then I'm gonna have a few things. Okay, you know what? I'll be right back, very short break. Be right back. Wait, actually, I'm gonna just wait a little. Okay, I'm gonna just wait a little bit more. So donut inverse transform. How am I doing? How was I doing that, rather? So in cube chunk visual, find torus parameter. So I do have the same function in my other modifier class though. Okay, let me just check find torus parameter. What it is in here. Get torus chords. Do I have A down somewhere? I do have some A down here. Oh, and I'm trying to find D, R, and U. And it's like the same code, right? Like square root and stuff. So I should definitely clean this up. So world spurs. Get torus chords from Euclidean. So let's have kind of the same. Whoop. But instead it's going to be get torus chords from world spurs. From worlds. It's actually the worlds, but yeah, right. It's like relative to the torus. So I should have the space. I should have the coordinates. Actually, you know what? Let me... Wait. Yeah, let me be right back. Sorry about this. Okay, I'm back. Two seconds. Let me get some water actually. Okay, this is good. This is good, this is good. Oh, ah. Okay. Good, good, good. Hello. Here we go. So we have get tourist cards from worlds. It's not really the worlds, but yeah. Well, from tourists. Well, from Taurus Euclidean. From post-tourist transform. From pre-tourist transform. Maybe something like this. Yeah, maybe this is good, right? Yeah, this is good. Like pre-transform. And post-transform. So pre. And then we have the post. That's like there. And that's like the opposite. So now I can go find tourist parameters. I can just do this. That's just something I can do. So instead of world pose, it's gonna be in cards. Yeah. Something like this. Then we have... Oh! I currently learned about sprite 2D and scene. That's good. A lot of engines are like that. A lot of engines have exoscene and stuff, so... yeah. Big radius. Oh right, it's shift. What? That's not control shift V. V shift. Can I just paste everything? No, it doesn't work. Visual Studio Control V multi cursor. Let's search here. Keep multi cursor. Active after this, use the alternative. So that's what I'm doing though. Instead, maybe it's because I have the Visual Studio Code shortcut thing. Oh! Oh, and the paste behavior is duplicating the entire block at every cursor. You need to wait. Okay, you need to disable box selection fallback. Oh! Okay. I wanna do that. Yeah. So tools, options, text editor. I guess that makes sense. And advanced. Use box selection. I don't know what this is. I'm just gonna see. What the fuck? What if I do, wait, Control V, copy, space. That's not doing anything. What? Line for line. With VS Code shortcuts. Ensure that the number of lines you're pasting exactly matches. What? Why is it such a pain? Yeah, this is not what I want. In VS Code, no. It's not the Visual Studio Code problem. I don't know, man. Let me just look at this one more time. So general. Is that like paste? Formatting doesn't look like what I want. Advanced. Automatic. Code cleanup, no. Code lens. No, it's not what I want. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to do that. To work like that. And we have the outer coordinates like this. Okay, this is good. V for Vendetta. 8 Yeah, that's a lot more complicated than... Wait, what? Pre-transform. Wait. Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, never mind. Does it? Yeah, that makes sense. Square root. Oh, right, because I have to transform. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense. That makes completely sense. Okay, so here we go. We have all of this. Then we have this. And we should be able to do first transform like this. So instead, I need the space, the coordinates, and the outer coordinates. So we have the space, the coordinates, and the outer coordinates should be torus coordinates. So yeah, this one is a struct. on its own. That's not in referential. That's fine. And then I'm not sure about this though, but that's fine. That's fine. And then we have donut inverse transform. I mean, I should be able to use this class again. Or should I? Distort batch. Right. Why even is it? Did I just remove it? No, it's a child now. It's a child. So I guess I can kind of remove it. And instead, I'm gonna go there. And I'm gonna have Torus chunk space modifier. Let me think. This. Yep. I mean, I guess I don't really want to instantiate. Yeah, I don't want to instantiate the resource. I just want a reference there. Modifier, or like inverse modifier. Or like, no, modifier, wow. Camera shader thing. Or camera modifier. Well, shader modifier, something like that. So I have, oh, it's actually a ref because it's a resource, right? Do I have to include? I have to include. Oh no, I can just class this, right? I think. So now I have to include it. Right. There. What was it again? Oh, right, I might want to change this. Then we have this, we have the class. Wait, that's not what I... Well, I guess, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe I need a parent. A parent, maybe I need a parent. I do need a parent. That's fine. So let's say I have this. Then I can have access to apply batch transform with the space. So just space, like torus space, I guess. And then we have the coordinates. So those there. And wait, before that, I think I was resizing things. Oh, I mean, that's just the triangles though, right? Like if I just undo, actually that's a bad idea. Let's copy first, undo. And rebuild, we have the space. Apply batch. Okay. Then we have, wait, what? Yeah, that should be around here, right? Vertices. Clear. Wait, I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure. Maybe oh no, it's for the raycast. It was for the raycast. So what was the raycast? Was it above? I think it was above. Yeah, here. So we just copied it. So vertices. This is it. Then we do things. So vertices. What is that? Wait, yeah, what is that? Triangle indices. Wait a second. Oh, wait, we have the vertices here already. Okay, this is fine. And this one is chunk space visual. Oh, so it's just this? I guess it is. Cube chunks visual to... Oh, right. Oh, right, that's fine. It's good. So we have this. This is actually the chunk. Okay. Now I can come here. I can remove this technically. I don't want to apply things directly, so I'm gonna make a copy before that. To player vertices. Oh, I think that's how I called it. I don't remember. Maybe not. Player view vertices. Yeah, player view vertices. I apply. And now it seems to compile, at least. It's probably, you know, it's not very optimized, but this is alright. It's not. It is, in fact, not. Why is it so slow? It doesn't look like it should be slow. I feel like I'm doing something I don't know. Maybe it's because of all the background functions I have that are in process, that have a process thing. I don't know. I don't think it is. So anyways, I have this. I apply the batch transform. So now I want to, for example, get the viewport. Cube chunk visual. Okay. Let's do this. Wait. Oh, rendering. Every time. Wait, it's cube chunk. Is it? I'm not sure about this. Yeah, I'm actually not sure about this. Like, a chunk visual should be enough. Wait, incomplete type? What do you mean incomplete type? Oh, because of this. Okay. Okay, okay. Viewport is not allowed. I can deal with this. I'm just gonna undo. Am I? Copy. redo. I'm playing with fire, I know. Okay, now this is good. We have the global transform of the chunk. Should be good. Donut inverse transform. Torus space is undefined. Yep. And this one is undefined too. So I need the other transformation. Torus space modifier. Oh, I guess I can actually have wait. I can actually, I'm not sure about that. I can make things a bit more flexible, I feel like. Post transform. I mean, I can try having like this. This is supposed to be a ref. So it's gonna be null. I'm gonna move it somewhere afterwards. But yeah. And then we have inverse. I mean, donut inverse transform. Let me just check what it was, because I guess it's a function from here. But it should also be here. Apply batch inverse transform. What? Yeah, I don't need this. Right. I don't need this either. R and U. Yeah, I mean, it should be good. So this is the apply batch inverse. What about this? So inside we have 8 and 2, V. It's really the same thing. Then we have D. We have R, minus big radius. We have U, 8 and D minus big radius. Wait, I really coded this. I really coded this 2 times. Differently. Am I stupid? NV cubes, tau minus U. I just copied this. This is like the same variable names and stuff. Yeah, I definitely copied this. So torus space and coordinates. And this one is the same. I guess I want to remove the cast ideally. Well, it's a batch transform, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Batch inverse transform. So this should be good. The suitable constructor. Oh, because it's not gonna be a batch. It's not gonna be a batch in this case. Oh, right. It's not a batch. I mean, that's fine. It's not really fine, but kind of. Something like this. And then I'm going to... So yeah, to apply. Wait a second. Oh, right. So I can push back. Yeah, this is kind of bad though. I don't really like this. Let me go. I'm not sure about this. Cards. Right batch inverse transform. Let's have some safe. Well, let's have some. I was gonna say static functions. Should we? Maybe not. I mean, I think it's fine if we use pointers, right? So, like for example, we have you a vector free pointer. Cards, we have the amount, like NB cards. That's like uins 32 maybe. And you know, we're just going to call this function. So it's not gonna be a batch though. Is it? Well, I mean, I guess it depends. But yeah, it's an overload. That's fine. That's good. And I guess we're just going to inverse those. Okay. Then this one is going to call the other one space cars.ptr, and the amount is cars.size. Const. Oh, it has to be constant. Yeah, that's fine. Oop. And then I can just loop. So for well, let's have a pointer maybe. I mean, I guess a pointer is fine. Is it? I guess. Wow. We can even have this. Card is not. I mean, I guess I want the end. Not really the size. But it should be kind of the same. Right? Yeah, that's kind of the same. That's fine. So I'm just gonna have const vector free end equals yeah, let's actually have start and end. It's good. So can I have the begin? If I have begin, what do I get? It's an iterator. And it's pointer. What is that? The cow. Oh, it's a cow pointer. Wait, that's actually kind of this. Wait, is it the same? If forking fails, we can only crash. If forking fails, copy and write. Wait, oh, it's to modify it. It's right. Pointer right. Oh. What is that? I'm not sure about this. Wait, I'm not sure about this. What about... Oh, a span. Wait, I can have a span. Represent a view into a contiguous memory space. Wait, that's Okay, that's good. I actually love it. There's a pointer and there's a length. Can I make a span from a single value? I mean, I should be, yeah. I can create it from a pointer and the length. So this is actually perfect. This should actually be the clean way to do it. So with a span of vector 3 vertices. Do I have to get a const ref? I guess it's for the best. Vertices or chords. I guess chords is fine. And then what I'm gonna do is just loop over those. So yeah, that's just the same as before. Not changing anything about it. Qualifiers dropped const. Oh, right. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, it's not. You shouldn't. So what? Go to C++ spine write. I want to write in a span. Cannot be directly instantiated as a write accessor objects. Copy and write memory tracking system. You acquire a row writable pointer using picture write and safely wrap that pointer inside a mutable. std span. So it's std span though, in this case. So what if I std span? Does it work? Is there actually something? I guess there is. Just a bit equivalent. No, it's not. So I can create this. But everything it returns is const text. Well, it's const, more importantly. So spine is actually not good. And here I thought it was gonna be good. Okay, let's say we have this. Then we are going to have two PTR right. We are going to have... Are we actually? Yeah. Wait a second. Wait a second. So copy and write is a pointer is not valid, then nothing to do. And if it is valid, we copy to new buffer. Fork to becomes your new reference. I hate it. I hate it so much. Let me think about it. It's gonna allocate, create the temporary code data. Copy array placement. This is gonna copy everything. Memory allocation. It's gonna allocate everything. God. Yeah, I don't want that. I hate those cows. I hate those cows. Yeah, I don't like it at all. I think this is one of the reasons why it sucks. Hmm. But then we register it to... Oh, we don't actually. So maybe if I have like a local... How was it called? Local vector? Of vector 3? Yeah, I like it so much more. It's gonna be just a bit different. But it's gonna be worth it. Like this. So for this one, a span, I can get a span from this, but it's gonna be constant. So I'm gonna have the pointer. Am I? Yeah, that's it. And I'm gonna have the ends pointer. Like just the size. Yeah, just the size is fine. Or not. 2 seconds. Yeah, PTR plus chords plus size. Okay, here we go. And now we have this. Vector 3. Yeah, I should be able to modify it. But I mean, I guess the last one should be a bit different, but yeah. So it's gonna be a pointer. Okay, and this is gonna be instead chord. So it's gonna be initialized already. Then while this is not, and I do this plus plus. Okay, I like it. Like, I can even do that before, that's fine. Then I can access it like this. Everywhere. And then I can just assign it. What about this one? Local vector. Oh yeah, I changed it. Apply. Let me just apply this like this. This is gonna be a single vector, a reference to chords, let's say. We're gonna have the space, we're gonna have this, and we're going to have this plus 1. And this is gonna call the same thing, the same function. But it's gonna transform a single vertex instead. So this is nice. Maybe I want to add it to the parent, but yeah. Yo! Wait, WSP? What do you mean? What's up? I'm trying to clean my code a little, but yeah. Apply batch transform. Wait. I'm gonna have this override. And I guess it's not overriding anything, of course. That's the problem. Wait a second. What's going on? What about this one? Okay, it's there. So yeah, I'm just gonna override. So you're making this game from your side. You will upload it, right? Yeah, of course I will. I will probably make a demo on Steam at some point, and then release it, like sell it there. That's the plan. So local vector. Let me go to the parent. Yeah, that's this thing sucks. I hate those packed vectors things, but it's compatible. Well, actually, it's not even compatible with GDScript, I think. Oh no, it is. Never mind. Oh yeah, that's why. Yeah, let's just use local vector. It's more optimized. It's just a normal std vector thing, which is good. So apply batch transform, and yeah, I have those anyways. Oh yeah, because wait, what? CD. Oh, I guess I already had those. Let me just make a local vector, I guess. That's gonna be cards. But that's gonna be so slow. So what's the theme of game? It's gonna be a survival crafting game, I guess, where you can go from planet to planet and build, basically like craft and build your own weapons, but also your own vehicles, your own rockets, your own cars, and you know, just build a lot and explore the world and explore different geometries that are unnatural. For example, you know, a donut with infinite death, right? Or like a non-Euclidean world, or that kind of stuff. Fully customizable. Yeah, what I mean by that is I specifically plan to, for example, well, you're able to put the blocks you want on your sword. Like a sword is gonna be made out of cubes, of small little cubes, and you can put basically the blocks you want, the cubes you want there, and organize them however you want, that kind of stuff. Maybe there's going to be some limitations, so it's, you know, it looks like a sword, but yeah. So, you know, you can't use a spaceship as a sword, for example. You know, that kind of limitations. But yeah. You know, still while keeping the voxel experience. So I guess it's not gonna be... Well, I mean... Technically, I could make it so it can, like, have any sprites, but... Yeah, I'm gonna keep it with voxels. Where will the player spawn first? On the planet. I mean, obviously. I'm not actually sure yet. It's gonna depend. Right now, I'm making a ring, right, as like the first planet. But I'm planning to like make a sphere. I'm planning to make different kind of planets with different geometries. And yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's gonna require some tests probably. And you know, I'm going to adapt things. The planet is going to be a lot bigger than what you can see here, though. I'm gonna scale it a lot, scale it up. And yeah. We have a cutscene in which his rocket or something crashed. I don't think so. No. For now, there's no real story. I don't think it requires a story behind. I don't want to focus too much on that. I want to focus on like the game and stuff, like the gameplay and the mechanics. I mean, story-wise, like you can, you know, like invent your own, I guess. You know, like Minecraft kind of. Minecraft doesn't really have a story, right? But it's like walking a lot, and I guess I'm trying to make it kind of in the same way, with the same philosophy, which is letting the player do whatever he wants. I was planning to play with time a bit too, like for example, and like have so you know how I plan to have different planets, right? So I was thinking about maybe having some kind of system with like gravity and stuff where the planets can turn around, and even maybe have like some kind of meteors, or you know, have some things collide from time to time, you could say. And you know, have like simulate kind of like real life. It's not gonna be real life gravity, but something similar, and that also means time too. I'm going to maybe have some kind of time distortion. So if we do multiplayer, of course we can't slow down other players, right? So players are maybe going to be ignored, but systems like, you know, redstone and like circuits basically are going to be maybe slowed down or sped up depending on the place. For example, that's an idea, that's a concept. You should make it when players spawn, they're laying down, they open their eyes and stand, and then game started. It will look cool. Oh, this is nice. Natural disasters is a great thing. It makes your game better. Oh yeah, I guess natural disasters in general. You're right. That's a good idea. Okay, noted. But yeah, like natural disasters can be volcanoes, they can be tornadoes, they can be tsunamis. There can be a lot of things. In general, I think it shouldn't be something too sudden that instantly kills the player, right? Like the player should know a bit ahead of time. Like you get like a warning, like a sound or something. So maybe instead of being triggered by the planet, it should be like triggered by like some kind of godlike entity. Like you know, if the planet has a big whale, for example, that symbolizes the planet. That's like the master of the planet. Then you know the whale is going to make some big noise, and then you know that at some point you're going to have a huge tsunami going your way. That kind of thing. Like, you know, with a volcano, I guess we can make a dragon. Or... So how many planets are you gonna make, or is it infinite? I mean, I can have infinite planets, that's not a problem. But then, you know, we are going to have planet types, right? And I'm not sure about planet types. I'm just gonna do my best to have... Well, I'm just gonna make them and enjoy the process, I guess, because I like making them. But at the same time, I want to, you know, have the game, right? So I don't want to focus too much on them and have nothing else for the gameplay. So I'm just gonna see, you know, how things go. Resize and initialize. And then I'm going to copy this. Do I have actually... Wait a second. Because here we should have PTR right. Maybe not here. There we have PTR right. Inside we have copy on write, we have copy to a new buffer, and we have copy array placement in memory. Is that the standard? No, it's good though. It's core OS memory.h. So I might want to copy. If it's trivially copyable, I do that. If not, I mean, it is trivially copyable. So I'm just gonna do a memcopy. Really? Yeah, that kind of... I don't really want this, actually. Do I? Wait a second. Yeah, I'm gonna use this directly. Placements. Yeah. So... cause that size... I still have to do a lot about the game design though, so it's... I really appreciate your questions because it forces me to think a bit more about the game, which is definitely something I need. Right now I'm just going with the flow, but yeah. So how many planets? You can make it like biomes. Yeah, I can have like, you know, maybe a planet with like, you know, normal like Earth-like with grass, with water and stuff. And I can make a new planet that's like the same, but instead of water, it's lava, for example. Instead of grass, it's sand and, you know, stone. And yeah, I can definitely make different biomes and things. So this one is going to be into source, well, destination. Okay, so destination is this. Is it? Yeah, it is. And the source is... well, actually I have two cards. So this is gonna be temp. And the source is cards. And this at size. Should be good. And now we have... is it good? Num. Yeah, it should be good. So now I apply. And now I should copy back. Can I just have a move? Like temp? STD move? Nah, I can't. Too bad. So how are you gonna make the transport... the transport what? Sit? Work? How will player go to other planets if you're gonna add spaceship? Will player get freedom like to not go to any planets and just roam in space? The system... Yeah, that's the goal. Basically the player is gonna build his own rocket with cubes and stuff. And even like spaceship, you can have like a big base. In the space, I was thinking, because, you know, it's kind of empty in space by default. Maybe you don't want that. What if you had pirate spaceships in space? And you need, for example, to use your cannons to, you know, destroy them and like, you know, stay alive. You know, have like some battles in space. That could be nice. It would be cool, yeah. Yeah. That's why it's like very cool to... like if you can make your own spaceship, that means your spaceship is gonna be made out of cubes. And that means in the space, if you have like your cannons and stuff, you can, you know, shoot your cannons and destroy voxels, like, you know, literally destroy another spaceship, you know, like in different places. And like yours is gonna get destroyed too though, but but yeah. So you're gonna use low poly models or what? No, I'm just gonna use cubes. I'm not gonna use any model. The goal is that even the player is gonna be made out of cubes. And by that I mean like real voxels, like in-game cubes. And have some skeletal animation with it. So like the player is gonna be made out of cubes. But you know, in Minecraft, when you move your arms, it's just like straight, right? It's static. But in my game, like there's going to be skeletal animation, so it's gonna deform. Like in Minecraft animations. Like, you know, the videos, the YouTube videos. Not the game. Oh, you have any designs for the player skin? I don't. I really don't. So... let me... can I just modify in place this? I hate this so much. Because it's gonna make a copy, isn't it? Yeah, I think I don't know if I'm gonna expose that to GDScript, really. Guido CPP fact vector free array. Local vector to fact vector. Pre-allocate. So is there like an optimized way? So I have this, I resize. What about from to pre-allocated? Well, I mean, I guess it's a reallocated though, right? Resize. And then I write, iterate and copy using a direct pointer for maximum speed. Wait, can I just do that? Wait, is it not just going to copy though? Oh yeah, it's going to copy, but then we return this. And... yeah, what? Wait, what? I'm not sure about this. Let me check again. So we do this. If forking fails, we can only crash. So copy and write. Copy to new buffer exact. So yeah, it's creating a new one. Allocate exact. And then it's copying. I hate it so much. Let me just check again. Yeah, I just loop over the size. Okay. I is less than chords. Size. I guess I'm still using AI with, you know, Google. I'm just Googling. I don't have to, like, search too much. Since you talked about it a bit earlier, right? Temp I. And then I return chords. And this is it. Ambitious title. Hey, how are you, Jeffer? Welcome, welcome. Do you want to see what I'm doing? I'm trying to fix a few things first, but we can. I'm just going to copy that pretty quickly. That looks so ugly. Ah! Temp, what is that? Apply batch transform. Wait a second. Like this. Okay, okay. And now it should be good. Hey, it's good. Okay, I just finished thanks to you really fast because I really wanted to finish. I actually already have Godot open. Do you want to see what I'm doing? What even was I up to? Oh, I was optimizing the restriction. Oh, so I guess it's a nice opportunity to test it actually. Let me just... What is that? Apply batch transform. Right. Cards. I'm doing things. Yeah, I'm interested. Oh, okay, let's go. Let me restart the engine just to check if this is... Well, first if it's compiling. I don't think it is. But yeah, first if it's compiling. And second, to see the optimization. If it optimized something. And if it's still working after that. I will come back later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thanks for spending some time with me and watching. Okay, so I can actually already predict their problems. It's going to be in chunk space. Chunk space. Apply batch transform. Wait, what? Wait a second. Okay, so this is going to be local vector free. Right. And now we have a lot of problems. Apply space transform. We have a lot of problems. So this is a local vector free. I'm going to push back just one, like the position. And yeah, are you a programmer? Are you just a gamer? Who are you? Tell me about you, Jefferg. That's why I can also, you know, change what I say depending on like your knowledge and stuff. And like what interests you, like what do you actually, you know, do you like Minecraft, I guess? Do you play? I hope those are TMP as in buffer vars and not TMP naming. I'm engineer, electrical. Oh. What do you mean TMP? Temporary? Electrical. Yeah, I don't know anything about electrical. I mean, I wish. It looks like kind of interesting. Like circuits and stuff. Let's do with GD. Yeah, GD apply. That sucks though. Oh, no, never mind. It's like the GD function anyways. So this is fine. And then we have... Oh, chunk space is... Wait a second. Oh, right. I didn't realize I modified it. So we have like this. We call those. Now it's pretty optimized. Now it's gonna have even more problems because I'm calling those functions in some places. I mostly do programming side of electronics. Oh, automation and embedded is my background. Oh, embedded, so like C and that kind of stuff. Okay. I like that. I have a friend who's like a lot into, well, I mean the same thing, like embedded systems and robots and stuff. Recursive annual control. No! Wait, what was... Oh, right. My bad. Okay, get it. Let's go to... What was it? Here. GD. And yeah, we have a lot of bad things here. But, I mean, maybe I should just make a function for that. Like, vector3 to local vector and CPP, but I'm a poser. Oh, that's fine. We all like that. I feel like you're like CPP but C. Like I see a lot of people saying they do C++ but they do C. They write C in C++. Okay, it was there. Temp. Yeah, it's a temporary variable. I guess that's what you asked about, right? And I should really make a function. Cards. Wait, what? No, that should be fine. Apply. Now I do the same, but with apply. Okay. Is it gonna work? I was interested by you making something with easy description, but big challenges. Oh, you don't know what you're ready to... You don't know what you're going to see. I like naive enthusiasm. It is how I work also. Yeah, I mean, basically I was making some games and stuff. And I just decided to do what I wanted to do. And I just love like engine programming and like voxel games. I actually started to make one before college. I made one during college and I'm making one again after that. So yeah, definitely my thing. So vertices, yeah. Let's have a local vector3, and now it's going to be so much better. Or maybe that was a problem. Vertices. Or maybe it was copying all the vertices. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yeah. So you do have a lot of experience then. I mean, basically, professionally, I'm an engine developer right now, and like I graduated. Am I going to run my mouth a little bit? I graduated as valedictorian of a game dev school. Vector3. Oh yes, I'm applying this transform and wait. Yeah. Oh yeah. So wait, why is it not? Oh, it's local vector. Well, not free. Okay, this is good. So I'm copying everything, and then I'm applying that. Technically, okay, if I want to save up on memory, I can cache this. So that way I have the copy, but this is fine. Because I don't have to resize, so it's going to be a lot more performant. And apply batch transform. So this one is kind of wrong. And oh yeah, I was modifying. I was in the middle of modifying a bunch of things. I'm sorry about that. But yeah, if you have any question, feel free, because like I guess game dev wise, I did a lot. Like you can ask me questions about gameplay, about game design. I have, if you want to make some games, I actually have a few documents that are public on my Discord, and you have, for example, general game design. You know what you have to think about, how to find, you know, an ID and stuff even. Game loops very important. You have game design for puzzle games and, you know, specific genres. You have for roguelikes, you have for TCGs, you have for rhythm games, you know, with like different links with sources if you want to check a bit more. You have some extra things like learning Japanese, okay? Because I'm in Japan. So, you know, I had to learn, so I decided to make a document about it since some friends wanted to learn too. I have one about game jams if you want to join one. I think it's like one of the best ways to learn an engine, for example, or like something in general. Yeah, something in general. I've actually learned Godot through a game jam. And you know, you can have different goals. That's actually good. You have even for marketing here with like 49 pages with like links everywhere if you want to learn more. Links. And yeah, that kind of stuff. Is it focused on game genre for the specific for the abstract design or the design of the code base? Oh no, it's about it's game design. It's not about the code base. So it's like you can use that knowledge on any engine, and it's not about how you program it. Well, it's about I guess to make it feel good. So it can include things like juiciness, maybe, but it's more about like the game design, as in the conceptually what you should get. I guess. Like for example, in roguelikes, you have different pillars. It has to be simple. It has to be unique from the start because you restart a lot, right? So you don't want to get bored when you restart. Risk versus reward. So you can have like cursed effects, long-term effects, that kind of stuff. Controlled randomness, synergies. You have scripted synergies, and you know you have like a lot. And even at the end, I have a category about roguelike deck builders. Oh, that's me. And yeah, and basically I made some kind of card game. I've been making a card game, a roguelike deck builder for a while, I guess, on Steam. I have a demo there if you want to check it out. But I basically use this document editor, roguelikes plus TCG one to design it. I would call it personally abstract design. It's called game design. That's like the name, like, yeah. That's called game design. Which is a bit confusing because, like, for example, in Japan, designers are artists, and you don't have game designers in Japan. So it's called planners in Japan. So you have like different names depending on countries, I guess. Well, I guess Japan is a bit, well, maybe Asia, I guess, is a bit like that, but yeah. And a game designer acts as the creative architect of a video game, shaping its core mechanics, rules, characters, storylines. And yeah, that's basically the category, like the field. What game is it? It's on Cento if you wanna check it out. It's not the one I'm making right now, though. You know, well, it's the one I'm sending it. Well, the one I'm giving you is like the roguelike deck builder, but I'm obviously not making a roguelike deck builder right now. So yeah. And it's not working because it has to be. Wait, what? Wait a second. Apply batch transform. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. This is fine. Vector 3. Okay. So we go like this. Errors. I don't have a torus. I don't have torus space, which makes sense. Do I actually need this? I just need the space. Wait. Apply batch inverse transform. Actually, never mind. Yeah, let's get there. Let's get this. We're gonna have the space. That's going to be chunk space. I guess. And then from this we're going to get the space. And we're just going to cast it. So like this, space, and the value is going to be this. It's a macro, so it should be like this instead. Whoa. Whoa. Is it good? It's not defined. Modules, voxels, utils, voxel helpers. Okay, here we go. Then we have the torus space there. Please. Please! No! Yeah, why do I have this? Oh, because it has, I don't want the batch. Yeah, well, okay, that's what I was doing. Okay, I get it. Okay, this is fine. So now I can do that. I don't have to create a new vector, which is great. Okay, this is good. Yeah, okay, this is good. It's neat. Then I have the torus coordinates, so I can get those. I have the params, that's like the parameters of the torus. I guess I can optimize things a little bit by doing cos v equal this, sin v equal this. Then I can replace like this. Vertices. Wait, what? Oh, right, that's the loop. Oh, add. Wait. I see, okay. I just meant my generic term, not as a correct term. Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying because it's like, you know, not everyone know about it. And, you know, even in Japan, when you say designer, they think about artists. What noise do you use for terrain? I actually don't use one for now, but I'm probably going to use... So I have the choice between probably Perlin or Simplex, right? Simplex is about triangles and the 3D triangles. Back, if you answered, I didn't hear. Okay, I was starting to answer. So basically, I don't have any noise right now. Yeah, it's like I started basically 8 days ago. Like my first stream was 8 days ago about this. So I don't have a lot. But I have the choice probably between Perlin and Simplex noise. Simplex is about triangles and, you know, the 3D triangles, pyramids. And Simplex and Perlin is about squares instead. So squares, I mean, it should be like a bit more... I mean, Perlin might be a bit more fit because I have cubes, right? But Perlin is good... No, Simplex is good if you go into higher dimensions. So like, for example, if you generate noise in 4 dimensions, it's gonna be good because it's scaling better with dimensions. And I'm thinking a little bit. The thing is that I'm already familiar with simplex noise. Like I've already implemented simplex noise myself, but I haven't for so simplex and I forgot the other noise. But yeah, I only implemented simplex basically, and not Perlin. And I'm not sure about, like with Perlin, I'm not sure about derivative and stuff. I never thought 4D noise. When would you use that? For example, if you want animations, that's really kind of stupid. But what you can do is, with your noise, you can make it stylable. So for example, you can have your noise and, you know, translate it, and it's always going to be contiguous. But what you can do is translate it in another dimension, for example. So if you translate it in 4 dimensions, you're going to have your noise be continuously, you know, interpolated in a way that sounds realistic, but without seeing the translation. It's just going to move, but in 4D. But it's gonna be smooth. The animation is gonna be smooth. That's an idea. That's, you know, a way, I guess. You could use it. I mean, it costs a lot though, so... No, it doesn't cost a lot. Well, basically, the thing with that kind of noise is that you can generate it ahead of time. You can bake it into a texture, but you can also sample it. Well, sample it. You can procedurally generate it, right? You don't have to generate it ahead of time. So that means that even if your texture would be really big, since you're only going to sample 1 dimension at a time, then it's actually going to be fine. Like, it can be fine with a GPU. I'm not saying this is the best choice to do it, right? It's not... Yeah, it's probably not the more optimized either. But yeah, it's a way. And I mean, you can use it, I guess, for, like, for example, for... Well, I mean, if I... Okay, I'm going to shut up for now. I'm going to... I have to show you what I'm making. Vertices, what is that? So I have the chords. Wait, this is a copy. Oh, that's probably why. Wait, what was I? Torus to Euclidean? No, I'm not gonna move. Ew. So let's just get this here. I'm gonna remove that. And okay, I'm getting close to the end. I just hope it's going to work like before. Keep chunk visual. So we have the wrapped delta. There. Camera chunk pose. Shit. Where was that supposed to be? Camera chunk pose. Wait. No. Wait, let me... Yeah, let's be safe. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to open Visual Studio Code. Put my code. And now I'm going to undo. And I'm going to search for that. Okay, so this is the Donut inverse transform before the find Torus parameters. Apply inverse transform. Oh, so this is here. Wait, am I using this somewhere? Somewhere else? I am. Camera chunk pose. Okay. So I'm just going to do camera chunk pose equal space pose, but then I'm going to use this instead, and now it should be good. And the last one is the donut inverse transform. So we'll go back. Okay, and the donut inverse transform here. Actually, it's not here. Wait, I removed it. Okay, so it was there. And I was using it. Okay, so it's the same one. Camera chunk pose. Oh, so this, yeah, I do need the reference though. Oh, I actually don't need it, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you have any question, anytime. Inverse transform. Oh, that's why it was so slow too. Okay, let's do this. And instead it's going to be a batch. It's going to be a batch again. So apply batch inverse transform. Yeah, okay, this is going to be a lot faster now. Batch inverse. No instance. Oh, right, because it has to be, yeah. Let's put that there. Perfect. So I can remove this. So this is vertex chunk pose instead. Do I need this? I actually might need it. No, I interpolate. Oh, right. So yeah, I do need it. Oh wait, that's a problem. Wait, that's a problem. I want to let you work also and not constantly have to answer me. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you a lot. I appreciate that. Okay, I guess for now to do batch, because that way I can pre-compute things and this is going to be a lot faster. But for now I can probably do something like apply inverse transform on the space and this, and this is going to be chunk pose. Okay. I'm not going to return. But yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe if I have like a lambda or something. You know, it's gonna be bad. I need like a class. I need a class. Oh, this is gonna be really bad. That's fine, I'm going to optimize after that, if that's fine with you. I mean, it should already be a bit better, really. But yeah. Wait, what do I have here? Oh no. Oh, it's actually not that bad. It's a bit bad. Wait. V. Card. Okay, card. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. Okay, I don't actually have a lot of things to take ahead of time. That's fine. So this one is... Boo, let's redo. Okay. So now I apply transform. But what else do I have? So I have to set this one. Godot C++ creates new resource. I'm not sure about that. I think it's just the mem thing. Mem new. I guess okay, that's fine. Wait, what? Yeah, mem new, okay. Mem new and type. So I'm gonna do that. In the constructor, I guess. I'm gonna do a mem new with the type. To be sure it's here. Vertices. Alright. It has to be a variant. Oh, I hate it so much. Go to C++ local vector to variant. Do I have a way to not convert it to a packed array? I don't. Godot array. So what happens? I have to resize it. What about this? Copying memory directly if the type perfectly matches. Transforming a local vector into a variant requires duplicating data into memory pools. Perform your iteration-heavy tasks entirely inside local vector first. Yeah! Reallocating the space. Okay, I do want to check something. So let's go with GPT. To variant slash packed vector free. And it's gonna be, show me the best way to do that without allocations. Well, to do that with the minimum dynamic allocations. I want to let you, never mind. The most allocation efficient way is usually to allocate the packed vector free array onth and copy it directly into the storage. Or if vector free is layout compatible, I can mem copy. Oh, I can mem copy. Wait, yeah, I can do that. So what I wanted to know is, isn't ptr write going to copy my data? Well, the content. Copy the array and allocates dynamically again. Because that's what I saw from the source code. does not allocate or copy in the common case. Wherever the array storage is shared. Oh, right. I guess... Oh, right. 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 And so after resize packed, yeah. Reference count indicates the storage is shared. Yeah, let me look at it. Let me look at this. I want to look at this. Fact vector free array. Copy on write. Okay, yeah, there's this or if the count is 1. Okay, so never mind. I got it wrong. Yeah, I just checked the first thing and not this one. And yeah, okay. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Oh, so this is probably more optimized to... Yeah, in fact, welcome back. Let's have this be a packed vector free array. It's fine this way. And now I'm basically going to have some problems. But that's not really a problem, because I can local vector. Right. I mean, this is fine, I can have both. I can do both, because internally it's using pointers. So it's fine. I can have this. So it's local vector. You know what? This sucks. So internally, let's go to here. So this is my function. This is a great function, because this function can be reused anytime, anywhere, and all of this, right? So this is a function that should be used, and that should override, and that should be virtual, and all of this, everything. So let's go to the parent. Let's go here. Like this. Batch transform. So let me do this. Let me do the same with this one. No override, it's just gonna be virtual. Poof, like this. And I guess I'm just going to have a lot of utility functions here. So for example, when I go here, I have what do I have? Apply inverse transform. This one is just basically doing this, right? So I can just copy it, go in the parent, and have it be public and not virtual, and apply inverse transform, and just apply, like, call this function, just like this. Then I can have apply transform, and it's just going to be the same with this, and apply batch transform. like this. Okay. Not found. Wait, do I have... Yeah, okay, I guess default implementation is nothing. Then I should have it in the child. Maybe just add the implementations for 2. So these ones are going to be very trivial. It's just going to call the same function. But cards, well, actually, let me go in the C++ because I already have it. I actually don't have it. Well, I have this. Like this. Now I have the same, but it's not the inverse. And I have the same with packed vector free. It's like a lot of duplication. My god. Packed vector free. But that's fine. That's fine. Array. And I return it. Do I return it? I mean, it's not gonna work. W pointer I have to write, and now, well, pointer W, and now there's going to be a problem because it's constant. So I have to do this, and it's going to modify the array, and do... Is it good? I guess it should be good. Mostly, maybe. I'm not sure. Do I have to return it? And okay, I can turn those functions as they were before, but that's another story. So now I have this. I have... What's that? Nothing. Oh, right. Right. So that can be just the same, actually. I mean, it's basically just a wrapper, kind of. Not really, but yeah. So I have this. I want to apply a batch. And it's just going to be pointers. So from the start to the end. Like this. Now I can go there. I'm just going to apply. So cards is going to be start and end. It's going to be the same here. You have start and end. And for those ones, I guess I can just call this pointer. So yeah, okay, it took me a lot of time for nothing really, but it's fine. Apply batch space transform. Wait, what? Again? Inverse transform. Oh, this one is a vector-free array. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, I get it. My bad. So W, well, PTRW, and I guess that's it. That's all. Yeah, let me actually check something there. Am I using? Okay, it's just PTR. That's PTRW there. Good. Okay, so this is actually not. Yeah. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's helpers. It's just a bunch of helpers. And then we have inverse transform. What? Oh, batch inverse transform. Wait, that's not. This one is not inverse. This one is inverse. And we have the coordinates be here. Well, actually, it's actually starts and ends. How long ago is it that this was compilable last? I don't know, like an hour ago, a bit less. Yeah, it doesn't always look like that. Maybe, well, I'm losing track of time, but yeah, not like during this stream, for sure. We do cards.ptr and yeah, sorry, I spent a lot of time on this because it was becoming very slow to destroy blocks. So I wanted to check things a little, but yeah. Okay, this should be mainly fine. Inverse, let me just put a version for this type. Very quick. So it's like the same, but not the same at the same time. Let's put PTRW, and it should be good. It should be good. Please! Please! Visual. No, it's not gonna be good. Oh, it is. Yeah, I may be missing some things though. But okay. Cannot overload static and non-static member functions. Oh no. 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 That makes sense. Override. I have to make a builder or something. Maybe inner. Something like this. Override does not override. Okay. I actually can remove this now. Okay. And not found. Is it? Maybe, yeah. Wait. It makes sense. But since I'm working with not so much CPP anymore, I am not always able to see changes immediately, unless there are major refactors. had an ad, by the way, but I heard it doesn't always look like this. Yeah, it doesn't always look like this. I swear. Well, actually, it kind of does because I'm not in the engine right now. But yeah, I promise you, it's going to be very interesting when it's good. So this is a local vector, but I don't want this though. Apply batch. So yeah, I have to get there. Apply batch transform. Okay, this is why. So now I have this one, which should be like this. So I have chords, and this is for chords is not end, plus chords. And now I can just, what is that? Yeah, I can just do this. I can just set it. I mean, I have the torus parameters though, so I should be able to make things a lot better, to optimize it even more. It is already interesting. I'm not good enough anymore to follow. Oh no, so it seems like a huge code base. There's a reason for that. It's starting to be a huge code base, but there's a reason for that, and you're going to understand as soon as I open the engine. I don't have, as I told you, I don't even have noise right now. I don't even have the world generation. This is actually going to be the next step. Having some, you know, cubes like grass, like stone, and have some generation. But right now, well, I guess I was trying to optimize and yeah, I mean, I just finished the collisions actually. I still have some work with it, to be honest. Oh, I do have to. So like with the chunks too, right? Normally, like in Minecraft, the chunks spawn as you move, but right now, visuals are not for me. Well, actually, well, that's a bit weird, but only collisions do that, kind of. So what is this one? Torus space modifier. So this one, right? Yeah. So it's going to be pretty simple. It's going to be like this. I'm just going to call the static function space start end. And it should be good. Good to go. I feel like everything you say is followed by, well, actually. I know how it is though. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of work. I started like 1 week ago, right? Like, I felt like it was 2 weeks ago. But I think it's actually like 2 weeks ago, but not really. I started testing something on Sunday, and then things happened. And like I started streaming it like 8, like, yeah, like really like the chunk thing and all, it's like 8 days ago. I did everything on stream. Well, no, that's wrong, that's entirely wrong, but a lot of things on stream. 8 days for this is really you haven't seen it already. Game engine stuff is way outside my skills. It's actually the first time I'm writing in C++ inside Godot. It's actually the first time I'm using C++ in Godot. I actually always used GDScript before. But yeah, like 2 weeks ago I was like, hey, I wanna make Minecraft in Godot. Let's download the engine and write in C++. And you know, it just went well, surprisingly. Okay, so are you ready? Let me remove this little function right there, and I'm gonna show you something incredible. It's time, no ads. It's good. Uninterrupted footage of how it is right now. I'm waiting. Shit. I remembered something. The collisions are not updating yet, so I'm gonna remove them so we can have some fun. But then I'm going to show them again and show you something interesting again. So basically I have some... So this is my free camera that I can move normally with it. So as you can see, I have a donut. It's actually not an infinite plane. It's actually a donut Minecraft. That's why there's torus everywhere in the codes, right? Not to rush you, I mean, I'm ready. Yeah, don't worry. But yeah, it's a torus, it's a ring, it's a donut, however you want to call it. And as you can see, well, I can just press 1, and I can get on the torus, and I can move. Right? I can just move on the torus. Ah, so this is why you call donut in the code. Yeah. I thought it was some engine stuff. Whoa, right? So I basically have my planets, my donut planet, where I can move, right? That is crazy. And I can destroy... It's crashing, isn't it? Shit! Maybe I can't destroy it. Okay, I have to solve this to show you the real stuff. I'm sorry about this. Hello. Where is it crashing though? I have no idea. I mean, I kind of do, but not really. Vertices. I have no idea. Is it because of like the size? That's triangles. Triangle in... Okay. Clear. Then I build. And I do stuff. And things happen. Don't apologize for a crash to me. Okay. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Oh, this is so stupid. Oh, I know. I know. Look at this. So, I basically... Wait, where is it? It's there. So I basically have a reference that I'm using that I'm never instantiating anywhere. So yeah, of course it's going to crash. So let's move that here, maybe. And we're gonna have a very simple constructor. It's gonna be there. We're gonna take this. We're gonna do the little mem. I never remember the name. It's not there. Go to CPP span. No, what was it, mem? Wait, really? Oh, right, because... Okay. Got it, mem. Mem new. Okay, that's mem new. Mem new. I'm gonna have the modifier. And, okay, now it's going to be good. Probably. I hope. Let's hope. And let's maybe... Wait, let me check. Yeah, I'm using it. Okay, good. So basically, there's something I love a lot. Well, I'm basically a programmer that loves mathematics. And when I started this project, it was actually shit. No, not the project. I mean, the shit is not working. Because I have to do this. And yeah, should be good. And yeah, I love math. And I feel like in programming, in games and stuff, math is basically the thing, the element that brings magic to the game. And you're going to see what I mean by that, because I have a really good example when it's gonna work. It's linking, so it should be good. That means it's compiled successfully. Oh, actually, there might be some linking error, but that's good. It's good now. So, okay, let me see if I can destroy a cube first. One. Okay, I can. Look at this. I can. Na 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 na. I can destroy it. So yeah. Okay. Are you here? Are you ready? Are you ready for the exclusive footage? I am ready. Perfect. So as you can see, I can destroy blocks. It's still taking some time. I don't really know why it was a bit... Oh, actually, okay. Let me try. I have my ID. I have an ID. I think it's really stupid. I'm just going to reduce the range. Actually, it's still lagging. Wait, I'm gonna go to the bathroom meanwhile. Wait, are you? Okay. I'm gonna create new bugs in my code then. Then I'm gonna try to see why it's taking so much time. Maybe it's not... Maybe it has nothing to do with the raycast. Maybe it has to do... Or like with the transform. Maybe it has to do with like how it's generating the chunk. Like the visual, because I have to update the visual, right? So mesh clear. Wait, am I really doing this? Or ID? Rebuild mesh. Wait, really? Okay, so I clear. Is it unref? Destruct array placement. Free memory. Wait, it's freeing memory? Wait, what? Free static. Wait, what? Free? If prepared. Wait. Unref. Wait a second. Go to CPP. Does vector clear. Removes all the memory. Well, free all the memory. No. Okay. Sorry, I just really had to. Yeah, that's good. I'm ready whenever now, though. Okay. I don't know why it's taking so much time now. Yeah, I just wanna... So I'm looping. I'm checking the cubes that are next to each other, right? Get block index. I can optimize this, but this is fine. If this is 0, I continue. This is never 0. I loop over the faces. I get the normal. If it is in the chunk. Maybe it's because of the structs. No, it's not. It was slow before that. And then the neighbor. I check if this is 0. Okay, so basically right now I'm creating the vertices. And I'm pushing things. And I'm applying a transform. Wait a second. Wait a second. Cross. I mean, this is really... Yeah, this is really... I mean, I have a really good way to optimize this. But yeah, not now. Okay, so I'm going to show you. It's going to have some freezes, but I'm probably going to optimize things a bit afterwards. So yeah, as you saw, there is a ring, right? And we can dig, right? But there's actually a problem with that. Because with a ring, when you dig down, down, the problem is that there is going to be rectangles, right? And it's, you know, rectangles suck, right? And the reason is really, well, it's simple to understand, really. Like, if I go on the outer side of the torus and look inside, you can see that, you know, since every cube is on top of each other, then they just, you know, become smaller and smaller to get towards the center. It converges to the core, right? Yeah, right? That makes sense, right? So, you know, it leads to squares, and it means that you can't really go there because it's too small too, and it just sucks, right? So what I did is I just didn't. I just didn't. And what I mean by that is I have a function that is very helpful, that is somewhere here, that is called distort5 because it took me a lot of tries to make it. Okay, here it is. And when you check now, you know, there's still the donut is still there, right? It's still entirely there. And I can still move, you know, on top of it, right? But when I dig down, cubes. It's cubes. There's no squares. It's cubes. And the thing is, you know, I can go back up. And now, well, from the distance, you can see that it's a bit of a rectangle. But, you know, I'm still on the torus. And what I can do is I can go down, down, down. Okay? I can, for example, dig this way. Sorry for the little freezes. Boo, 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 boo. I can dig back up, for example. Wait. Like this. Let's go up. Let's go up. And you can see that, well, the other hole is not anywhere near here. Near here. I just have to go there, and we have the other hole. And, you know, we have the holes that are like on different planes, right? It looks like it's going straight, but it's actually rotated. That is sick. And the thing is that, I mean, you might actually know what it's going to do, but what do you think happens if, so this is where I come from, what do you think happens if I continue to dig this way? Purely position dependent size change, but internally uniform. Wait, I'm not sure I understand. But yeah, basically there's some transformation applied to the camera of the player and to the to a lot of things too. Like it's applied to the... Is it applied to the translation? I think it is, because when you go down... Yeah, okay, it is. So when you go down, as I told you, it's like becoming smaller, right? So you need the visual transformation, but you also need the mouse movement and the player movement that is still relative to cubes, right? Because cubes are technically smaller, right? But yeah, I'm moving the same way, as if it was normal. And when I continue this way... I mean, I guess you can already say what's going to happen, right? Because it's not infinite, it's a donut. Or it's not infinite yet. It should increase the curvature when you go along y, right? So that it appears as flat, but you travel faster. There's actually no curvature. Well, it depends on how you say it, but... yeah, you meet the entrance. Yeah, you're right. You got it. Ah. Yeah, here we go. We have the entrance. We looped around. In a straight line that is not actually straight. And you have the same thing if you go this way, but it's like a long way, right? And it should increase the curvature when you go along y. It's not actually a curvature, because... Yeah, it's not a curvature. Because the curvature is about non-Euclidean systems, right? It's actually... Wait, yeah. It's not more dense. Yeah, basically, I wanted to make something non-Euclidean, and I thought it was non-Euclidean, but it's actually not non-Euclidean. Because it's actually, when you look at it, it's like Euclidean, right? It's just that it's a, well, it's called a flat torus. And it's basically, I mean, I'm gonna show you the collisions. I'm gonna show you the collisions, and you're going to understand. Klein bottlenecks. I was thinking about that. Something like that. Okay, it's taking some time, I guess, at the beginning to spawn the ones around. And there's like still a few freezes. But it should be good. Wait, it's taking a lot of time. I'm a bit... Wait. Wait. Everything's good, right? Wait, what's happening? Why is it taking so long? Is it like an infinite loop or something? I didn't even change anything about collisions since a while. Have I? With the module. Collisions, I haven't. I'm not sure about this. Did I change something in the game? Player.gd. Not really, just the distance. Wait, this is kind of crazy. What's happening? I think I shouldn't have done that, but yeah. I mean, it's definitely going into update colliders. Player observer. Wait, do I have to... No, I don't. It's getting set here. So remote. Oh, I don't have access to it. Okay, I'm just gonna wait a little. Maybe it's because my computer is dying because of OBS plus Godot generating a bunch of stuff not optimized for now. IDE environment is often a struggle for dumb inconsistencies in my experience. It's not really... I think my IDE is pretty fine. I mean, I really don't have much. Right, I started like kind of recently. Well, I mean, more like the Visual Studio environment is getting generated from the Godot. It's not a CMake, but something similar. So it shouldn't really affect it. I think it's because of my code. It's definitely because of my code. No, it's not because of this. Ooh, Ghost card. Okay, maybe I want something to optimize it. Because right now I'm trying to generate every collider right away. So maybe when I generate it, I want to actually return. Like there. I don't want to keep generating. I mean, technically I do, but I have to optimize this. I have to optimize things so much, but I wanna, you know, start on the game. VS is bad, but maybe Visual Studio Code is better. I mean debug. Well, I guess it can consume some performance, but it shouldn't do this. And Visual Studio, I mean, I do like Visual Studio Code a lot, but like it's lacking some, well, can I even run the, I mean, I should be able to run it. I don't know. Well, Visual Studio to me is like the IDE, and Visual Studio Code is the text editor, basically. Recursive, wait. Oh! That's why. Yeah, in the collider. Okay, that was a recursion. Okay, I'm glad okay. So it was starting, it was compiling, but there's a recursion. Why do I have this? Cube chunk space. So this is, oh right, because I added this recently. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Oh, this is so stupid. Yeah. I'm glad I looked at the warnings. Let's do this. Hey, Sep, hey! You're coming at the right time. I'm showing the game. Well, the little I have of the game. Welcome, the speedrun dude. Are you going to speedrun my game too? I wish I could speedrun the development. Back. Oh, 30 seconds ad. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I was saying that yeah, I found the problem. It was calling, it was basically like this, and it was calling the same function again and again. It was recursive. So of course it was going to be like infinite and never run. I saw that from the warning, so thanks a lot, Visual Studio. And not bad to use, but it can lock on issues that is not real. I don't think I've really experienced something like that. I mean, with hot reload, never mind. Anyways, let's go. So we have, okay, you can see it. So we have the torus, or maybe I should have done like everything at the same time, but okay, it's good now. So I have my FreeFly camera, I have the torus as it is, and you know, right now when I try to go down, I'm getting blocked because there is actually a collision, and wherever I go, there's like the collision. There's a collision. But the thing is, you really think the collider is on the torus? No, it's not. I see, I just remembered 2 or 3 cases where I had to fully terminate and relaunch to fix an actual editor bug with VS. Oh, okay. Impressive. Impressive. Surprising. And yeah, collision, I can't go down. And the thing is, when I switch cameras, this is the camera of the collision, the collider. Basically, as you can see around me, there's like a little blue line. And this is... Well, let me actually switch camera again. Where is it? So these are basically the collisions, the colliders of each chunk of the torus. And I should have my player somewhere around here. I don't know where. Can I maybe... Oh, wait. This. Let's go up. So now I switch. Here. Wait, not here. Here. Can I see it? Oh, there. Okay, it's there. So I have my collider. This is the collider of the player. I don't know if you can see it. It's like very small. And yeah, it's colliding with the colliders of the chunk. But the chunks are actually flat. Right? I can't even see my player anymore. Oh, it's there. It's there. It's like very small. Can I maybe change the debug line? Yeah, let me change the color. Color, not there. Collision shape, debug color. Okay, this is gonna be red. And let's remove, or maybe not. This is not the transparency. Can I set the transparency? Oh yeah, there. Yeah, let's restart. I see. So it's all a rendering trick then. A rendering trick. Well, no, the torus is at its actual position. Like the vertices are actually... No, the vertices are actually right. They're actually there. It's to prevent computing the torus again as you render every frame. So like the torus is rendered as it is. But then you have a fragment shader that distorts the vertices around you to make it look like it's always a cube. And you also have the colliders that are flat. And yeah, so you basically have so many different spaces. So that's why it's like so... Like even for me it's like complicated. I had to make actually a header for that. A header referentials where I have different structs that I'm using to test if I'm, converting things correctly. Which one would you call internal reality? There isn't. Well, actually there is one. Basically I have the collisions, I have the rendering, and then I have the core. And the core basically is like the internal reality, right? Rendering is like when you want to render to the screen. Collisions is when you want to do the collisions. And the core is, the core. But the core actually doesn't have any 3D position. It just doesn't. It has basically this. I mean, it really doesn't have much. It has like some settings. The chunks, wait, I should have the chunks somewhere. There. So I basically have the chunks. A list of chunks in the space that are loaded. Every chunk has you know, a shape and a visual, I guess, and a space, right? It doesn't even have like a position. I guess it has a coordinate though, but it's like the coordinate, as in you have the first chunk that is like 0, 0, 0. The second chunk is 1, 0, 0. It's like integers. It's not like floats. So you can't actually, you can't even like really see it. You can't see it. You can't see the internal reality. And the reason for that is because I'm planning to have like space and planets and stuff. And with that kind of stuff, planets, floating point, when you have spaces, you're going to run into a problem that is called floating point imprecision. And when you go very far, floats are basically going to be less and less precise, and it's going to be a problem. So the reason why I have this is because the world is going to be rendered around the player, and the collisions too, but the internal logic is separate and isn't using floats, as you can see. There's no floats there. It's like all integers, and this is an obsolete kind of thing. Don't think too much about it. And that's why like I separated like that. Did you say integers or integrals? Integers. Ints. I'm well familiar with float precision. Yeah, I guess so. With robots, yeah. And yeah, that's why I want to, you know, I have a virtual rendering system and a virtual collision system that are independent from the core representation of the game. And aside from that, yeah, I want to make a big space, but I want to do a bit more, because as you can see, I can dig down, and right now I have the collision, and the collision isn't getting updated, so I can't go down. But one thing I was planning to do, well, basically right now I can't go down forever. There's a limit to it because there's the center of the torus. That's like the anomaly, you could say. But what you can actually technically do, theoretically do, that I haven't done yet, is I was thinking you could, like, you know, the same way as I'm distorting the rectangles so they look like cubes, I can technically, the deeper I go, the more I'm going to compress the cubes, but with a shader, it's going to look like a normal cube. So I can compress the depth while having it still look like a cube and go inside. And I can basically make the depth forever. I can make it infinite. I can make the depth infinite and have it still look like cubes as you go along, as you go inside. But you know, inside a torus that is like finite. What about player hitbox? That's good. That's not a problem. Why? Because this? Because it's not affected by the torus. Because it's Euclidean. So if I have infinite depth, I can just dig down, and it's not a problem. And I can have like an infinite depth in this Euclidean world, right? It's not a problem. And I'm also, right now, it took me a lot of time to do this. But as I move, like if I use the debug speed, it's going to lag a bit because I'm generating colliders. And when I switch, which one is it? This one? You can see that I'm basically generating colliders as I move along the torus. This is easy to follow, but not easy to understand, right? So like, for example, if I go this way, I have to optimize it a lot. But yeah, I'm moving. I can switch. You can see that it generated a lot of colliders. This way. And if I go the other way, like this way, you know, you feel like you're going to go back to your previous position, right? Because it's a torus. So you go back to your previous position. Let's go like this, right? You go back to your previous position. But in reality, you don't. You move this way. Well, in the collision worlds, not in the rendered worlds. Like, I can move always this way. It's a repetition. But when I check, the colliders are going their own way. And that's why I have to spawn and despawn the colliders when I do that. So yeah, it's a bit complicated. It's a bit complicated, really. And that also means, but there is no sim, right? Oh, what do you mean by sim? Sorry, I don't know the word. The thing is also, because of that, you can have the same chunk collider that is placed, but at two different positions. So it's like an internal thing, a bit complicated. And what? And I mean, yeah. I guess for now that's mostly it. There was something else. You said something about it being easy to follow, but not easy to understand. There was something else I was thinking about, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, I remember. Do you wanna know something crazy? Is that, you know, it looks like a torus, right? It's like a ring, okay? But, do you agree? Wait, a boundary between one positional range to another? The other way would be to wrap the leftmost onto the rightmost, for example, centered on the body. Yeah, there is no sim for collisions. For the rendering, obviously there is one, right? But not for collisions. Well, not a boundary. Well, for rendering it's like just a donuts, right? But for collisions, there's no sim because, as I told you, because of Float's imprecision, I want to center the world around the player, and that works in the collision space too. So when I go too far, I'm going to reset the player to 0, 0, and I'm going to move the chunks along. And, you know, it's just going to continue generating, but that's it. So, like, you're never going to get teleported at the other side of the torus. You're always going to be, you know, at the same place, and the colliders are getting generated along. Because if I teleport the player to, you know, the other side, like to the other side of the collisions, the problem is that what happens if, you know, there is like some big object, for example, that is on one side, and that, you know, half collides and not, and, you know, that's like a bit complicated, right? And another thing is that right now I said it was getting generated around the player, right? But that's actually not entirely true. Well, right now it's the case, but basically in some cases, like if we have enemies, for example, or if we have redstone, like circuits and stuff, we might want to simulate collisions in some areas. So because of that, like I basically made a system. So, I mean, I can show it here actually. So you have collisions. Well, actually there. You have collisions. You have the space collider, okay. Okay, there's a little problem. But basically, inside the space, there's going to be a simulation group there, where you have the player right now. And you should have those actually too. But you have the player and the chunks. And you can simulate different areas differently. Like if you have a planet very far away, you can simulate it on its own simulation group. And a simulation group is not getting generated around a single player, but around a list of observers, I call this. So right now the player is inside. Well, the observer of the player. Like it's actually a point. Like an observer is a point, and you can have multiple points. And if they are close enough, then they are going to be part of the same simulation group to reuse the same colliders and stuff for performance reasons. And yeah, that's basically it. So yeah, it's like very complicated. That's why it took me like so long to get there. But yeah, and I see. Well, I don't know why the colliders are not inside the simulation group. Collider instance, but yeah. And as you can see, basically, as I told you, a single, well, the same chunk can be at different places, right? Because like if the space is really small and you want to generate around, then it's gonna generate in like the two different directions. But they share the same shape, right? Because the chunk inside is like made out of the same cubes and stuff. So it's like linked to the same shape here. And the shape is there. We have all the shapes there. Well, the shapes that have been generated. Because, you know, it's like generated on demand. Well, it should be. It should be. But yeah, it's a bit complicated. And something really not intuitive that I wanted to tell you about, that is very crazy, is that, okay, so you see my donut, right? So my question is, if you had to run on the big, well, if you had to make a whole loop around the torus, what would be the fastest? Would it be if you ran from the outside, or if you ran from the inside? So like, for example, if you run, let me, yeah, so if you run like this, right? Is it faster than if you run, well, yeah, that's the question. Is it faster than if you run like this? Which one is the fastest? What do you think? Yeah, I just wanna collision. I just wanna fix this. The velocity should be the same if I were to decide reality. Scaling to the squares. Yeah. Yeah, because of the squares. What is this blue thing? It's the collisions. It's the colliders of the chunks. Oh, that's my red thing. Where's that way? Yeah. It's the colliders that block my player. And yeah, the velocity, well. Yeah. Yeah, when you look from far away, it looks like, you know, there's like a difference in distance. But because it's always a square locally, and the velocity is always the same on the squares, then it's actually the same distance. Because it's a flat torus. A flat torus, to explain it simply, it's not this. How to say it? Yeah, it's this. It's you have a plane. You fold the plane, and then you fold the things back. I was gonna ask you that I can customize everything in Godot, so UI and stuff. Yeah, you can. Technically, you can. I don't know how to do that, but you can. It's open source, so you have access to the code. This was what I was talking about density earlier. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, I'm not very rigorous about that kind of stuff, so you're probably a bit more rigorous on that than me. My apologies for that. But yeah. Let's go to collisions, and then we're going to push. So collisions, where is it? There. Simulation group. No. There. So I have add child here. And what I want to do, I do have the return. I'm going to remove the return for now. And I'm going to add to the simulation group. I don't learn these things ever, by the way. I was just happy about you saying I wasn't doing something for my answer to your question. I probably describe things very incorrectly. Okay, we're too in this case. Like I thought I was making something non-Euclidean, and it was just a flat torus. I'm so disappointed. So now I want to make something really non-Euclidean. And I looked at how I should do that, and despair. It's gonna be complicated. Because I have to optimize things so much right now. But yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna push what I have. I basically optimized the raycast a little bit. So, okay, I'm not going to push the game. I'm going to do this. I'm going to have status, like log. And it's going to be maybe 11.2. It's raycasts. Well, wait, what do I have? Colliders, space. Yeah, it's basically raycast perf improved. Well, improved, let's say. Raycast. Wait, is it? It's mainly the chunk modifiers. Yeah, it's mainly the chunk modifiers. Chunk modifiers improved. And raycast improved a bit. Not really, but yeah. Jafar, what's your name? Like, in real life? Ace? Oh. Shan. Okay. Wait. I was thinking about setting Miku as background in Godot. I mean, you can. I love this project so much already. Oh, I'm glad you do. I mean, feel free to follow and like maybe join on Discord if you want. Or like even like follow me on Steam if you want. Because I have like my Steam page, I have like my card game. So yeah. Thanks for the follow. This game will turn out great. Yeah, I actually have a lot of motivation because basically for my previous games, sometimes I felt like I was falling a bit into despair because I didn't really see the point anymore. But with this, I basically just went at it like, I just want to do this, right? Because I'm an engine developer. I'm just really interested by like technical difficult problems. And like by math, I love math. And when I have like those torus things, and when I try to do non-Euclidean stuff and those distortions, I'm just learning, and I'm just like, okay, this is not useless. This is what I want. I want complexity, and I want to... So basically, I suck at art. I suck at sound design, at music, at stuff. I suck at a lot of things, but I know I don't suck at programming. And my goal is to be successful by not sucking. So I'm going to do the only thing I can do, programming, and I'm gonna do something that no one else can do. And it's going to turn out great. That's my goal. Already followed on Cento from earlier. Oh, thanks. Makes more sense why you would know the use of 4D noise. I mean, this one is actually because I guess I did some game jams and I used like 3D noise for some animation like that, and then I realized that in WebGL 3D textures were not supported, so that was a pain in the ass to fix. But yeah, but yeah, you can use. Well, I got the idea of using noise like in multiple dimensions for that. Twitch has gambling ads. Oh, does it? Optimization. Optimization. So, right now we have a big problem, and it's rendering. Probably. So, rendering... I was thinking about using noise. I mean, I can use noise right now. Do I want to? No. Yeah, let's go to... Wait a second. You know what? I'm going to have noise. Okay, I'm going to generate. I'm going into generation. I'm going to generate my world. It's gonna be crazy. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? So can your game run on low-end PCs? I mean, it's Godot, so Godot is not very... doesn't require a lot of performance. Right now it's just the start, and obviously I have to optimize things a lot, right? So ideally, yeah. But you know, it's going to depend on how good I can do and how much time I have and all of that. I guess animations is just so disconnected from what I know, but based on this, it makes sense as your domain. I have really great respect for this. Oh, thanks. I actually made animations before, but not... I didn't make like the character animations, but I made the animation system. Shit, I got... oh, the ad. Yeah, basically, if you wanna see what I did, I don't have everything, but let's go on GitHub. Let's go... there. Woo! And we have a bunch of things. I made some Minecraft plugins. So embarrassing. I have some, well, voxels. That's some very, very old thing. That was before college. But yeah, I have like non-Euclidean OpenGL. Oh, right! Wait, let me... Wait. I have to show you. Wait, can I... No, it's not there. Shit. Maybe I don't have it here, actually. Wait. Oh, I don't have a video of it. I have basically some kind of... No, I actually don't know. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, this one is my graduation project, which is kind of niche, but we just stopped working on it because it was a graduation project. Oh, you know what? Let me remove the music and let me full screen this.
In some parts of the world, people believe that us gods can walk amongst them.
These are your games? Yeah, they are. I mean, I made this one with like multiple people, obviously, but yeah. And it was amazing. This game is amazing to play. It's like an Among Us, but everyone is the imposter. That's how I describe it.
Welcome, gods. If you want to ascend as a superior god, you must eliminate the target.
So the goal is to kill this guy. Okay? To do that, well,
Mortal souls as you see fit.
you have a soul, and you can like switch characters.
Blend in the crowd of the Pultok market.
I love walking through the shopping streets.
Okay?
But
You have like some enemy AIs that can kill you if you get too close. You have to find the artifacts to kill the guy. But you have other players. And they're just going to kill you to get your items. And kill the guy before you.
defeat the greater evil and prove yourself in the trial of Sicaria.
That's it. Wait, I have seen those gods. These gods? Oh, have you? You should make an Among Us rip where everyone is Euclidean and the imposters are non-Euclidean. That would be amazing. I specifically mean my respect for your approach to the problems by using your obviously very impressive understanding of more complex systems. Wait, what? I guess animations is just disconnected. Okay. Non-Euclidean OpenGL is cool. Yeah, let me show you what I did. This one was solo because it's just, you know, OpenGL. And I basically played with the stencil buffer. So I have this sphere that makes me able to see booze, and if I go around that pole, I can make booze appear and disappear. Right? And then I also have this cube. And if I turn around, it's like a different object. So there's like some problem, but yeah. Even if you like look up, like from above, and look down from below, they're from my religion. Oh, they are. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't remember what it was from. It's not Tibet. But yeah, it's inspired from, you know, yeah, is it? Maybe, probably. And I also made an engine. So I guess that helps. Like, you know, with the editor, with prefabs, you can generate your trees, you have some wind, I guess. Very simple one. Buildings. You have your scene. Then you have hot reload, so you can code your C++ code and recompile. Wait, what is that? No, it's not. No, it's different. Wait, what was that? VS. Wait. Oh, no, that's the shader. Never mind. That's the shader. You have physics. You have particles. The different ones. You have hot reload, so you can compile your C++ code while the editor is open. You have the Frustum coding for performance. You have audio and animations. I made the animations. Well, the hot reload too, the prefabs too. You have like a game, we made a game. You have like zombies and stuff. And yeah, I guess that's basically it. That was like, you know, during like less than a year. Like with 3 other programmers. How versatile is your min-max AI? My min-max AI, which one? Have you seen the new Gmod engine? Oh, I've heard about it a bit. Tracking enemies. I added tracking Trump in. Okay. What do you mean, Jafar, by my min-max AI? Projects min-max index. Wait. Shit. You looked at it. Oh no. Minimax AI. Oh. I mean, it's just the minimax algorithm. There's nothing really to it. It's like it's for tic-tac-toe, right? So I think it might just be brute forcing. Wait, is it? Oh no, it's pruning. Pruning can be used. Wait. Yeah, pruning can be used. Can, I guess. Yeah, but it's just minimax, I think. Code is... Yeah, it's because it's private. It's private. I should have... Well, I have it here. It's like really nothing much. It was like on Unity. Ew. So like I have the board. Oh, that looks so ugly. No, well, I don't hate C#, but I don't like Unity. I mean, yeah, and there's nothing about Unity here, but that's fine. I have the squares, I have stuff. I have the list of available moves, okay. I can make a move, I can undo. Wait. I can do stuff, I can evaluate. So to get the score, right? And where was it? Update, compute AI move, gets best move. And yeah, it's basically just this, right? I mean, that's just min-max. Dude, from now on, any game I make, I will add your Twitch. Thank you. A special thank you. Okay, thank you. I do like C# too. It really depends. I don't like Unity. I was mostly curious about your interaction with Fabric. Yeah, I mean, it's like really not... It was basically just an exercise. Like, there's nothing really to think too much about it. It's like not like chess. Like chess, you have like a lot of branches and potential moves. So you have to prune and optimize and that kind of stuff. That can be interesting, but it's like not really the case for me. But it's more encapsulated, I see. Is it? is it? Optimization. I want to optimize rendering when I destroy a cube. And this is going to be very simple. Right now, when I destroy a cube, I'm rebuilding the whole mesh, which is a mess. And I'm also clear. No, I'm clearing. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I don't want to rebuild the whole mesh. I just want to remove the cubes that have been removed. So I have my raycast. I don't think the raycast is actually that long to execute. I mean, maybe a little. No, it's fine. How to say, like, it's not a versatile black box, but instead shows one specific example of min-max. Oh. I mean, it's just min-max. I wouldn't know. I don't know how to say it, but Negamax. do? Yeah, I guess it's still related to the board. But yeah, not really okay. You. I'm also saying it's badly probably. I don't speak English primarily. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can guess that me too, right? That it's not like my main language. I'm like French. I'm a French guy. I speak baguette. That's why so many things are in French on my Twitch channel. And I'm just procrastinating. And when I get tired, my French accent comes out. Of course I can tell. Yeah, of course you can tell. So, raycast. So, right. Well, I'm using this somewhere. Am I? I'm not. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait a second. Chunk raycast. Chunk visual. Wait. Oh, right, because... Oh! Oh, that sucks. No, I mean, it should still be fine. I'm not testing with... Wait, that might be the problem, actually. Chunk visual center. Wait, what? Is it good? Is it cutting properly? I feel like I'm testing with every chunk right now. I let you focus for a bit until I find something unrelated to follow your procrastination again. Thank you. I square radius. What is that? Public. Wait a second. Or, if it intersects. Wait, or? What is this bullshit? Wait. Oh, with the sphere. Right. Wait, no, that's alright. So wait, technically... Okay, I'm going to test my hypothesis. I'm going to get here. And I'm going to increase the size of this to a lot. And the reason I'm doing this is that technically it shouldn't impact the performance if I'm testing against every chunk right now. So we can try this. Wait, it's generating the colliders. So let's wait just a bit. Okay, good. So now when I click, it's actually not even working. Wait, what? Okay, so I'm destroying things. Wait, what? Let me check this again. 1. I'm like destroying things on the other side. Right? For some reason. Wait, it's good now? Wait, it's good? Wait, it's good. What was the problem? Wait, I don't know what the problem was. Is there cursor curvature? No. Basically, there shouldn't be any... So basically for... So this is the complex thing. I have my collisions, right? I have my colliders. But for when I click, I'm actually rendering the triangles inside the viewport geometry to intersect with triangles. So that's you know, the shader basically doesn't affect. Well, so I destroy the cube I should actually hit, right? So like at the center of the screen. So yeah, because of the shader, indeed it can like distort, right? But because I have like this custom raycast, it's fine. You know, to make it good for the player, right? Because if it wasn't in the center of the screen, it would be like a bit... Yeah. You don't want to add a debug cursor to... I did want to do that. You're a really smart guy, you know. Cursor. Oh, right. Oh, that's what I remember. There was a control. There was a canvas that I removed because I didn't know what it was about, like a control. I didn't know what it was about. And now I know it's because it's the cursor. I actually did it, but I completely forgot what it was and I just removed it because I was like, what is this random cube at the middle of my screen? Let's remove... Well, what is this canvas with a random panel? Let's remove it. That was so stupid. Thank you a lot for reminding me. Something red. It's like maybe 15. Okay, so it's maybe the wrong word. The X in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, cursor is the good word. Look at me solving problems. Yeah, okay, so here we go. So now... Boom. Yeah, it's not working. Why is it not working? Okay, now it's working. There's a delay. I don't know why, but now it's working. When I didn't do anything, right? So I'm not really sure. There's a delay before it works, but now like everything, like for example, I'm gonna aim this purple yellow thing, and it's like the right one. So there's no problem with the distortion. I'm gonna aim to the green. Actually, let me find a better one. Well, it's gonna be hard to focus actually. Green one. Boom, removed. Black one, there's a black one. Removed. First try. So yes, the distortion is fine. It's just that at the beginning, and why is there like some lighting here? I don't know. But maybe because of the normal. Oh, right, no, because there's no shadow. There's no shadow, that's why. Oh, I got it. Oh, I have to do my own. Okay. Gonna be tricky. But anyways. So, here we go. Yeah, maybe I'm gonna have like some lighting, like Minecraft lighting. But, okay. And... yeah, so that's what this raycast is about. Let me just remove this. I think it might actually be a bit obsolete. Like if I remove the collisions. It's not working. And now it's working. I don't know why there's a delay. Let me just stay here. I'm gonna look down and do click, 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 click. So collisions, colliders have been spawned. I haven't moved. Okay, now I can destroy. I don't understand why. I don't understand why. I really don't. Am I spawning the cubes multiple times? The chunks? Wait. Okay, so let's go there. Let's have it be on the side. So there is only a single chunk. Is it that I'm generating multiple triangles the first time? Am I generating multiple times the same triangles? I don't think I am. Just to expand on that, maybe you want an indicator for blocking processes for easier debug. Not that it helps to solve the issue, but it could make things more clear in general. Probably way more info to add though. I mean, I'm just, instead of having a process that indicates that I'm freezing, I'm just gonna remove the freeze. Because I know where it comes from. So yeah, and if I don't know, then I'm going to profile. Like Godot probably has some profiling tool, like in debug. Does it? But yeah, there's probably Godot profiling. Oh wait, there's actually, yeah, in debugger you have network profiler, for example. But you also have ObjectDB profiler, visual profiler, and you have the profiler here. And you can like detect, like, can I do that? So yeah, you can just press play, and you can see that. Then you can stop the recording, and you can see how much time each functions take, and like the amount of calls. That is very solution-oriented of you. If that's enough, it's great. Yeah, I mean, I already have the profiler if needed, right? So I don't really need that. For now. Well, I'm not sure what you would want me to do actually, because like there's nothing better than the profiler here. So yeah. I mean, there's probably better, but yeah, wait, it's kind of physics frame. Wait, it's actually taking a long time. Wait a second. Why is it taking so long? So this is the average. And when I move, whoa. When I move, it's not changing anything. Wait. There's physics time and there's physics frame time. What is physics time? Physics frame time. Is it like physics process? This is taking so much. Wait a second. Let me just return Let me return here too. And let's change things. Yeah, I use profilers a lot, but for me personally, I enjoy inline feedback on process. But it seems like you have a process for it, so I don't mind. I mean, I haven't really used the profiler of Godot yet. I haven't really needed to, but I can, you know, it's a profiler, right? So okay, I have all of this. I don't have any collider. Wait, do I? Oh, never mind. Yeah, this is always going to be the same because this is the goal of the physics time, right? To be constant, right? That's kind of stupid of me. Okay, that's why it's not moving at all. And it's like always the same. It's like .66 because it's probably a division. Okay, so it's not a problem. It's not a problem. I mean, actually, everything is kind of neat. Oh, actually, let's use that. I mean, thanks to you. I mean, I was gonna optimize things, but I can verify if this is like really the source of the problem. So let's verify. Where was it? Wait. There. So return. Why do I have nothing here? Player view. Oh, it's this one. My bad. Yeah. Here we go. So I'm gonna play. Oh, it was here. So I have the colliders. Do I? No, I won't have the colliders for now. 50 divided by 3. Oh. Okay, so here we go. And now I'm going to go there. I'm going to record and I'm going to basically destroy a cube. So sorry if you can't see it, but trust me. So profiler start. And now I'm going to... Okay, so it's not breaking. And now it's breaking. Actually, it's not always breaking. Oh! It's not breaking because of the distance, maybe? No, it's not. Okay. Let's stop it. And I actually don't know if I can see what functions takes time. Finalize island. So for example there. Can I zoom? Yeah. It's like there. Like there's a big spike. Frame time. This one is at 10. Wait, let's continue. Wait, this was before. 2, 7, 16. 16. So what is this one about? This one is the same. But process is a lot. For some reason. And inside the process... Okay. I need to know... Well, I have to learn how to... Oh, back, welcome back. Sorry for the ads. So Godot adds function, plus function to profiler. Performance singleton API. Okay. Mechanism. To track the target function's execution time. Oh no. So this. Okay. Implement and track the duration. Bind method. Okay. So I have to bind it. Do I? Well, I compute. Register the custom monitor. Register the callback with the performance singleton. Wait, do I? This tells the Godot editor to actively fetch the metric and display it graphically over running iterations. So... Wait, what? How do I register it in... Oh, I register it here. Oh, okay. Oh, so I can put it in the ready scripts. Oh, so I can switch directly in the editor. That's neat. Wait, that means I can... Oh! Oh, that's so sweet. I don't have to restart the engine. That means I can just have a node that's gonna be called perf. Well, profiler perf analyzer. Like profiler extra functions. Yeah, just perf analyzer. We're gonna have a script. So it's gonna be maybe outside the script. Wait, what am I doing? No, that's not a script. I want a script. Here we go. Okay, then I have my ready function. And then I basically have performance dot add custom monitor. And I'm going to have my... So the name. Oh, I guess it's like the visible name. Visible name. And I'm going to have my callable. Wait, so I guess I can add it in... Oh, yeah, what about functions I can't have in GDScript though? External profiling. You're making me miss C++ features. Yeah, C++ is nice sometimes. C# is nice if you want a lot of different things out of the box. C++ is nice if you have like a good framework around it. Godot is pretty nice, so I'm pretty happy with that. Yep. Engine debugger. Oh, okay, this is good. Okay. Yeah, the macros, this is what I wanted. Great, I knew it. In Unreal, it's the same. You have macros like that. So you include this. Profile a full function. Profile an entire C++ function. From its opening brace to its closing, you place this. At the very top. It automatically captures the function's name. Oh. I profile a specific block. So this is in some, this is like a possibility. But I can have like a scope if I need to, which is good. And I can add things directly myself. So I'm just gonna use this macro. This is so good. I'm just gonna use it everywhere. So yeah, let's remove this thing. It sucks. Boo. Okay. Now I should have try destroy block. So let me go here and include core debugger, engine debugger, and not the profiler, the debugger, I guess. So now I have my little dev profiler profile function? Do I? I don't. No! Wait, is that... Did I mistype it? I didn't mistype it. What about dev profiler? Something, something. Uh-oh. Profiler. So I have different things, but I don't have any macro here. So what's the deal? What are you saying, Medium? Windows 11 4.6. So I'm on 4.6. Download the repo, clone, install, compile, create, register methods. What about debugger? Wait, what? Profile. Uh-oh. The thing that sucks is that I went from C++ to C to C#. I thought you were saying CSS. To TypeScript. Medium limo, really disparate, I see. Yeah. I mean, I think there's, in the engine, there should be... Yeah, that should be good. Dev profiler. Yeah, you already searched that. Using C++. Oh! Recommended? Very sleepy. Oh. Setting up Godot. What is production? I mean, I already have the debug symbols. Wait. Useful profiling information. Absolutely required to use a Godot build. That includes debugging symbols. Yeah, okay, I have debugging symbols. The product environments. That's fine, probably. Maybe. Oh wait, so this is very sleepy. Oh, so it has like its own thing. I don't want that. I mean, it's good, but let me just play in the editor. Sanitizers. I mean, I guess it's like C#. Is it? Can I just do profiler in the current project? Okay, here we go. Okay, so you know what? We just saw that we had build islands from constraint, right? Wait, what? Why is there like an emote at the end? Oh, no, it's 0. Okay. Build islands from constraints. Build islands from constraints. Wait. Build island from... Oh, it's probably... localized. It's probably localized. But there is... Oh, there is this profile. JPH build jobs. Okay, we found something. GPH.log. GPH profile function. Okay, we have it. We have it. So we should have profile function. Please. Physics system. Okay, so we have a lot of GPH. And we have, well, our shitty thing. But not all of those. I mean, actually a lot of... Well, a lot of those are... Oh, inside island. Okay, it's there. Soft body. Vehicle constraint, debug renderer. Okay, so I also have apply gravity, for example. Oh, that's in... Oh, maybe that's in the physics, I don't know. Physics 2D audio script. Physics process, get camera basis. Wait, I have this? Find torus parameter. Wait, it's actually... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it's a script function. Got it, got it. So what if I get this and try to reuse it somewhere? Sorry, let me look at the chat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so what is that actually? So wait, update that log, assert, GPH profile. Okay, I'm gonna copy this and GPH profile. So this is a specific scope. I want to profile a specific scope. Well, value. Okay. Let me actually try this on my side. So visual. This. Raycast. So now I have a profile function. It doesn't exist, obviously, because I have to include something somewhere. We'll try this tray block. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same. What is that? Define, profiler, and something. GPH. So it's in profiler.h. Oh, it's in Jolt physics. Oh, it's Jolts. Wrong one, wrong one. Wait, try this ray block. Chunk raycast. Yeah. I don't know. Let me try break. Oh right, I guess I have to include it here. Actually, still. So let's have... So we have the engine debugger, but we also probably want the profiler. Yeah, well, actually, I'm just going to look on Google one more time. High performance CPU. Profile. Shell. The profiler. Oh, okay, here we go. Measured data. Frame time, By default, the scope of music. Hello? Are you here? You just disconnected. Are you still here? So data. Wait, reload. Are you still here? Wait, no? 1, 2. Okay, hey, welcome back. I guess that's what you should say to me. Is everything working fine? I just removed my Ethernet cable. Whoa, what's that? Follow a goal? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What's happening? F, are you good? I'm seeing stream. Okay, reload. Reload. Okay. Wait, I just lost all of my viewers. Oh no, I actually doubled. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, what happened? Like, I just basically reached a new follower goal. Like, now I'm at 810 followers. And I don't understand why, because it was like 800 thanks to you, I think. Well, right? Someone. And I don't know where those 10 viewers come from. Oh, I saw. Oh, wait, is bots? Oh, wait, there's like a lot of viewers right now. I see you. Wait, is someone trying to raid me or something? What's happening? What's going on? But yeah, we're trying to profile Godot, and it's not profiling. Let's ask our best friend. So, Godot, C++, module, how to profile time of a function to show it in the editor. Maybe you have to make your own macro actually, do you? Profile scope. And then, oh, this is a bit different from what I saw earlier. And manual timing, I can do that, but that's not what I want. So then scope from Tracy, wait, what? Tracy? What's that? Tracy, yes. Function timings, flame graphs. Add a custom profiler category. I can do that. But yeah, I mean, I have a subsystem. So trace is on scope. Or in some versions. So profile scope in engine profiler. Wait, so... Wait. So if I go there, or like there, it's like telling me to do profile scope. Something. And this one should be engine profiler. So it's not working. But maybe you have to compile with something. Let me check this. It's not working at all. Tracy. Core debugger Tracy. Let me check Tracy. I don't think there is a Tracy in there. Like core debugger. Trace. There's no Tracy here. Go to 4.6. Give me examples of where it's used. No, not Tracy. Oh, this one? Wait, that's actually the same. What's that? Tracy. Tracy is an open source. Oh, so it is a C++ profiler that runs on a wide variety of platforms. But it is primarily a tracing profiler. It can also periodically sample data like a sampling profiler. I don't want to clone something new. But I guess it's trying to be minimalistic. But yeah, I already have the time for this, though. So if I have it there, I should have it. What was it? Manual timing. I don't want to print line. It's... What was that again? Profiler? Minimax. So like there is a custom monitor, right? So let's search for this in the engine, and we should find something, because it's definitely calling this function somewhere. Yep. Performance compats inc. Performance.cpp. Bind methods. Okay, it's just showing. But never mind, it's not doing anything. Add custom monitor. So it's a custom monitor. But what is that calling? What is that calling? Monitor map.insert. Okay. Monitor call. What is that? Insert get custom monitors. So it's only for custom monitors. Is it? Call. So we have a call. Can I find where it's used? Because I guess there's a lot of functions that are called call. View or references. So inside the same file. Actually, okay. Get custom monitor. There's another call. Wait, that's the same. Operators. Wait, what? In the scene tree? Wait, what? What the fuck? Definitely not there. Oh, subscribe, hey! Oh, thanks! Oh, thanks, I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks a lot. Amazing. Put it in a clean-shaped tip jar. Sure. Sure. Yeah. Custom call. Custom monitor type. Can I just check for this? Performance. Editor performance profiler. So there is one for the editor. I mean, I should have. Wait, what's that? Monitor type. Okay, let's try to performance. Let's check this. I guess we can get. Wait, what's that? Get custom remote debugger. So this is the debugger. I don't really care about this. Logger. Comment. License. Oh, there's a lot of names. Let's go down. Performance monitor. Wait. No. At least I won't have to shout when I get ads now. Yeah. You're right. Create performance. Vulkan. If defined. You know what? This is bullshit. I don't need that. I don't need a profiler. No, I actually really want it. Because this is gonna be like very helpful. I mean, maybe I have to follow the go-to documentation. Ew. Or maybe I can just... So recommended. Very sleepy. No. free C++ profiler, but I want to have it in the editor. Yeah, this looks so bad. You're on Windows? I am, I know. Crazy. C++ add, well, profile C++ to show in the editor. Built-in. Return to the editor window and click the debugger tab. Select the profiler, start. Play the game and check. Under scripts functions. So script functions, I saw that. I saw it was already getting called, but I think it's like just the virtual machine that's tracking this. Oh, maybe that's why process and stuff is called, because it's the virtual machine. I'm gonna say something that might get me banned for backseating, but ever thought of NVim? No. No. Nope. I mean, let's use it. Tracing profilers. So Tracy. Oh, wait. If you've never done that, let me just check what it does. It's like not in... Oh, it's EMGUI. No, a PDF. This is a problem. To be fair, even I don't use NVim for CS because of environment. Yeah. I'm gonna do something. So I have the engine debugger, which debugs, and I don't want to do anything with it. So I'm gonna remove this. And you have the engine profiler that is profiling, and I don't know how to get it. Go to C++ engine profiler, get singleton. Engine get singleton. But what? Performance. Oh, it's in performance, maybe. Performance.h. Main. Okay, so if I do this, can I do something like performance get singleton? Hey, and now I can add custom monitor. Okay, I can add things. I don't know how it works, but I can add things. So the ID, the callable, what is that? What? Yeah, it's basically not used. DNA already exists. So I insert modification time. What? monitor type, quantity, memory, time, arguments. This feels hacky. Are you sure there is not a built-in you're overlooking? I mean, I don't think there is. Like, you can... Basically, it feels like the built-in is not built-in. Like, it's specifically saying using C++ profilers, right? Like, I guess there's debugging, sanitizers, to help find bugs and stuff. I mean, I'm already doing that a little. Well, not really, actually. Well, that's fine. Then you have using C++ profilers. There is a built-in GDScript profiler in the editor, but using a C++ profiler may be useful in cases where the GDScript profiler is not accurate enough. Okay, so this one is good. So we've been here before. But the problem, okay, let's read a bit more. I can try optimizing everything. Okay, so what is added there? Does not automatically run because profiling is, yeah, it has to measure stuff. Okay. You can clear the data by clicking the clear button. I use the measure drop-down menu. The measure data. The main measurements are frame time, physics frame, idle, and physics. Includes rendering time. Okay. By default, go to ticks on frame time, give you an overview. Physics 2D and before reaching this. If you click on the graph, you change which frame information, scope of measurement. You can change what measurements you are looking at. Took a lot of time. When changed to self, it's not a lot. Debugging slow code with the profiler. Turn on the checkboxes for some functions to find which take time. If your function is complex, it could be challenging to figure out which part needs optimization. Is it your math or the way you access? So I think basically the built-in, let's check this. Godot does the built-in profiler records C++ function time. I think it doesn't because there's no macro right by default. So that wouldn't make sense. Does not record the time and it is designed primarily for GDScript. To measure exact C++ function time, you must use external profilers. Yeah, so I'm gonna cheat. Is there some VSC extension which bubbles the info up, maybe? I think you just have to use an external one. And I'm just going to hack it, but this is fine. Wait, measuring... Wait, with print? Wait, what? But it is resolving or no? What do you mean the name is resolving? It's not there, it's just not there. Whenever I try to find like a class or something, profile scope, it's not there. I'm just gonna get my profiler, really. Because I think this is gonna be needed a lot with this project. I think a profiler is a must-have with this project. So I'm gonna go for it now. Custom performance monitors. Oh, wait. Features, debuggers, monitors. Allows you to track various values with graphs, showing the evolution over time. Performance singleton. Yeah, so I saw this. So how do you use this? You can declare custom values to be displayed. Displaying performance metrics. Wait, so it's debugger monitors. So it's not the profiler, it's monitors. Oh wait, I already have some things there. So can I, for example, get process, physics process? Oh. Okay. Yeah, but it's not gonna... Yeah, so basically I have to handle things myself. I can't do that. But yeah, let's have a proper profiler. Wait, actually. No, because if I... Wait. Wait. I have a question. If I use a C++ profiler... If I use a C++ profiler, does that mean I have to close the engine to record? Well, to profile. Well, the editor. No. Launch the Godot editor normally. Run your game from the editor, F5. Open the Tracy viewer separately. Wait, what? Connect the viewer to the running Godot process. You can just do that. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? That's crazy. Okay. Wait, is that a process? Okay. So, I mean, let's go with Tracy, probably. Sampling and... Wait, what's the difference? Tracing is good, right? I mean, tracing is what I'm doing. I'm not sure about the other thing. So let's do this. Let's clone. First clone the latest version of the Tracy using Git. Sampling profiler. I don't know what this is. Oh! It's like the usage. Okay, I got it. I don't get it. Let's say it is. So I clone, this will create a Tracy directory. You can place this anywhere. Oh, okay. Oh! Okay, I get it. So, okay, I'm gonna put it in... Maybe not in downloads, I was gonna do that, but let's not. So let's go in modules... projects, maybe? I'm gonna... put that there. Git clone. So I have Tracy. Next build with profiler Tracy. So this is gonna take a long time, but this must be worth it, probably. Maybe. I hope. So readme. Like this. Scoms. Okay, so let's open okay, Godot. Let's compile with Tracy this time. Profiler Tracy. And what it already finished. Profiler path must be set. Uh-oh. Okay, so let's go there. Oh, and profiler path equal this, as well as debug symbols. Yes. Okay. So let's do path to Tracy. This is going to be from here. I guess it can be like relative though. So Tracy, where is it? Oh. So it's dot slash Tracy. Okay, that seems pretty simple actually. I was a bit afraid I wouldn't be able to use it with Godot with the editor open, but that should be good. So this, reading SCON scripts, profiler path must point to a directory. So like this. Or maybe I need the slash at the beginning. Like this. Please! Okay. It has to be absolute, I guess. Oh, go to source. Oh wait, I have to do dot. I have to do dot. Like this. Shit. Wait, what if I slash again? Okay, I get it. You win. Here we go. Please. Okay, now it's working. Failed to redirect? What are you saying? Wait, is it because I'm still cloning it? No, I finished. Failed to redirect. What do you mean? I don't know, it's taking time. Oh, I know, it's because I have Godot open. Main. Okay, let's close this. Regenerating. Okay, let's actually... Wait, let's run this again. Failed to redirect. Tracy client Windows editor dev. Yeah, I don't know what this is about, but let's say it's fine. I wish I knew more about Godot ecosystem, but pure C++ profilers should be viable, maybe? Yeah, that's, I guess. It made concats workloads badly. Tracy is good. Would just be system root. Would it? Okay. I mean, it's probably good. I just wasn't sure whether I could keep the editor open or not and trace functions this way. I'm not very familiar with those profilers. So okay, get this. Get the Tracy server. Okay, so it just finished. Boom. If you're on Windows, you can download the pre-built. What? However, if you're on Linux or macOS, okay, let's open this, I guess. Wait. Whoa. Okay. Can I click this? I guess I have to download the zip. Windows. Sorry if I'm not looking at the chat much. Okay, so we have different exe. Tracy profiler, nah. Okay, let's say this is good. So, Tracy. I have no experience with it along with an active dev env. Okay. I have no experience with it at all, I think. Yeah, not at all. I would remember it if I did. So you can download tracyprofiler.exe. Tracy profiler, okay, I found it. Oh, I double clicked. Do you want? I guess. Do I? Yeah. Build the Tracy server from source, so let's not do that. So now I have my window. Okay, achievements. What? Through the main features. What? Yeah. So anyway, get started. Okay. Oh no, you found my IP. No. You found my IP. My IP is public now. What am I gonna do? Press connect. This will ensure Tracy makes a connection immediately when the game launches. Okay. If you forget to press connect, Tracy will store system events in RAM. Ew! Which can quickly blow up your memory usage. Now export your game. What? Using the release templates. Wait, what? As soon as both are running. No. The connect button. Wait, what? So what if I just ignore all of that and open the editor? When you think you've gathered enough data, press the stop button. Okay. Okay. Wait for connection. So... Oh, it's recompiling everything. Oh no. Wait, compiling third-party manifolds. Manifold, boolean-free. So they had a boolean-free. Tracy. Okay, this is Tracy. This is fine. This is fine because... Wait, servers rendering... Wait, what? This is not fine. Is it? Am I compiling the whole engine from scratch? Helmo, I was away for a second. I'm gonna hack you so hard, by the way. No, you got my IP! Okay, I'm gonna... Hello? Okay, here we go. Okay, look at this. Okay, that was a lot simpler than I thought. Yeah, I didn't want to spend too much time on this, but this was actually pretty fast. So... Tracy. When you think you've gathered enough data, press the stop button. What? Okay. So what if I want to run this? Frames. So I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna... Yeah, that's just a bug. I don't know why it's not destroying. But let's have this. Let's resume newest 3 frames. Wait, what? Discard. All unsaved profiling data will be lost. Are you sure to proceed? Yeah. Connect. I understand, I guess. What? Oh, okay, so here it is. So I have this. Can destroy. Can I? Yeah, it's just not working for some reason. Okay, now it's breaking. And when I go back... Okay. Now let's stop. So we have this. You're not recalculating the entire set after mutation. I am. No, not the entire. Just the one of the chunk. But I can optimize it. I know I can optimize it. But I want to check with a profiler. So, how can I move? Okay, right click. That was complicated. Okay, so I have all of this. And I have obviously... Okay, that's fun. Then trace. Okay, right. And now I actually... Where's add frame delay? I guess it's GDScript. Wait, what? So yeah, now I need to add some stuff. A full chunk update feels okay though. Basically, I have my triangles inside a buffer, so I should be able to retrieve the triangles that I remove, like from the cube. And if I remove that, I don't have to recompute everything again, because the problem is that I'm also, you know, computing. I'm checking whether I want to display all faces or not. That's the problem. It's kind of fine, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I have a lot of chunks. I mean, if I should not... I don't know, okay. I mean, I don't know, so that's why I'm profiling. Tracy manual. So how can I... Oh, right. Hey. Yeah, that sucks. Godot Tracy trace function CPP. So then scoped. So now it should be good, right? Third party. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Finally. Oh. Actually, it's here. Third party. Tracy. Oh. What? Tracy, yes. What? With Tracy, yes. I have to put Tracy, yes. Okay. I mean, if you say so. Tracy, yes. I'm gonna say yes. Tracy, yes. Okay. Or you're bit masking on pre-process. I'm not bit masking anything for now. I'm not pre-processing anything. I'm recomputing things. I don't have a pre-process. That's kind of the problem. Let's close this. Let's check Google. Hey, but let's not check the documentation. C++. Or what? Godot Tracy. Oh, that's like a clone of Tracy. Wait, that's a module that can be used to profile C++ and scripting at the same time? Wait, whoa. Oh, of this module. Godot Tracy. How to use it? I clone with recursive submodules because there's one. Profile. Oh, Tracy enable. Okay, so then you have this. Okay. So let's check if I actually have access to it now. Include third party. Conceptually, how would you like to solve this? Needs both Tracy equal yes and Tracy enable true. I think it's GPT that was wrong. I'm just gonna run it again, but like this, and I think it's like different. It's like a different library, right? So I'm not sure about this. I think I need to include it somewhere. Maybe in like third party. I probably need to... I mean, it's not going to link directly, right? Because it's like linked with folders and stuff. So let me... ASMR. Oh, no. AMD, never mind. Yeah, let's maybe move it there. But then we don't have the header, do we? Wait, it's Tracy. This is Tracy. So... what did it say? Ah, yeah, I see. It's go to specific. Yeah, I think it's go to specific because it's the macros, right? This one is go to specific and the exe is like on the side. So I should have moved this one to inside Godot actually. Inside the Godot engine. So setting up Godot. No. Tracy? Wait. Ah, the light. Compile. Download. Okay. Godot trace function with Tracy. Wait, what? Does it? 4.6 dev. Wait, what? What version do I have? Oh, it wasn't... Wait. Let me just check something. Third party Tracy, I mean, yeah, of course it's not there. Let me just check this, well, open this again. And I want to check if... what version I have. Well, actually, Godot... Can I check it here? Like changelog. 4.6.2. And this is 4.6 dev 6. So yeah, this should be good. Na. Featuring dedicated. That section was written for more technical users. It's rare. Okay. So it's focused on the na. Could have expanded it. The original implementer of dedicated profiler support collaborated to bring this native support to GDScript. Wait. What? Currently limited to Tracy. It's a major first step. Here. What? In pure form. Yeah, okay, that sucks. Oh yeah, okay, I think I know what to do. So, wait, let me, sorry, before I read, because it's gonna take some time. So I'm just gonna go there. I'm just gonna go in, wait a second. Could do projects. And I'm gonna move Tracy to third party. Okay. And now I should have readme. I'm gonna change the path of the profiler in the command. And now I can go back to here. Well, I can close, I can run, and it should be good, right? I mean, let's... What was it? Tracy enable. Tracy enable equal yes. So now I should have it. There's no way I don't have Tracy. Can I ask, when do you stream normally? Is there a schedule? I know for sure I don't have on a fixed schedule, but can I expect you to be live for certain times? Yeah, I tried reading on .6 documentation as well, but to me it's esoteric in general. There isn't a specific time, really. Like, for me it's like 3 AM right now. So I would say usually... I mean, it's gonna be the evening, because, you know, during the week I have like my full-time job. But I'm in Japan, so there's, you know, the difference in time. No, it's Tracy enable, not enable. Oh no! Tracy enable. That's good, I don't know. Seems to be good on my end. But yeah, I would say probably around 10 PM I might be streaming on evenings. Like, I guess I'm crunching a lot right now. I'm like programming a lot. So it kind of depends on when. Sometimes I take some breaks. But yeah. So, you know, like for you, where are you from? Reload. I'm gonna have to reload it again. I mean, it's Scandinavia. Wait. Scandinavia time. Oh, it's Europe. Yeah. UTC +1 or +2. So it's basically, right now it's like summertime. So it's like 8 hours, I think. No, Natsu no 8 hours. Oh no, so it's 6 hours. We have a 6 hours difference. Wait, UTC +9. And right now it's +2. So yeah, wait, 7. Wait, it's 7. Never mind, it's 7. It's 7. So if I stream towards like 11 PM, for you it should be like during the afternoon. Like 11 minus 7, this is complicated. This should be like 4 PM maybe. Wait, it's still going on? Oh, okay, I had to press, never mind. Okay, never mind. I was gonna wait for a long time. Third party, and this time I have access to Tracy. Hey. By the way, you probably have what you need, but if you ever need some hosting stuff... Oh, some hosting! I can give you a virtual machine. I just got this enterprise hardware. Of course, for free, it's just for... Wait, what? Fun. It's just fun for me to host stuff. Just let me know if you ever need it. Probably not. You know, I'm a very cheap person and I'm not hosting anything. I'm just... well, my website is on GitHub Pages because I don't want to pay for it. So, you know. Pineapple. Unscoped. Add Tracy to go to scripting. Nope. Wait, what? Oh wait, I can add it to go to scripting. Well, yeah, but I don't care. I don't care. Let's do that. Okay, now I have something though. Maybe. Somewhere. Tracy.hpp. Wait, what? I don't. Okay. What? Yeah, like for whatever site or service. In the future, I can do it for you. But as I said, it seems like you don't have any needs right now. Yeah, I don't. Well, I mean, like, maybe if I want to make a more dynamic website, but yeah. I mean, I'm not working on it anyways, so yeah. I appreciate a lot, though. Wait. Oh, that's GScript. Variant. So Godot Tracy. Wait, what? Profiler. Okay. Profiler.h should have public Tracy. Okay. Okay. Tracy. Public Tracy. Look how good it is to have a zone scoped. Tracy enable. Wait, what? Oh, if not defined. But that means that this is defined. Wait, is it? Yeah, it is, else. Yes. Chunk. My voice is breaking. Let's put one there. No, not like this. Okay. Wait. So there. Oh. And then I have in the child tray break. Rebuild mesh. Oh right, it was there. So I can have this. Zone scoped. Ah, where is it? Chunk raycast. So there. Rebuild mesh. So let's see if what the biggest performance hit is and how much is it. I do want some performance scope inside there probably. And then there's a transform. Wait, there's actually a lot I want to check. Can I can put something inside. I don't know what this corresponds to though. Tracy zone scoped and Tracy. Oh no. Go to CPP, how to use. Do I? No, I don't. Do I? So, okay. I don't want to do that. Oh, zone sculpt N. Okay. So, zone sculpt. Maybe generate vertices. Generate vertices. Let me flex my hardware for a second, though, since I already brought it up. 256 GB RAM. Whoa, whoa. Wait, what the fuck? Man, I'm just using my laptop, you know? I'm on a laptop. And you're saying... You're saying that? Batch space transform. Then we have the normals. Compute normals. And then we have the other things. Like colors. Or maybe color is actually taking a long time, I don't know. Like colors. Updating colors. Right. And I guess that's it. Let's run. Run. Do do do. It's compiling the first library. So I think it's because of the build. Second-hand enterprise hardware is insane. Oh, it's, yeah, okay, enterprise hardware. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Nobody wants to buy it though because of noise and power draw. I just put it in my attic and enjoy 100% uptime for my services. That's nice. Yeah, I'm the kind of person to save up, you know, to save. And I shut down my computer and I, you know, shut down my screens. All of that. Okay, so is it gonna work now? If I play. Wait. Okay, so H, well actually 1. Okay. Now I want to go here. With what? Discard. Okay. It's not breaking, and now it's breaking. Haha, an engine, you know. I don't know any engine. Oh, I'm sorry about that. If it forces you. Stop. I'm gonna change it. Thanks for joining though. Onboarding questions. What can you do? What engine? No, it's not required. It's not required. You can see it here. Programming and wait, what engine can you use? Not required. So you should have. I think it's like really small, but you have like maybe something to skip. But no engine would be a natural option. Oh, it is possible to skip. Yeah. Yeah, but basically that wouldn't give a roll. I don't. Wow. Okay, so okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? Well, actually, we can already go there, right? It's not working. Well, I mean, I can't check my functions. What is that? Physics. Wait a second. Render viewports. Draw viewports. Wait. Render a viewport. Let's go there. And where is it? Wait, what? Main.cpp 4980. Main.cpp 49. That's a lot of lines. 80. Oh. Here we go. Here we go. I found it. Maybe I don't even need Tracy actually. Draw sync. Maybe I don't even need it. Need this. So where is this? It's in profiling.h. I mean it's, well, yeah. Wait, which one? Core profiling. Oh, it's using Tracy though here. And by default, I don't know what it's doing. If not def, it's doing things. Go to profiles and grouped. So let me write this. But no engine would be a natural option. I don't know how this management works at all. Just a very annoying UX guy. Yeah. So wait. So we have this. We have go to profile zone with the zone name. Name grouped first. So yeah, group. Profile zone. What is that? Main draw. I mean, yeah, it was before. So here, profile zone. What? Oh, it's there. Prepare. Main iteration. I mean, I don't really need this, right? I mean, yeah, this is iteration, main iteration. And inside I have a few other things. Like draw. Let me just copy this. And like draw. Yeah. I'm not sure how good this is, let's say. Go to profile zone groups first. I'm not really sure what this is about. Actually, everything is inside, right? Is it? Process. No. I'm not sure. Physics. You know what? That doesn't really matter. Let's just go. We have the audio server. So I mean, actually, we might not need Tracy, but that's fine. We have it now. And it's good enough. So let's remove this. And instead, we're going to use profile zone. Let's get in the zone. And it's gonna be... Okay, I need to include the profiler though. Main profile. Core. Profiling. Okay, good. Yeah, good. So it was in profiling after all. And this is going to be chunk raycast. Okay, we got it. Boop. Try destroy block. Then we have the child. So profiling core, profiling core, profiling. And I have a bunch of things. So in this case, I can do a profile zone, probably. And do a group, well, go to profile zone and then grouped. Well, actually, it's first, probably. Yep. And then I do the grouped. So what is... Okay, it should generate something. Probably. And then I can copy this. I mean, it should be fine. I don't have to specify everything, probably, but I'm gonna do it anyways. So wait, I'm just gonna replace, actually, like this, all at once. All at the same time, okay. That wasn't a lot. Boom. Let's restart. Shit, I forgot to close the editor. Okay, do I have Godot? No, I don't. Good. Okay. Just wanted to say it once more before I have to leave. If you want non-critical hosting, like some dumb project that needs access but is not too important to anyone, I can hook you up. Got it. Never any cost. I just blah 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 blah. I can't talk. I just enjoy it as a hobby. Well, thank you a lot. Progs will remember that. Okay, so let me just get my YouTube. Yeah, okay. So now, now I can discard. I want to reconnect, and I want to one. Okay, now I'm breaking. Yeah, I really have to check why it's not working at the beginning, though. It's like a bit crazy. Okay. Let's stop. And wait, what? Wait, okay, so this, for example. Okay, yes, here we go, here we go, here we go. So chunk raycast. Wait, what? Wait, what? Where is it? Wait, what? What is that? Where is it called? Huh? I enjoyed joining you for this. I'm gonna have to go for now, but I really want to see how far you are going to push this project in terms of reality scopes. Help you figure out the lag. Thank you. And yeah, like, just look at this. What the fuck? Like, the same function is called a lot of times there inside this. I don't know why. Oh, it's for. Oh wait, it's for each. Okay, I get it now. And then we have the rebuild. Oh, okay. So basically, every chunk, every triangles of every chunk is being tested. Basically, that's the problem. Okay, I get it. That makes sense. And yeah, see you another time. That was a pleasure to have you here. I mean, the generation. It's not going to be a problem to have one, but to have one of high quality, I'm gonna see. But it's gonna be a challenge with like performance, right? And I actually wanted to potentially optimize the chunks loaded, the chunks loading depending on the generation. So like, for example, if I know that there is going to be a chunk full of air in the air, like above, then I'm not going to like check the cubes inside, right? So that might depend on the generation. So there's going to be a lot of changes, but that's going to be fun, and yeah, we're gonna see what we can do, and let's pray for the best. Oh, I just realized I can have like some kind of voxel thing actually. So some voxel, some spike rotated. Anyways, yeah, but there is no preprocess right now at all, right? Yeah, there isn't. It's like flat. It's like everything is set to 1. Every cube is set to 1. Or is that under preprocess? I mean, I guess you can do multiple things. I don't have preprocess at all. I don't have anything at all. I just rebuild, basically. Well, the only preprocess I have, actually, is... well, it's not really preprocess, but you could say it's like the colliders. Because, like, you can, you know, spawn multiple instances with the same shape. And in this case, if the shape has already been generated, then it's reusing the same shape. But I guess that's kind of, it's not even preprocessed, right? It's like caching. So yeah, that's nothing. And yeah, this is definitely going to be easy to optimize that. I just have to reduce the amount of raycasts I'm doing. Anyways, I have to go. Good luck, thanks. I'll be back here to catch up. So we have to run. Yeah, bye-bye. And see you. See you maybe tomorrow. Or might end the stream a bit earlier tomorrow though, because of my job and I have to sleep sometimes. Maybe I should go soon actually. But yeah, for now let's just optimize this. And updating colors. Wait, what was that? Tracy? What? What happened? It just crashed. It just stopped. Windows Tracy Profiler. Let's connect. So let's record again. Okay. Let's stop. Ah! Here we go. Wait, add frame delay. Wait, what? Zoom to zone. Main. Iteration. Childs. Childs. Wait. Can I zoom in? I can't see anything. Oh, go back. Wait, can I just go back? Oh, never mind. Go to parent. Statistics. No. Wait, what? How do I run? Main iteration. Wait, what? Discard. Reconnect. Connect. What? Okay. Let's connect. Wait. Yeah, I think it's like the editor. So let's do this. Connect. Run. And now it's gonna wait. We're gonna open the editor. It's gonna trace. And yeah. Should be good. Let's drink. How long have I been streaming for? Trace. 8 hours. I guess I might finish like 2 max if I want the stream to be saved. Oh, it's like recompiling. 2 seconds. Okay. So we're gonna have... Wait. Here we go. We're gonna have this. We're gonna play the game. And... Boo boo boo. Oh, I think the spheres are bad, actually. I understand now why it wasn't working. Okay, we do this. We do a stop. We close. We check this. Do we? Frame delay. Physics process. So physics, I don't care about this. Process. Huh? It's not doing anything here anymore. I don't really get it. Add frame delay. Draw. I don't get it. Okay, what if I do this? Let me... Actually, let me discard, reconnect. Okay. Is it good? Or maybe I shouldn't use reconnect actually. Oh, it's there. Okay, and now I can do this. And I can destroy it. Like this. Okay. Now I can stop. And now I have my things. So this, for example, we have the chunk raycast. We have the rebuild mask, and we have updating colors that is like so big. Look at this. That's crazy. Like compute normals is actually kind of, it's actually big. Actually everything is so big. Free MS. I mean I can optimize this one, so this is fine. This one is gonna get optimized in the same batch, you could say. The batch space transform is actually microseconds, so like almost 1 millisecond. I mean, for all the vertices, it's actually still something. A batch space transform. Cube chunk, okay. Let me just batch space transform. Oh, I actually only have to apply this for the new vertices though, right? So it's not that bad. It's not that bad. And I can... Wait, I have to save... without the transformation. That's gonna take a lot of memory. So if I start without the transformation... Okay. I mean, it really depends. So, I mean, yeah, updating colors. This one is crazy, though. Yeah, this one is crazy. It's because of the hash. Is it? No, it's fast. The hash is fine. It's fast. It's because of the random number generator. Set seed. Oh. Seed. It shouldn't actually be that expensive. Then there's a random. Oh no, it's because of the push. It's because it's creating a new array. That's why. Yeah, I mean I can optimize it. Well, optimize it, right? Okay, now it should be a lot more optimized because it shouldn't, you know, reset every time. And this should be the size. So for the first time I'm doing this, right? Resize, like reserve. Exact. I don't, well, yeah. It's gonna be useful to reduce RAM, but waste CPU time if more than this are added. Yeah. So this should be like this. Okay, this should be some nice optimization. I mean, same for this, right? I can change it. I can cache it, I mean. Yeah. Let's have this in here. This is material. Well, it's the surface from arrays. Like surface arrays. And it's just gonna be one resize. Well. That should be nice. And yeah, then we have the rest, but the rest doesn't seem to be that taking too much, right? Wait, this is not even try destroy block, rebuild mesh. I guess there's like a bit more, but I don't know where. This one was like crazy. Computing normal, so all of those we can make it better. We can improve the performance, so that's not a problem. So from 20 milliseconds. Wait, what is that though? So wait, this is like 0.3 seconds. Okay. Chunk raycast. Yeah, it's definitely a lot. So chunk space visual. This is definitely wrong. Update best hit. I'm not updating it. I guess it's like here. Context. Oh, it's in the child, right? Square distance 2. From 2. What is from and oh. Sphere pause, radius. I mean, what are the coordinates though? I think that's the problem. I think the problem is that it's not the right coordinates. Is it? Because it's going to be deformed, right? Oh, I get it now. Yeah, it's going to be wrong because the vision of the player is like distorted. Okay. So I have to remove this. I have to remove this. Chunk visual. Raycast. There. So then we have all of this, and this is taking a very long time. So how can we cache? How can we cache? Let me just check this first. This. Yeah, because there's a transformation, right? So it's tricky. Wait, that's not Here? No. Yeah. With the transformation, I mean, I guess I can compute ahead of time, but it's not really. Maybe I have to go like chunk per chunk. Like we have the from. We can get the location, the chunk location of from. So it only limits to one chunk. And then we can slowly move things. But I have to check if it's inside the volume of the chunk. I guess I can check the chunks around, but I guess that's it. I don't need to check that many chunks. Like 9 should be enough, right? Like the one from is in and the ones around. Maybe. Except if there's like some exception with like a very small chunk. How can I optimize it? So I actually had a question. Is it always going to be the same? Is it always going to work? Even... Wait, let me close this. Even when I remove the distortion. Because when I remove the distortion, it doesn't really matter. Maybe I'm just overthinking. I think I'm just overthinking. So let's say I have this. Maybe I can just use the engine's colliders. So when I click, it's still working, right? Because even though I have a deformation, wait, actually, no, it's not working. Yeah, it's destroying the cube that is below, because the raycast is considering the transformation. Yeah, okay. No, it's not working. I have to thank JRef for that. JFerg for that. For the debug cursor. I mean, the best way is probably to go one by one, really. So... yeah. I have to do it. Wait, no, there's a transform though. And the transform is not like flat, right? I mean, I could... Wait a second. If I divide my vector into a list of points and apply the transformation to those points, that should be good, right? Well, good. I mean, in any case, I have to get the coordinates of the chunk I'm currently in. And I guess maybe I can only check this one. Maybe that's good enough. Because I only need to check the others if the one I'm currently in is not good, right? Oh, right. Because there is no collision that is closer than the current chunk, right? That makes sense. What if it's bended? It could be bended, technically. But yeah. Is it keeping the scale? I mean, I can technically have the points. Wait. Yeah, because of my post-process, I can't really optimize much. I have to make my ray curve. I feel like that's like the only thing I can do, but if I make it curved, then it's like becoming bad. Ew, it's becoming bad. So instead, of checking for every triangle, I might do something. Oh wait, if it's wait. Okay, so if it's not hitting the chunk that I am currently in, that frame is currently in, then that means it has to hit the face of a chunk, right? So in that case, I can get the box with... Yeah, but it's like distorted too. So every vertex is distorted. I can approximate it. Can I? This is such a pain. Oh, I can think about it differently though. Wait a second. So I should be able to retrieve the data from the GPU. Yeah. Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, instead of doing things on the CPU and checking every chunk and that kind of stuff, I can write into a frame buffer and what with that? And yeah, it's just the middle of the screen, right? So I just have to get the pixel in the middle of the screen, read the information. That should give me the chunk and like the position. So how is it called? Pick up, like frame pickup. How is it called? Game development. Keep up, pick up. Click texture. A mouse or touch raycast with an item collection script. So I can shoot, well, I can shoot an invisible ray from the camera, but that's not really going to work because of distortions. Destroy the 3D model in the world, and edit, okay. And texture and visual polish. Wait. That's not pick up. That's like click, texture, detect. Like detect on what, well. I don't remember how it's called. You know what? GPT is gonna tell me how it's called. So, game development. To detect when the player clicks on an object, there is a method that consists in having a texture /frame buffer and filling it with information to retrieve the object on the screen. How is it called / how to implement in Godot? Color picking, GPU picking, ID buffer picking, object picking, yeah. So it was the picking thing via render targets. Render the scene. Instead of drawing normal materials, draw each object with a unique ID encoded as a color. When the player clicks, read the pixel from that frame buffer. So it's always the middle. Decode the color back into an object ID. Look up the object corresponding to that ID. I'm going to have a lot of cubes, so that might be a problem, but maybe not, because I can store the chunk, and I can store maybe the cube. Maybe I can mix those informations. Millions of objects, does it? Doesn't require, I guess it does. Yeah, good. Useful for art, yes. Can identify exactly which triangle / object has been clicked. So disadvantages, reading pixels from GPU can stall the pipeline. Right. More complicated than ray casting. Usually unnecessary for a Minecraft-like game. I know. A secondary viewport. The viewport renders the same scene from... I mean, it's gonna help me a lot, though. That's why I don't even have to make the same transformation. The viewport renders the same scene from the same camera. The same. Use a special picking material. Spatial unshaded. So yeah, it's gonna be unshaded too, right? So this is good. So don't have to render shadows and less complex. Read the click pixel. A better approach in good performance games. Use a raycast. Yeah. Many engines nowadays store IDs in an integer render target. Wait. This avoids color precision issues and is common in game editors such as a lot. Yeah, color precision. Why? Why colors? If you're making a voxel game, a physics raycast. But what if I have a post process that modifies the position of the vertices? Is a physics raycast still possible? And it's not really. It's gonna say, well, yeah. Wait, the mesh? With vertices. Then the GPU is rendering geometry that no longer matches the physics collision shape. Yep. A normal physics raycast will hit the original collider. So I can reproduce the displacement. But it would be like for every frame, every time. For terrain systems. No, it's the exact world space heat position. I know, this is good enough. GPU raycasting. Some engines perform raycasts directly against the displaced mesh on the GPU. Wait, what? Wait, you can do that? Wait, you can do that? Wait. Compute shaders. Wait, I like that. Depth reconstruction. Overkill for games. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because you have like ray marching and stuff, right? So yeah, of course you do. So okay, so post-processing shader. Wait, what? Oh, right. Case 2. Yeah, so now I'm modifying the mesh. Must be unwarped. Non-Euclidean rendering. Wait. So max position. Inverse distortion function. Original screen coordinates. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Non-Euclidean. This is where raycast gets really interesting. My physical world is this. Standard physics raycast becomes incorrect. Yes. That situation, the common solution is generate a picking buffer. Okay, so I was right. With the clicked pixel, reconstruct the heat from the rendered view. Yep. Anti-chamber manifold. Perfect. Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, that's good, that's good. That's what I want. So that's just how to implement the picking buffer on Godot. Like, I'm not sure what step I should take because I don't want to use wait, can I Can I do that without a sub viewport? Just reusing the objects I have in 3D. I'm precising in 3D because I know that in Godot you have 3D objects. You have a 3D custom pipeline. I don't want sub viewport. A second time, yeah. There's no built-in objects ID buffer exposed. Scripts from the main viewport. So if you want GPU picking, you typically need a separate render pass. Yeah. Usually necessary. But the final screen color no longer contains that information. Therefore, you need a render pass where every object outputs. Can I just put that in like one of the how is it called? I don't know. Where every object outputs things instead of its normal material. Yeah. We're using the same objects. Yep. Wait, what? Use material override or dedicated shader for the picking pass. I have an engine level access. At that point you're doing engine. Yep. Yep, that's my goal. That's my goal. Use death instead of IDs. Oh, wait. No, I can't do that because it's getting distorted too. Oh my god. Hey, P2W, how are you? GPT time! Is that you? Is that me? Me what? Wait. Me what? How did you know? No, just kidding, it's not. Josh Groban? That... Who is that? I don't even know who this is. An American singer. But yeah, welcome, welcome. How are you? I'm trying to implement some pickup thing. I'm trying to optimize my... Well, when I click on the screen, I want to break a block. Search Josh Groban. Yeah, Groban, I just searched it. I'm gonna remove this. And yeah, I'm gonna show you. This is what I'm doing. I have a ring where I can move on. And I can destroy things. Maybe. Well, okay, there's some problems, but yeah. You look like George Harrison too, do I? Harrison. No, I don't. No, I definitely don't. Maybe when he was young. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can understand. Not with the mustache, though. Why is your Google in Japanese, bro? Because I'm in Japan. So like when I type something, it's like in Japanese. Even in incognito, because it's using your location to pick the language it's going to use. Yabudola という言葉にはいくつかの異なる意味があります。お探しのものは以下のいずれかではありませんか？トヨタ車の型式コード型式トヨタのハイエースなどの部品仕様を示す。Anyways. I actually have to practice because I have like a Japanese test very soon. I might make a stream where I just learn Japanese. I don't know. Because I'm still bad. Yeah, so pick up. Color pick up. For a voxel game. Not implementing. No. This is what games like Minecraft do. It scales extremely well. Because you're testing against voxels chunks rather than rendered triangles. A picking buffer becomes attractive when you have massive numbers of rendered objects. Visual geometry differs. It does. Non-Euclidean renderer. Yep. So... I'm not sure about this, though. Is it? So I basically have the world environment. Well, I should have it. Let's have it. And wait, it's actually the second one. Yeah, there. And inside I should have... I have the sky. And I should have... compositor. So... instead of using a second viewport, can I just use the compositor? Oh, you're in Japan, you look like an American guy who's a nerd and is in a software engineering course. A super hacker wanted by the FBI and Interpol. I mean, you're not wrong. But anyway. Yeah, I'm French. I'm a baguette eater. And I mean, I'm an engine programmer, so that explains why, I guess. So yes, but it's definitely... I don't care. I want the compositor. Yeah, okay. You can insert your own rendering passes into the main render pipeline. Good. Good. In theory, you can create an object ID buffer without a second view. Good. Yes. Geometry pass. Lighting post-process screen. Yep. It has access to the render data that Godot gives it. You build an object picking buffer you need. Texture to store IDs. Way to render every object with its unique ID. I mean, that's good, right? Difficult part is 2. Is it? It's designed for this. It operates on textures that already exist. What will be needed? You'll have to create an additional geometry pass. Right. It's not hate, bruh. I'm just giving my ideas, okay? You don't like my comments, I stop, okay? Oh yeah, sure. Sure, bro. I feel like you're a bit of a troll. But it's fine. What should be needed? So many coins. Godot's compositor receives render data, but there is no built-in. Yeah. You only have pixels. So can I use a custom shader on your objects? Why most people use a sub viewport? Custom voxel ray traversal. Yeah, but no. DDA fruit chunks. Wait, that can be nice, but I can't. I can't. Guess my country. Definitely not Canada. I would say maybe the US, but you're saying yeah, you look like an American guy, so probably not. Brazil. Oh, okay. So it's like Brazilian, right? Wait, is it? Portuguese. Brazilian Portuguese. It's like very similar to Spanish, right? From what I quickly know. Because, wait, no, I don't know actually. But it's like very, like Portugal and Spain are like pretty close, right? They're like next to each other, right? I speak Portuguese, Brazil, not Spanish now. Yeah, I know. But it's like pretty close, I think, right? Like the... I don't know, it feels like it's just some kind of variation. Portuguese... Well, I mean, it's like, I guess you have Italian and Spanish and French and like Latin-based languages. Oh. are so similar but sound so different. What? This is so funny because the two of them are like French words. Oh, this one in Spanish is actually a faux ami. It's a fake friend. Yeah, I mean Spanish, Italian, all of those the same. Okay. And maybe it's just Latin. OMG, are you not stopping? Why would I be stopping? We have a game to make. We have a game to make. What are you talking about, Repet? Just Latin. 9. Okay, 2 hours. Can I wait? No, because I need the geometry, right? Can I run it with the geometry? Can I run a new path with the geometry only when needed? Click. With what? I only need the pixel at the center. Can I just make a texture of size 1:1? Like, can I change the size of the texture to reduce the cost? Oh, XFC, hello. Bim bam bam bam. What? Tiny picking viewport. A render only 1x1. Yep. Yep. So when the player clicks, actually 8:8 might be nice too. But yeah, when the player clicks, this would be good if I have to attack like an entity, for example. Let me think, actually. Yeah, never mind. Move a picking camera identical to the main camera. Narrow its projection so it only covers a tiny region around the mouse. Yeah, render a tiny viewport with the center pixel. Narrow its projection so it only covers a tiny region around the mouse. Yeah. Can I show a video? Maybe. I mean, you can send it in the chat as long as it's not, you know, too bad, let's say. It's a meme. Okay. I'm not sure I will watch it though. Well, I mean, on the stream. Like, if I will show it on the stream. It depends, but well. So I mean, like, I can change the projection and like zoom a lot. Here we go.
How to go?
Oh, I know it. This kind.
GTA 6 in Python.
Yeah.
Code difficulty senior. Language Python. Game LAN. Players high. Graphics same. If cheaters ban. Else bim bim bam bam.
Bim bim bam bam.
How to code GTA.
Bim bim bam bam. Okay, so it comes from here. No ads, what a timing. Oh. Too bad. Bim bim bam bam. Yeah, too bad. I can't hear. No. It's finished already. Render onion click. Yep. That's what I want. Render target update mode. This avoids paying, and this is great. I want to avoid paying. I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay. So let's say we have the camera. Yeah, that means camera 3D. Let's call it pick up camera. Oh, Python is a very good language. I agree. Yeah. Let's actually change things this way. So you can see Godot. I mean, I guess player view. I guess we can have pick up camera here. And the goal is to retrieve the cube directly from the shader. That way we don't have to do anything funky in C++. And we don't have to optimize as much, which is good. Because I guess we could do the same on CPU, but the GPU is already doing things like pretty well. So, func ready. This is current equal false, always. And disable, maybe? I mean, I can... Wait, what? Sub viewport. Oh, wait, so it's wait, it's viewport. No, that's the camera. But yeah. Oh wait, I can have the sub viewport here. I forgot. Yeah, this is fine. This is not a control. Okay, so this is fine. This is good. 1. Okay, size of perfect. So now we have the pick up viewport. I can assign it. Render targets update mode only. Well, it's only when I click though. So wait a second. Minimum size 2. Oh no. 3. Can I have like 3? I guess I can have 3. Clear mode. Never. Update. Disable. And now I can have, for example, a pickup function. That's gonna that's gonna set update mode to render viewport, sub viewport, update on. It's not this. It's render targets update mode. Okay. Option 1x1 viewport with a special projection. But I don't have it 1x1. That's like a minimum. Rendering disabled. Disabled. Bilinear. Scaling. What if I just don't want to? Nearest. Maybe. Snap controls. SDF, so oversampling. Anyways, size 2D override. Can I just do this? Size 2D. Wait. the 2D size override of the sub-viewport. If ever the width or X is 0, the override is disabled. Okay. Must be set to a value greater than or equal to 2 pixels in both dimensions. Otherwise, nothing will be displayed. Okay. I mean, this is probably fine. And yeah, basically the goal is that, okay, I'm going to explain what I'm doing, maybe, because people might not, you know, understand, like, get it, like, since you came, like, just in the middle of it. Basically, I have my, let's play. I have my, I have my pixels and stuff. I have my chunks, and right now, I'm to like destroy a cube. I have to. Well, it's like very slow, but the reason is because I have a local transformation in my fragment shader, as you can see, to keep things cubes when I dig. And that means that when I try to raycast, I have to transform the pixels using kind of the code from that I'm using on the GPU but on the CPU, and I have to test the intersection with the triangles. It's like very slow. It's like, why do that when I can just have the GPU directly do it for me? With color picking, or like not color picking, but yeah. So we have this, and your mouse is, well, option 3, viewport with a special projection. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that. And I mean, this is like a lot of things to do. Well, that I wanna do. It's like not options, it's like the steps. Tiny picking viewport. Yeah. And your mouse is this, is it? No, it's not. That corresponds only to that pixel. Then render this. GPU still performs visibility, determination, and rasterization. Yeah. Because it can be extremely slow. Yep. Custom compositor pass on click. Oh, I can do that. I could add allocate, custom render pass, read pixel. But they're not good. I still need the geometry pass. Yeah. And GPU occlusion style picking. Wait, what? If visible, write ID. Four 488. Right. But I don't have that enabled in my sub-viewport. There. It's not enabled. So the question is... So World 3D. Okay, this is the first thing I want to do. I mean, I guess pick up. Wait, is it? Let's just have World 3D. Maybe here actually. Oh no, it's actually in here already. Okay, good. So pick up viewport. This is gonna be world 3D equal get world 3D. So we assign that and pick up viewport. Yeah. Can I render from like a camera? Get camera 3D. Go to assign Camera to save viewport. Is that not how it works? As a direct child. I'm not sure I want to save viewport. Do I? Okay. Show me all the code to make my custom compositor pass. Do I need to set up other things for the other passes to work? Not a small amount of code. Oh no. The compositor pass alone is not enough to create an object picking buffer. Yeah. Runs after geometry. I mean, I have to do some rendering stuff too anyways, right? So, yeah. At that point, it sees textures, not individual objects. So after geometry has been rendered. I mean, what I was thinking about is I can maybe store like the object's IDs inside another texture. Like for example there. Let me show you. We have this, right? Array, vertex, index, normal, color. And we should have, like for example, text UV2, right? Like custom, right? Depends on array custom format. What is that? Then we have the bones and stuff. What is custom? But this looks really nice. Array custom format. Let me ask again, but I feel like ChatGPT is really not working for this. So what I'm gonna do is just ask to mesh add surface from arrays takes an array of buffers. One of them is array custom 0. Can I send? So then I just take a screenshot basically. Can I send the object IDs? Or can I put extort the object IDs there? Can I? To read back from the texture later. Okay, here we go. So you could store an object ID there and output. Yeah, okay, here we go. And specify the custom. Okay, so it's this. Oh, okay. So I can really modify this custom buffer. It's like not a buffer internally used by Godot or something like that. That's neat. Wait, I have to check the time. Connect your encoder to Godot. Okay. 9. Okay, we're gonna get to 10 hours soon. I just wanna do this though. That would be neat. That would be neat. Yeah, there's nothing really much here. I'm just checking if I have to push something. profiling. Oh, I guess I added some profiling, but that's it. Not really anything much. Oh, and I optimized something. But that's it. So let's actually commit this probably. Excel 11.3. Yeah. So how is it called? I have my tracer now. Tracy. So Tracy, well, profiler macros added using well, I guess I don't have to precise that. Profiler macros added and colors buffer optimized just a bit. So here we go. So then we have all of this. Yeah, I totally want that. And specify the custom format. So do I want... What do I want? Let's have custom 0. And this is going to be mesh or ID. Oh, just actually I'm going to use it. I'm going to use this directly. So surface set custom format, maybe not. Like custom format. I can't do that. What about using the mesh? You know what, let's go into surface. Like class surface. Like I guess it's a mesh actually. Let's do surface set custom format. And let's see how it's implemented inside. Apparently it's just not implemented. Set custom format. Okay, here we go. Maybe. Custom format. Okay. Surface tool. So it's in the surface tool. Nice custom format. What? So what am I doing with this? Custom max. Wait, am I using the surface tool actually? I don't think I am. Import a mesh. Get custom format. Maybe there. Bind method. Okay, what am I doing with this? Nothing. Generate LOD. Oh. Bind enum constant. Optimize indices for cache. Optimize vertex cache funk. Wait, that sounds good. I actually kind of want to use the surface tool now. Because that looks neat. Actually, never mind, because I won't be able to retrieve my triangle and only remove the ones I want. Generate normals. What? Tangents. Oh. Create vertex array from arrays. I mean, okay. What if I have... Mesh. Or the equivalent flags when creating the surface. Vertex attributes are interpolated across the triangles. Or there. I mean, that's fine, it's just for a triangle, right? If all vertices of a mesh have the same ID. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Neighboring triangles. No, that's fine, because I have like one triangle for every face. Well, I have two triangles for every face. Unique ones. Flat precision. Color encoding limits. What? No, because I'm spawning chunks. But I can't do that. I can't do that. But I can actually do both. I can do both. Oh, that's a nice idea. I can do both. Like I can have a uniform chunk ID, and and I can have, wait, custom uniform. Yeah, that's fine. And I can have an ID for each cube. Voxel picking specifically. Inside custom attributes. Then render 1 times 1 picking pass. Can I? The pixel itself contains enough information. So... okay, that's good. But my question would be... wait, customs. Count. Okay, so wait, this is it. Right? P arrays. Yep. What are you doing with this? CC v.custom. What is that? V. V for Vendetta. V. What is V? Vertex. Oh. Trivial data. What am I doing with that vertex? Pushback. To surface tool. Okay, what do I do with this? Mesh? Or like... create list from... okay, list from arrays. Wait, this is good. Probably. So I have the list of vertices. And that's it. Wait, array. I'm not using anything here though. I array. It's R. What? Oh. What? But how am I setting the format? Yeah, how am I setting the format though? If I use rendering server directly, how can I set the format as a custom buffer? Let me put there. Mesh add surface from arrays. Yeah, what is the difference? Well, do I have something else? Like set mesh. What is that? Mesh add surface. So, ID surface data. Wait, I can. Oh, wait! This is good. Is it? So format is. Oh, I guess it's a mask. It's gonna be a mask. Okay, so it's just the formats, maybe. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah. And ChatGPT says the same thing. Add surface from arrays. Custom attribute format is not specified through the array itself. It's a flag. Custom. Oh, that's a flag at the end. And yeah, it's a bit stat. Array format custom 0 shift. What? Or this? Depending on what you're storing. Yeah. For example, we have the flags and we do the OR. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, you have to add both? Or, and then I shift. Then this. Yep. And in the shader, we have this. 8U norm. Let me first see what I have. So here I have this, and I should have from arrays. I have the compressed format, array format. Okay, and there I have the custom. Good. So it's a bit field. So wait, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. So I need blend shapes. What's the default? It's an array. And just take this. Add surface. I mean, instead of like an array, like arrays are really bad, right? Maybe I just want to use this directly. Like, is it just mesh create surface data from arrays? Or create, and then mesh add surface. So it's gonna use this anyways. So create surface data from arrays. Yeah, I mean, if it's going to do all of this, then I might just make it No, directly do it on my own. Vector. So like dynamic allocations? Ooh. Yeah, let's fix this. Let me just check why there's like all of this. Primitives. Yeah, let's just LOD. Wait, the LOD might be fine. If index array length. So if there are indices, I sort the keys. So okay. Should be smaller. Have the data. Okay. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I don't have that. I do have this though. I mean, I might check the LODs like another time. From now, I know that I can just do add array. Ooh. Here. And instead of all of this, which is a bit ew, I can have that. Label. So rendering server.h. Oh, it's like inside rendering server though. Right. There, perfect. Can I... Yeah, how do I get the frame after that though? Let me think. Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We have the surface data. Oh, we don't. Yeah, but it's there. We have this. So a lot of things are undefined. That's fine. What is that though? Mesh creates data from arrays. Create. And then it's add. SD. Okay, that makes sense. So I guess I just want the add. With the mesh ID. With the surface data. And vector. So something that can be nice is if we store it somewhere. Like there. Like if we cache it. Maybe. So this is not set, this is not set, not set, not set. Index count, index data. Vertex count. Vertex data. This, AABB no. Primitive and format. Okay. So the primitive is gonna be triangles, primitive triangles. Yeah, it's just there, right? Mesh add surface from arrays. Yeah. Then we have vertex, triangle. What about the normals and all of this? Oh, maybe. Oh, I have to put them in the same buffer, isn't it? Wait, do I? Wait a second. Let me check how it does the things. So array color. I have an array, I resize, vertex length, and then I have the return array, I. Gets array from surface. It's not what I want. Normal, burns. Custom. Am I crazy? There's no color in here. Oh, color, never mind. Element size 4. Okay, okay. Color, okay, it's here. Size, vacuum. So for each thing, if this is array color, then it's doing things. Wait. Blend shapes. If I search for color, array color, oh, it's there. So I write into the array, and I basically modify things. I divide by. Wait, I divide? It divides? What the fuck? J times this plus offset. Okay. And then we have ret equals this. Ret I. So this is fine. Yeah, what happens at the end? We return ret. Wait, we do? Oh, because it's a get function again. Get array from oh wait, I want to get the surface from the array. Get array from surface. Yeah, it's a bit different. Yeah, I don't know how this is working. Get. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah, it doesn't actually matter. That's it. Merge surface, make offsets from format. Big function. Wait, no, it's not directly available. But I think I'm slowly getting it. I can create. Wait, okay. I can create, and it doesn't matter what kind of array I have. I'm just going to loop, and if this is array vertex, it's not. If this is array bones, it's not. It's just going to ignore. What is that? So 0 is not. 10 is not. So I go down, this is not good. Array custom count. Array bones minus this. Okay. I'm going to copy this for me. For the format. If something. Okay. So offsets, nana, vertex, normal, attribute, skin. We have a mask. Make the full format. What? First version to the current version, as this function will always return a surface with the current version. What? Okay. I'm not sure I understand, but why not? Make surface, well. You know what, after all? Maybe I want to keep using the previous function. But at the same time, you have resize things. Why do you resize? AABB. Do I want... No, I'm not using the AABBs already, right? So blend shape data. Wait, I just resize. It just stopped. The music just stopped. Again. YouTube does that a lot. So for everything in blend shapes, okay, I'm not using blend shapes. So LODs. Okay, if this is valid, then I do things. Index count. I don't have anything about the color. That's weird. It looks like it's kind of easy to set, but you know what? I'm just going to remove this. Yeah, let's just do this. To do replace by this for more performance. And I'm going to ignore it. And I'm going to remove all of this. Am I? Yeah. Oh. And now I have this though. Here we go. Like this. LODs. I'm not sure what LODs should be, but okay. Let's add this with this with this. This is from the rendering server. So this is good. P requires yep. Here you go. And by default, it's initialized to array and dictionary. So that should be good, probably. Like equal array equal dictionary. Like, I mean, it should be good by default, right? So blend shapes, LODs, compress format, and this one is gonna be set flag. Custom 0. Is it? Is it? Array format. How can I... Mesh storage. Format shift. So like there's an example, but it seems pretty raw. Attribute stride. Yeah, I guess so everything should be like in the same array. Should it? Array format. Custom 0. So can I... wait. Rendering server. Let's go back there. And let's just check GPT again. So let's say mesh add surface from arrays, compress format, how to set. So custom 0. How to set in bit field array format. Bit mask, yeah, I know. Custom attribute formats are encoded into specific bit ranges, not just odd as plain enum values. Yeah, that was my problem. So tell Godot this exists, so I need this, and then I need what? Array format. Okay, in a single line. Array custom or floats. This, it's not a single line. I have to specify it exists. Wait, what? That's actually the same. Custom. Oh yeah, that's just the difference here. The difference in type. Bitmax mentioned, yeah. Oh, welcome back. I'm actually... I hope I'm going to be able to finish this in time. Oh shit, I won't. Wait. Wait, I have to stop. I'm sorry. Wait, YouTube.